YouTube and or Twitch, guys. And I will be going live on Twitter in like 2 to 5 minutes as well. If anybody just want to stay on Twitter and don't want to come to YouTube or Twitch. So I just went live on YouTube and Twitch. I'm about to end. I will see y'all then. If you want to join the stage, you have to also join the Discord, which is also in that pinned message as well. Peace, blessings, and love. I'll have to repeat a lot of things that I said in a second, but also will be saying more, and also be different speakers on the stage with me as well, chiming on these games. Thank y'all for pulling up to the space real quick. I didn't even get to grab on my oatmeal, man. I'm sick. Two turn, my boy, was good with you? Oops, I just muted myself again. All right, what's good? 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 Let's go. Dream Shake, what's up? What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? I ain't even get to eat my oatmeal, bro. I'm sick. My oatmeal was good today, too. My joint cooling down, bro. I gotta hurry up. I don't know what. Oh, that's a crying. Who's crying? What happened? What you crying about? You want to DM me? What happened? Dream Shake, you good? The show is now live. Dream Shake. Mike, what's good, gang? Dream Shake, what's going on, bro? Dream Shake. Dream Shake. I'm phenomenal. Look at me. I'm good. I'm overly good. I feel amazing. I feel amazing, my brother. What you mean? I can't even talk right because my voice. But what you mean though? Like, what's going on? Like, let's get into everything today. My bad. I just had to do that pre-space, and I actually like that. I think I'm gonna do that more. I think I'm gonna do it just like that. To be honest, like, I think I'm gonna do it just like that. Like, I keep up with. Am I lagging? All right, I think I'm good. I keep up with. Appreciate that follow. I said follow. Appreciate you subscribing, Wink. I said, and again, by the way, y'all, I'm sorry. This is not good or nothing like that, but I did that space for 30 minutes and I just talked by myself real quick. So I did not get to eat. If I'm smacking or anything, let me mute. I did not get to eat my oatmeal, and this oatmeal is really damn good. But it's cooling down. I like eating cool food. So give me like a minute or two, y'all. I'm gonna turn my camera off too, because I'm about to crush this joint. Hold on 1 second. My bad. What am I frustrated about? What happened? Like, you, nigga, football season over? Dream Shake, man to man. I'm asking you a direct question. Is football season over? Like, is it done? Am I not watching the Ravens no more? Like, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Is football season over? Do I not have a real reason to be positive for week 2? Is Lamar Jackson not my quarterback? Okay, I'm saying we good. Heaven sent. Buenos dias. Nah, Heaven sent. I'm cool. Ravens sold me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pissed. Ravens sold the hell out of me, bro. I'm cool. I'm taking a step back, dog. Money off of Mick. Oh, my God. Everybody that's in here, first and foremost, good morning. Reminder, y'all, I will always... Hold on, make sure I'm live on YouTube. Make sure my thing is right. Excuse me. I'm probably not live on YouTube. Am I? Okay, I am. I am live on... I'm burnt. But I will always be doing a space in the morning time. I'll always be doing a space in the morning time. Talking about... I'm sorry. I'll always be doing a space in the morning time to try to grasp more people to come inside of the show today, whether it's on YouTube and or Twitch. So as I did the space today and I shifted over to YouTube, somebody did subscribe. So shout out to Wink. If you were in the space today, that means a lot. And thank you for subscribing. Secondly, then I can just jump right into everything. So first and foremost, let me just speed it up. If you're on the YouTube side of things, make sure you hit that thumbs up button for me. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats. And do what you all do. Be willing to chime in on the day-to-day basis. Be willing to come back in here. Be willing to join the community. Be willing to watch the football game with us tonight or football games going forward this season. The whole 9. So that's what it's all about. So thank y'all for tapping in on YouTube. If you want to extend your support for the platform, as far as Facts and Stats on the YouTube side of things, make sure you all become a member. There's 3 different levels you can join as. They all have different customized perks and things of that nature that you can feature or utilize. And also, if you are not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. On the Twitch side of things, if you're on Twitch, thank you as well. Love both platforms equally. And if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to follow first and foremost. And then after that, make sure you all subscribe if you are not subscribed already as well. It's September too, so it's like a 25-30% off, something like that if you subscribe this month. Keep that in mind for anybody that's not subscribed yet. Okay. Also, make sure you all join the Facts and Stats Discord. Let me make sure Nightbot send that into the chat in a second. Make sure you all join the Facts and Stats Discord for 3 important things. 3 important things. You joined the Discord for the watch parties. Again, we was there the whole entire day yesterday. You joined the Discord for the watch parties. You joined the Discord to see gambling plays. And you also joined the Discord to be able to join the stage throughout the show today or any day, period. Lero just said on YouTube, hold on. I slept through my game, don't talk about it. I would have loved to hear from Jaja, to be honest. I would definitely would have loved to hear from Jaja. Playback was a good platform. Andrew was good. Playback was definitely a good platform. All right, so with that being said, Nightbot's going to post that message for the Discord in a second. But I'm going to go ahead and make my way into the voice channel in the Discord right now. Happy Monday again, by the way. Happy Monday. I don't feel as bad, y'all. I started the space off saying this. Like, I don't feel as bad. It's hard to feel bad after a game like that. I ain't going to lie, like, it's hard. It's genuinely hard. No troll. It's genuinely hard to feel bad after a game like that. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, I'm dead serious. It's hard for me personally to feel bad after a game like that. Cause you get so accustomed. Like, you get so used to it. Like, it's sort of kind of come at this point. Like, it's like, and sometimes it be like, it feel like it's expected. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying I expected us to lose that game in that fashion. But like, Andrew, appreciate the 2 gifted, my brother. Let's go. Appreciate the 2 gifted, Andrew. Way to start the Monday morning off, my brother. Thank you for all the support tremendously across the apparel, across spaces, across playback, across Twitch, across YouTube. Thank you for all the support that you've been doing for the platform. But yeah, nothing new. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I couldn't have my camera on because Discord had that little limit. But I mean, this was the play. This was the play that like my jaw dropped. I ain't gonna lie. Like when Keon Coleman cooked Jair like that, nigga, my jaw dropped, nigga. I'm like, huh? I was like this. Like, are you serious? Like that just happened? Like, and then on top of that, nigga, I got mad for 2 times. I got mad 2 times in one play. Like, how you get mad 2 times in one play at one person? Like, it's only one. If you fuck up one time, you fuck up one time, right? How you fuck up 2 times in one play? How do the nigga cook you, make you boop bop, touch the ground, and then on top of that, you don't have the IQ or awareness to know that they're in field goal range? Yeah, we have 3 timeouts or 2 timeouts, three timeouts, but they're just going to kick the field goal. So why not let him score? Like I don't understand, bro. So yeah, that deflection TD to Keon on 4th down was insane. Like I mean, talk about luck. I mean, talk about luck. To be honest, the Ravens are offensive team. They are a great defensive team. They used to be. Like I think you meant they aren't a great defensive team. Keep the same energy with top 10 Nate. Yeah, that was my projection towards the end of this season. Not right now. So obviously, it's growing pains throughout the course of a season for everybody. There's growing pains for everybody, to be honest. I do think Nate will be a good cornerback for us. But yesterday was not one of his better games to start the season, for sure. So, yeah, that's that. Let's get into this NFL Sunday. Reminder, y'all, power rankings will be tomorrow. It's crazy because I literally said yesterday. I said yesterday during the game, Reese was good. I said yesterday good. I think that's Nat. I said yesterday during the game. Yeah, guess who gonna be one on the power rankings? Da 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 da. The Eagles ain't looked that good in that game. The Chiefs lost. The Bills lost. The Lions lost. So I mean, I think I'm lagging.
That boy thought last night was a dream. He said the Bills lost. That boy thought last night was a dream, man.
I'm a little delayed. I think I'm a little delayed. But either way, I'm going to keep it rocking. Yeah,
and your camera's not on in Discord.
All right. Yeah, I was like, all these teams about to lose. You know, we for sure number 1 in the power rankings. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm a little delayed on my end, bro. It's blowing me. How do I look for y'all? Am I delayed? Am I delayed on YouTube or Twitch? Am I delayed to y'all? Bro, what? Bro, Shaggy, no funny though? Man to man, bro. Beard looking alright, no Diddy. Bro, man to man, you don't got to comment on my beard game. I appreciate that though, bro. I did go with a new look on the beard. If anybody remember what my beard used to look like 2 months ago, it was not this. I went low beard. My beard used to be out there. I went low beard now, just to have a cleaner appearance, cleaner look. Joe, what's the word? A little laggy, right? Bro, I appreciate the compliment, gang. I'm a little laggy, right, y'all? A little laggy. It's good on YouTube.
Discord, you're super delayed.
So I am delayed for sure.
Yeah. There's latency. Your words aren't matching up with your mouth. Like you're ahead. You're speaking and it's coming out. Pause. But your mouth is lagging behind.
You
Another
pause.
pause.
You pause that?
Yes. You're speaking and it's coming out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay. No. You got it, my brother. You got it. Yeah, I'm delayed. If you in the Discord process of West, stay right here. I'm delayed. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me refresh this real quick.
Very slight delay.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me X on my OBS and go right back live. Give me 1 second, y'all. If you on Twitch and YouTube,
Jordan
do not
went
move.
Cam today.
If you on Twitch and YouTube, stay right there.
You said what, Wes? a
live.
position, but like, damn.
Back live. I'm back live. I'm back live. Chill, I'm back live. I'm back live. I'm back live. Back live. Chill.
Cameras on.
All right. I'm good now. My hand is matching what I'm saying. My mouth is matching what I'm saying. Cool.
Is it?
Is it still bad for y'all on Discord?
Your camera's not even on Discord.
No, I was talking to the stream, but I should be good now for y'all too. Yeah, I'm good now.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
All right. Are y'all still present on Twitch? Are you still present on YouTube? We got process here bright and early, y'all. Are y'all still present on Twitch? Are y'all still present on YouTube?
Ain't nothing like them laps, boy. When you get to run them, ain't nothing like them laps, boy.
What are you talking about?
You said process is here bright and early. We know why. He getting to run them laps today. Ain't nothing like
what laps though?
Oh, you know what laps?
y'all lost. The Chiefs lost.
Bro, everybody lost and he wants to lose.
Every single fucking team that talked shit to me on Thursday and we won got their fucking ass kicked in.
What I gotta do? Okay, cool.
Yeah, what does it got to do with you? You were over there yapping on Thursday night saying we got a CB problem, we got this problem, AJ Brown don't touch the ball, this, that, and the third. You guys suck. You guys suck. Your defense sucks. The secondary is an issue. Blah 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 blah. And we fucking won. And you guys put on that fucking performance. That's the biggest fucking bro. If that was a playoff game, I don't even know what I would be able to do if I was in Ravens fans. Dude, that's one of the biggest collapses I've ever seen in my life, ever. In NFL history, that's one of the biggest collapses ever. Bro, it was 40 to like 25, was it not, in the fourth quarter?
Yep.
Am I making that up? 40 to 25?
You're not making that up. You're not making that up at all, brother.
I can't even believe what I was watching. I went to take a piss. I come back. I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck? As soon as Henry fumbled, I was like, what the fuck is going on? I couldn't believe it. The Keon Coleman catch that went through Kincaid's hands, it tipped off his hands. I mean, you guys got some bad breaks. I can admit that, but it's just a collapse. Awful coaching. The fumble was terrible. You couldn't get anything moving on offense after the momentum switched to them, and the defense was fucking terrible. Bro, that defense, Roquan Smith might be cooked. Jair Alexander can't play anymore after what I saw yesterday. I don't know if it's the scheme. I don't know if it's the defensive the identity over there or what, but he was getting baked by Keon Coleman. Joshua Palmer was making him look terrible. Nate Wiggins didn't look good. Nobody besides Hamilton, nobody in that secondary looked good. Nobody. Maybe Marlowe, not even. Like that's it. You just Hamilton's, and then he got hurt. Is he all right? By the way, he came back, didn't he?
Yeah, he's good.
Ev?
Yeah, I say yeah, he's good. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I didn't hear it the first time. Yeah, but like that. And the offensive line is not that good. Your run blocking is really good, obviously, but Henry is just a fucking beast. And like I know he fumbled and that cost a big turnover, and you could say that cost the game. I don't think it really did because there was a lot more into it, but it was part of it. But he's still a fucking beast. Zay Flowers looked like a true number one yesterday. But it's just like as soon as the fourth quarter hit, it's like the Ravens forgot how to play both sides of the ball. It was just mind-boggling to me. It's like they didn't know what to do anymore. I don't know. That was the biggest collapse ever. And Josh Allen showed you who the MVP was. That fucking dude is ridiculous. I'm sorry. I said it to Shaggy before the season. He's the best quarterback in the league. He's the best quarterback in the league. I mean, he that fourth quarter was just his stat line in the fourth quarter was better than everybody in the NFL at quarterback besides Herbert, I think, for a game. He was ridiculous. He's like, I mean, he's like a bro. I don't even have to put it into words how good he played in that fourth quarter. How do you feel, honestly? Because all that shit you were talking to me. Do the Eagles have a CB problem? Do the Ravens have a CB problem?
No. Awuzie,
what?
No. Awuzie was fine in that game. You forgot to shout him out. That's definitely a bright spot that I can say from secondary or cornerback position. Marlon Humphreys, whatever you make.
I shouted him out.
No,
I said he was all right.
You didn't speak on Awuzie.
I said Marlo. No, Marlo. I said Marlo was fine.
I'm speaking on Awuzie. So if you're saying Marlo and I'm saying Awuzie, then that's two. So that's
all
two.
Right.
That's two better than Philly. Let's just chill there.
No, it isn't.
What
are you talking about? Quinion and Coop were fine in that game. The only one that looked like shit were fucking what's it called? Adoree Jackson.
Well, I don't want to compare my team to
and
your team.
He was also getting cooked by fucking CeeDee Lamb, not Keon Coleman and Joshua Palmer.
I don't want to compare my team to your team. But
no, I'm just telling you. You're saying you asked Wes why would he be coming in here running laps? Because all y'all, we had the first game of the season, and everyone was talking about our flaws and how shitty our thing is, and this and that and that. And I kept saying, well, it's game one. And then you asked me, y'all have a CB problem? I said it's too early to tell. Now I'm asking you the same question, and you're saying
you literally said it though.
Yeah, but you said I'm crazy for saying it's too early to tell if it's going to be a problem for the whole season. Just like it's too early to tell if you're going to have this problem all season. But I'm just repeating what you said to me, because yesterday it looked like you had a CB problem getting cooked by regular receivers, not CeeDee Lamb, not George Pickens. Keon Coleman, Khalil Shakir, and Joshua Palmer were baking the fuck out of your secondary. Uzier did good. He didn't do good enough. Roquan Smith can't cover shit.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Which team do you think had a better secondary, Ravens or Eagles?
The Eagles had a better defense overall.
What team do you think have a better secondary, Ravens or Eagles?
Better secondary in total, the Eagles.
You think the Eagles have a better secondary than the Ravens?
After week one. In total, I'd say the Ravens still. Okay, but after week one, the Eagles look better than y'all.
So in total, the Ravens. Now, then I'm going to respond to the next thing you just said. How do I feel? I feel perfectly fine, brother. I woke up. I took a nice...
You don't.
I actually do. And I'm lagging again. This shit is blowing me.
No, you don't.
I'm lagging again.
You don't feel fine. There's no way you can feel fine after that. That's the most pathetic loss I've ever seen in the regular season in a long-ass time.
Process, believe it or not, I watched that whole entire game with them in Discord. Process, believe it or not, after that game, I literally even started the space. I don't feel no type of way right now, brother. I promise you I don't. It was a horrible loss. I can say that. That was a ridiculous loss. But one thing I can say...
That's gotta be the worst loss in regular season Ravens history in the last, 10 years. I can't even remember. In regular season, that's gotta be one of the worst losses.
Well, that's not number one, though.
I want to say this. Teams that have scored 40 points and rushed for over 250 yards, they were 277-0 until last night.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to be one of the worst losses ever. And it's to the Bills.
That's still not the worst Ravens loss in regular season history, though. So.
Bro, that's fucking bad. And that game's going to come back to bite you in the ass for the number one seed.
I don't care about that. The playoffs, at the end of the day, you got to play football no matter where you are.
Yeah, but you want home field. We were the number one. What are you saying?
That's not that deep. At the end of the day, we still got to play football. All I'm trying to say,
bro. What are you saying?
We still have to play football. Is what I'm saying.
I know, but you cannot just come on here and say it don't matter. You're still going to be in the playoffs. You want home field advantage.
I didn't say that. I said it's not matter. It's the playoffs. We got to play football regardless. That's what I said, bro.
I know, but you would rather want the one seed and play in the fucking bank than go to Buffalo, go to other fucking stadiums and play in their home crowd in that weather in Buffalo in the middle of fucking January. Don't give me that shit that the one seed doesn't matter. It matters a ton. It matters for me. That's for goddamn sure. It matters for the Eagles because I know damn well anybody coming through this fucking stadium is going to get their ass beat come January.
Well, I'm sorry. As a Ravens fan, I can't say that. I'm sorry. We had home field against the AFC Championship against the Chiefs 2 years ago. We didn't win.
Yeah, one game, but you still won it. You still want the one seed.
Yeah, ideally, but if we don't get it, I'm not going to beat myself up about it. Okay, still got to play football.
I'm just saying that game's going to come back to bite you in the end. Bro, that might be one of the best.
If it comes back to bite us, so be it, brother.
That might be one of the best week one games I've ever seen. That was fucking incredible.
Process.
I'm lagging, by the way. I know I'm lagging on YouTube and Twitch. I know I'm lagging.
Allen was better, and Allen was the best player on the field yesterday.
Well, I'm ended up being that. I will say though, we look at that game way differently. If the Ravens, we'll get into it at some point, but Lamar was incredible, and it's like, who gives a fuck now because he ended up losing, and. I mean, Lamar was 14 for 17 with 3 tuds at one point in that game.
Yeah, he was great. He was the best player on the field.
And I'm smiling. You didn't say nothing about Lamar all day today. I'm smiling. You didn't say nothing bad about Lamar today. This is the first time. This is the first time after a Ravens game you came in here and did I say a peak about Lamar? You didn't say nothing about Lamar. What can you say?
That's such a lie. Wait.
What did you say about Lamar today?
I've complimented no, not today. I've complimented Lamar a million times. I said,
man, I don't care about what you're talking about. This is the first time you came in here after a game and they lost, and you did not bring up Lamar Jackson's name. That's what making me smile. That's what make me feel good today.
But
I feel good about that.
Yeah, but that's a difference between a winner and a fucking loser. You're happy that your quarterback played well and lost.
When did I say that? I'm happy that you didn't speak
Well, that's
bad.
why you're
I'm happy that you didn't
smiling.
speak bad
You
on
should
my
be smiling.
Yeah, because you didn't speak bad on my dog. Everybody know you hate Lamar. Everybody know you feel the way about Lamar, bro.
I don't hate
you didn't
Lamar,
speak bad
bro.
you didn't speak bad about my dog today. I feel
Bro,
good.
I don't hate Lamar. I'm just a Lamar truther. You guys just glaze the shit out of him. I just think that in the playoffs he's come up short. He was good yesterday. I'm not saying he wasn't. You guys fucking came up short in the fourth quarter, and he didn't do anything to help you. Then, when 5 minutes left, your offense couldn't do shit.
And that was his fault.
No, but I
Okay,
didn't
so it
bring
doesn't
him up.
matter.
I didn't bring him up. Why are you?
No,
Amanda appreciate that follow too.
I heard that he didn't do anything to help.
Yeah, how can you say that?
Yeah.
How can you say that? That don't even make sense.
Yeah, he didn't do anything to help him, but he didn't do anything to hurt them. The whole
What was he supposed to do?
Quarter with the 5 minutes
what was
left.
he supposed
the
to do?
offense couldn't move.
That's his fault.
What?
That's his fault.
I didn't. No, I just said he didn't.
No, that's
do
not what he's
anything to
saying.
help
But
him.
he's saying
You're not
he didn't
saying
do
that
anything
right.
to
You're
help.
not saying that right then.
But yeah,
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Listen, in what was like 9 minutes left, it was third down, and I thought the game was over when Lamar made that crazy fucking run.
Yeah,
he got
and then
like
Derrick
20
Henry's-
plus
yeah,
yards.
okay, where you going with this? Okay, next.
No, I'm just saying when the fourth quarter, late in the fourth quarter, when the momentum shifted, he wasn't able to break the momentum.
he didn't get an
at all.
opportunity to. Though.
He didn't
That's the
get.
difference.
That's not on him though.
Yeah, I think it was bad play calling though.
But on a possession where Henry, since we're here and we're getting into it, on a
It's on
possession where
Discord,
Henry,
Joe.
Henry
Join the Discord.
right before Henry fumbled, Lamar ran for a first down.
Right.
Lamar had, he was doing everything that he could do to leave his imprint on that game. Then the fumble happens. Okay, you move to the next possession. The first two fucking downs, they take the ball out of his hands. They put it in Henry's hands, who granted, he's still Henry, but nigga, how often do we see a player just fumbling and you go right back to him? Get 1 yard, no movement, or 2 yards.
I think he checked into one of those plays. He's so good. Lamar has been
fucking Zay.
Right, I get it, and that's the possession that I think is on the coaches. I didn't blame Lamar, so don't fucking spin this like I'm blaming him. Ev, I didn't blame him at all.
You didn't blame him at all for nothing. That's what I literally said.
Okay. No, I'm just saying that possession that Ev's talking or that Wes is talking about when they got the ball back to go and get the field goal because you guys went 3 and out. That's when you have to. And granted, I blame the coaching, bad play calling. Get the ball in Lamar's hands. Let him get the first down. Let him work the offense somehow. They wanted to bleed clock. They thought Henry was going to get the first down.
Yeah, I said this.
I would have went first down, run to Henry, second down, Lamar. You bootleg, try and get the first down with your with your arm if anyone's open down the field, or else you just run it, get a couple yards, slide and bounce, bleed the clock, whatever.
So you're basically blaming coaching, right? That's basically what you're doing.
It was coaching, but he is so good, has gotten so much better at the line of scrimmage. He should have, and he did it all game. He checked into some crazy plays right when the play clock was bleeding, and he made that defense look like easy to work with. He was dicing them up left and right, and he was checking into a lot of plays, especially when they went tempo. And they shouldn't have done that in the last possession because they wanted the clock to bleed. But he could have done something. I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying that ilk of quarterback needs to put the team on his back like 17 did in blue. That's all I'm saying.
You're not blaming him for nothing.
He couldn't do it.
At the end of the day, you're
he
not blaming him
couldn't do it.
Okay, go ahead.
No. I'm not blaming him, but he didn't put on that Superman cape like Josh Allen. That's why Josh Allen.
Okay, so you're not blaming him for nothing. Cool. And you think Josh is better than Lamar? Cool. I said this numerous times. If anybody did not hear the space, I said in the space yesterday. If one thinks Josh had a better game, cool. If one think they were equivalent, cool. It doesn't really matter.
Well, what do you think? I'm asking you.
It's not that deep to me. I think Lamar Jackson. I think Lamar Jackson was good quarter 1 through 4. And I think Josh Allen was put in a situation to where he needed to drop back and throw the ball numerous times. I feel like Lamar should have threw the ball more. But Josh, on the other hand, figured out the Ravens defense. They played a certain coverage for the whole entire fourth quarter, which led them having 251 passing yards, I think, in the fourth quarter. And then, like, how can you say they caught a break? They caught the break, but then acknowledge how the break pretty much helped them stay in the game and potentially even win the game. If that, I'm gonna just say, if that random tight end tip pass that you spoke on, by the way, does not happen, they lose the game 100%.
Yeah.
So it's
but
like
he shouldn't even have, even with the tip pass.
But that's
they're still down 3 scores.
That goes to the defense part though. So like, if you want to say Josh Allen outplayed Lamar, cool. I just think they was in different situations because one team was led by a heavy rushing attack in the first half and also good quarterback play, and another team had to lean on their quarterback with the arm throughout the whole entire game for the most part. So obviously one stats is going to look like one thing and the other stats going to look like one thing. I think Lamar had 2 passing touchdowns with 1 rushing touchdown. I could be wrong. I think that's what it was. Josh had 2 rushing, 2 passing. So if Lamar is jumping back like Josh had to do throughout the course of a game, yeah, the stats are going to look very similar. So I think both guys have very equivalent games in my opinion. One guy's stats or performances just look was probably more heavily highlighted because ultimately he won the game and it was numerous game winning drive on top of that as well. So
yeah, that's all I'm saying. I mean, he had to put the team on his back.
I think Lamar was better quarter 1 through 3, and then I think Josh probably separated himself by winning the game in the fourth quarter. But to me, like watching the game, I thought Lamar was the better quarterback quarters 1 through 3.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Yeah, what about the whole? Like, if you have to evaluate the entire game, who do you think you like?
I just said I would lean Josh because of that fourth quarter, bro.
Right,
like
yeah,
that
exactly.
being behind, even like outside of like, oh, he got lucky with the Keon Coleman play. Like he had a phenomenal game. Like even that like end of the first half to get that like field goal to me was also phenomenal execution. So I think you lean towards Josh to get the win.
How are they so open? And you
can Ed Oliver made some fucking great. Oh, you're talking about the Ravens?
No, I'm talking about
Ed
the
Oliver
Ravens.
really needs a lot of credit. I think Ed Oliver deserves a lot more credit.
He did wreck a lot of plays. That one where he got Henry in the backfield was huge, and then Lamar's. That's when he broke off that long ass.
That third and 14 run. Yeah.
It was a crazy game.
Never mind. Yeah, crazy game. I enjoyed that a lot of it.
Mark Andrews is fucking trash. What do they not want to get him involved in the game at all? What the fuck's going on?
Bro, he wasn't in the game a lot.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, it's just
that's what I'm saying.
They went. It's because they went heavy. Whenever you have a running back that's killing, they had the mindset to we can just kill through the on the ground. So if we're running, we're going with that practice squad tight end that was on the field, number 84, I don't even know his name, and Charlie Kohler. So we saw a lot of them two guys in formations where we're going to run the ball, right? And then when we were passing the ball, bro, the ball literally only went to Zay Flowers. Like, literally Zay Flowers. I mean, Rashad had 2 catches. I think Mark had 1, and then Hopkins had that phenomenal touchdown catch. But other than that
catch was
Zay Flowers had a career game, 151 passing yards. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's shown why he's out to my fantasy team, what I believe he's going to do this year for us. So, I mean, if I'm Rashad Bateman, I'm pissed. If I'm Mark, I'm pissed because I don't think those guys are put in situations to where they can be able to thrive in the passing game. But then again, the Ravens did not have a balanced attack last night. The Ravens had a rushing attack last night with Lamar just making phenomenal plays through the air with his arms sometimes, or typically on the ground with Derek, because Lamar had 70 rushing yards.
Why would you be pissed if you're those guys, though? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, because I feel like they probably feel like they could have did more. I feel like they probably feel like they could have got more opportunity to convert on certain downs where we needed it. That's what I feel like.
Yeah. Nothing should have changed in that game.
No, that's not true.
In terms of, I'm sorry. Bro, you have 40 points. You have 40 points.
Yeah, but you can't say nothing You can't say nothing should have changed when they went conservative, though, and that was a bad thing to go.
Going conservative doesn't change my view on the Rashad and Mark part of with 5 minutes left to go in the game. They had 40 points. They were up 15 points, and they had dominated the game. The game script, doesn't come down to just the final possession. Because even with the Henry fumble, I don't think even at that moment any of us would look and be like, yo, you should have been throwing the ball. I know Henry just shouldn't fumble the ball right there. It's at the very end taking the ball. And again, throwing, I don't give a fuck about Lamar throwing or not. The ball needs to be in his hands. Don't take the ball out of Lamar's hands to put it in Zay Flowers' hands on an end around. That's stupid to me. That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying with the guys, I guess, but they had dominated that game with the game script. Rashad, Mark, y'all the role players today. Come along for the ride. Like they were doing everything that they needed to do, and they collapsed. I don't think Rashad nor Mark could be looking at the OC and being like, yo, you got to get us more involved, and that changes the game. Like, nah. Everything was working until defense collapsed, and now at the end of the game, we're playing like the P word. But I know we got to get into the slate, so I don't want to drag it.
Yeah, I feel like
all my ops lost yesterday. Oh my god, you guys are all fucking ass. Go ahead.
I just feel like them guys could have got opportunities to be able to make some plays throughout that game, and I truly don't think like anything was really for them, especially with the way the game went. So I understand, but that still doesn't change in certain moments throughout the quarter. Particularly in that second quarter, we kicked the field goal before halftime, and then they came back down. We could have went touchdown. We could have went for a touchdown there. Can't remember. Same thing for the third.
Where you guard the sideline and don't allow them to actually like get out of bounds
You're talking
for
about
that field
defense.
goal.
You're talking about defense. I'm not talking about defense. I'm talking about us.
I'm talking to the point.
The point is us kicking a field goal, not them.
No, but the point about like the Rashad Bateman and Mark Andrews being more involved, no, I don't think that makes necessarily you win. I think if you actually played better defense, which I think it comes down to,
I never said that.
You literally said you did you not just say you thought Rashad Bateman and Mark Andrews should have been more involved?
I never said if they were more involved, the defense would not have looked like that, brother. I never said that. I spoke to them going conservative. I spoke to them going conservative, brother. That's what I did.
That's not what I said, Ev. You didn't comprehend what I said. The point I'm saying is you're
making a point about something I didn't even say though.
What are you talking about? I'm making a point to you saying Rashad Bateman and Mark Andrews should be more involved, right? Them being more involved does not change anything of what happened in terms of the game script. You were literally up 40 points. You were up 40-25. Regardless of you saying you settled for a 3.
So you're repeating what Wes just said?
I don't see how you getting Rashad Bateman or Mark Andrews more involved makes you not settle for 3 there.
All right, so cool. You just repeated what Wes just said. All right, thank you. I'm never going to respond back to that. Cool. You didn't say nothing different than what you just said, brother. You just heard what Wes said, and you repeated what he just said. You just used different wording, literally.
And then I hate.
I got headphones on, bro. I know I'm not delusional, bro. You just repeated what Wes just said and used different wording, bro.
You don't wear timing, brother. It's good.
What the fuck, Mike? I know I'm not tripping, bro. But fuck it, cool. It is what it is, bro. You, whatever. We can get to the slate, and then we can circle right back to that game. Well, that's the last game anyway. Which we spent a lot of time on speaking in the space last night, and we also starting off the show today. And we'll still speak more about it later on. But Fredo, while we here, I think you're up here. How I hear you on the Discord, you gotta join the Daily Show voice channel. Join the Daily Show voice channel, Joe. Fredo, while you up here, do you want to? You can just chime in right here, to be honest, instead of having to wait an hour until we get back to the Ravens and Bills again.
That was, I think I tweeted it last night, bro. That's the craziest game I've seen since Patriots Broncos 2013, bro. That was the craziest game I've seen since then. I don't know how the fuck we won that game. Shout out you niggas for shitting down your leg again. Appreciate it. I'll take the dub because that shit is definitely gonna mean something for the standings. But getting the win when your defense played that shitty is crazy. Shout out Ed Oliver though. Like that nigga played amazing. He was a demon all night. He was beating Falele's ass all night, making plays. Shout out my rookie Dorian Strong. Like he struggled, but as a rookie going in to play that offense as your first game in the NFL, I mean, I think he did okay. We got to get better on defense. We're gonna have some people coming back after suspensions, and hopefully like Trey White comes back. But walking out with the dub is amazing. And shout out Josh Allen, shout out the offensive line, shout out Keon Coleman, because I told niggas he was gonna have a good year, man. I told niggas Keon was gonna be that nigga this year, and that's a great first game for my Keon Coleman fucking announcement. So man, just great win, great way to fucking do the first season opener. The last first season opener in Highmark Stadium, and we on to week 2.
Yeah, I mean, and still to circle back, I mean. Yeah, but I never seen the Ravens lose a game. Well, that game to the Joe, go on mute real quick. That game, if y'all don't remember that game, 35-14, 12 minutes to go, fourth quarter against the Dolphins. Like that Bills game don't even top that game. I mean, we was up 21 points. Well, that game was literally ridiculous. And same thing happened. They went conservative. So and I seen a lot of tweets about this yesterday. I think John Harbaugh got like 17 losses in the fourth quarter or something like that since 1991, and then over the last 3-4 years, it's like 8 losses in fourth quarter in scenarios like that. It's really at some point, it's really a coaching thing, and you can always see the shift in the offense and the play calls when it's about to happen. Let Lamar be Lamar. You know what I'm saying? Like let Lamar be Lamar. Right, the Raiders loss was crazy too. Let Lamar be Lamar. And I think they got too comfortable with the attack and not switching some things up or catching them off guard. It was one play that I always will highlight. And I cannot wait to watch it back with Z-Farm. I said this earlier in the space today and last night. But it was one play in this game as I'm watching, and I'm literally watching the game. I'm like, yeah, they're going to play action right here. It was obvious that they were going to go play action. I think it was actually the first down, and we got our own 32. I'm looking at it right now. Play by play. First down on 32. We're up 27-19, right? Towards the end of the third quarter. We run play action. We hit Zay for 32 yards. Typically, in that situation, they was going run, always giving Henry the ball to start off to run the ball, which they did in the fourth quarter as well, which we saw. Obviously, the crazy fumble happened, and I think the running in the Zay Flowers boot happened, whatever the case may be. But yeah, man, let Lamar be Lamar. Let him throw the ball down the field at least one or two plays in that fourth quarter. So that's the only thing that I'm speaking to when it comes to having all your weapons lined up and trying to make. I'm lagging bad. Damn, I'm lagging bad. You haven't done this. But either way, I'm only speaking to having all your guys be lined up and trying to make a play or be in position to make plays in certain moments in the game, not throughout the whole entire fourth quarter of the game. So when I was saying what I was saying about Rashad and Mark in that situation, that's all I'm referring to, not the whole entire game. I think they should have let Lamar be Lamar with his arm and legs and let him decide a little bit more in that fourth quarter instead of us having, bro, we went punt, fumble, punt, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, punt, fumble, punt. The last three plays. The punt was 3 plays. The fumble was 2 plays. The last punt was 3 plays. That's not letting Lamar be Lamar. That's not having Zay, Mark, Rashad, and Hopkins lined up on the outside. That's not that. I'm sorry. The last punt was, but Hopkins went under the sticks anyway. So like that's what led it being short. And then on top of that, we didn't even go for it. Appreciate the follow. I'm lagging. I know. So, you know, I mean, that's the only thing that I'm referring to. So, my brother called me the W word. He called me a weirdo because he repeated what Wes said, and I'm trying to get to him. I only be speaking to these moments in this game, not the course of the whole entire game. That's all I was speaking to. But it is what it is.
Bro, why are you still addressing me, bro? Don't do the weird stuff. Don't do the feminine stuff.
Damn, you still up here, bro? I didn't even know you was up here still, bro.
Why? But if you thought I wasn't up here, why would you do that?
Damn, bro.
I'm doing the feminine stuff, dude. You
All
grown,
bro.
right?
Okay, bro. Okay. I did not.
I
did not miss you not being up here, bro. Can you just wait till the Rams game, bro? Please.
Like, that was weird, bro.
Can you please wait for the Rams game, bro? Please, bro.
Stop doing the weird stuff.
Can you please wait for the? Can you please wait for the? Can you please wait for the Rams game, bro? You look,
like, stop doing the weird
talking to you.
Stuff,
can you please wait for the Rams game, bro? Okay,
I
hear
literally
you. Okay, I hear you.
When I was
okay, I hear you. Can you please wait for the Rams game, bro?
Stop doing the feminine
okay,
stuff.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, I got to shut up mute, bro. I asked you nicely, bro. You just not listening, bro.
How's it going, everybody?
All right, I asked him nicely. He just don't want to listen. Right. I'm popping the wreck with me, gang. I'm hosting my show right now. I'm not on 2K. Nah. Good morning. I'm hip. I'm lagging. OD. I don't know what's going on. This is unusual.
Hello. What's up, y'all?
What's good, bro?
We still talking Ravens Bills?
Yes, you can chime. Anybody that want to chime in on the Ravens Bills while we're here already, by all means, feel free.
Why do you start with that though? Never mind.
It's never my plan, brother. Process.
Never mind. I know
you brought it up.
No, I did not.
I know somebody probably told you off the top.
Hey, somebody do me a favor, dog. Like, it's my only time I'm going to address this. Somebody do me a favor. And I'm going to read it for y'all. Like, I'm going to read it because I don't really mind. So the dude that was just on stage, and I asked him nicely 5 times to please just move forward and wait for the Rams game. He then gets muted after me asking nicely, then jumps into the Twitch chat and goes, "You really messing me for no reason. You really an odd bitch-ass nigga." That's not going to bother me, y'all. Somebody just mute him or ban him for me, and we're going to proceed. Can y'all mute him or ban him for me? Matter of fact, I got the option to do it right here. Nah, he's out. He's out of here, bro. Yeah, he's out of here. Like, you go watch on Twitter, bro. You out of here. Go watch on Twitter, bro. Yeah, he out of here. He out of here, bro. I kept it respectful. He not being respectful, and I'ma still keep it respectful. God bless to that brother. I'm lagging crazy today, bro. All right, I think I'm good now.
Yeah, you going crazy. You lagging.
Yeah, this is unusual, but I'm good now.
Are you good on mine?
Yeah, a little better. Now you good. Now you better.
Now.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, so guys, listen. I don't fight fire with fire. I don't go disrespect with disrespect. At the end of the day, I'ma still call him my brother. You know what I'm saying? You see how he's trying to embarrass me or make me look bad on my platform? I still will call him my brother. God bless that brother, and I hope he has a phenomenal day today. And
Bro,
plus,
nobody can make you look worse than the Ravens.
facts. Well said, my brother. So yes, D-Mac, we are still here. By all means, feel free to comment.
Look at him trying to be humble.
Oh, um, like, so the funny thing is, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I stopped watching this game at 40-25. I thought it was over with. I had other stuff to do. Like I did thought it was over with. Obviously we talked about this, on marquee matchups. Like I thought the Ravens were going to be able to run all over the Bills, which they did, and Henry obviously had an excellent game once again. Um, it's just I don't. People are kind of making it the whole Harbaugh referendum and stuff, which I understand to an extent. I don't know if I quite can get there. I understand the conversation around keeping McDaniel versus McDonald, I should say, versus Harbaugh. I understand that, but I don't know. It just seemed like a series of unfortunate events there. I think that the conservative nature of that last drive for the Ravens certainly was alarming. Just handing it off, and then doing the jet sweep would say, if you're gonna do that whole, hand it off thing, put the defense in conflict, in my opinion. Spread it out, get a little read option going with Henry and Lamar. Don't do the end around to Zay. He's objectively like your third best ball carrier. You got two very good ones that could put the defense in conflict, and they decided not to. So I didn't like that aspect of it. And then the fourth down, that is just, hey, I think that you got to leave it in the offense's hands based on what you just saw from your defense. I don't think they're going to be able to say anything outside of it. So I think that that's the big problem as far as that is concerned. If you're not going to trust Lamar and Henry in that case, I don't know when you should trust them. I think you got to let them finish out that game. So that was the big thing for me. Kind of the conservative nature was astounding in some respects. But the other big takeaway for me is just, hey, man, Keon Coleman and Khalil Shakir. Not Khalil Shakir, sorry, Joshua Palmer. Both of those guys obviously were counted upon coming into this Bill season to try and add different elements to their wide receiver core. Keon getting better, simply put, is a massive development for what the Bills are going to look like. Then obviously Joshua Palmer being able to give them a little bit more of the down the field element that they really lacked last year. And they were able to do both of those things. So those would be massive developments for the Bills. As far as the Ravens defense, I think that it's certainly going to be better than it was. People were like, you went after the passer. There wasn't a lot of consistent pressure. In my opinion, I thought they got solid enough pressure on Josh Allen. The real situation is Josh Allen is an alien, and he just mitigated a lot of that pressure, so it didn't necessarily matter all that much. So I'm not. I wouldn't say it's too big of a referendum on the Ravens, but I also didn't think that the cornerback room was as stout as other people maybe had made it out to be. Again, we talked about this on the marquee matchup, like some mismatches for Wiggins, especially if you're talking about a guy with the physicality of Keon Coleman, can give him problems, and I think you saw that at times, during the game too. I don't think you want to live a lot in Jair Alexander single coverage. I think it's more so you want to rely on what you can get up front, but. I mean, that's the difficulty of playing the Bills, from their run game perspective because of Josh Allen and his leg threat, but just his ability to say, no, you're not going to be able to sack me because I don't feel like getting sacked. So, no, ultimately, obviously, incredibly entertaining game. Awesome game on both sides. Both quarterbacks played an extremely high level. I think Keon Coleman and Joshua Palmer are the Bills' takeaways for them. On the Ravens side, they looked good. I don't think there's anything that changes anything too crazy for how I view the Ravens personally. But yeah, I mean, that was just an insane comeback, and in my opinion, more of a series of unfortunate events combined with a little bit too much conservatism from Harbaugh, in the way that I'm looking at how the game turned out. But man, that was fun to go back and watch for sure, that comeback.
Yeah, well said. I like the two things that you pointed it down to. And I think you pointed down to what the game came down to, really. But as fans of, as the Ravens fans or even Bills fans, we can't come out and say, oh yeah, what happened, we just won't see that happen again. Like we won't see a tip ball go to a touchdown. We typically don't see Derrick Henry fumble, which granted, I get him always doing the stiff arm and trying to make a play or trying to get more yardage. But right there, it was no man's land. So why are you even trying to stiff arm Ed? And then you have a guy or two that's about to tackle you anyway. So, at that moment, you got to be thinking of ball security, make them use that next timeout or burn the timeout, whatever the case may be. And, or even let some time go off the clock, and, yeah, man. And then shit, even down to another unfortunate thing. Shit, we missed the last unfortunate thing of the whole entire game. Nigga, the touchback. That probably was the biggest unfortunate thing of them all. Like, the man slid.
I mean, y'all are, wait. How was that unfortunate, though? Y'all are just burning.
But it's the series of unfortunate
That's
events.
not unfortunate. That's bad. You feel me? Like, that's burning, right?
So even that. All right,
Why
so
did bro dive on the ball and slide into the? Yeah, that's low IQ. He could have hit the ball. He could have did anything honestly right there except for dive on that ball and slide into the end zone.
That's cool. All right, that's fair. But so for me, as Ravens fans,
also
like
the missed extra point.
Yeah,
it would have been a tie game.
I spoke to that yesterday too. Last night. So yeah, it was a lot yesterday, you know. But either way, that topped it to still leading to be such a great game. I think the Bills and Josh Allen and company stayed composed throughout the whole entire game. I did come on D-Mac marquee matchup yesterday. Sometime last week, and I spoke to how they didn't even kill us on the ground in that playoff. No, they did. I'm sorry, they killed us on the ground in that playoff game. But I did not expect that to replicate. I did think that Derrick Henry was going to do exactly pretty much what he did yesterday. But then I also did say I don't have any concerns for my team on the defensive side. And I feel like them guys was cool. We just didn't have a game changer. And game changers cause havoc. Game changers force quarterbacks to do things that they don't want to do. Or game changers get sacks. And I feel like even with us going against a guy like Josh Allen, we didn't do that enough. Like, I feel like they got I feel like they got better pressure on Lamar than we got on Josh, to be honest. I feel like they got and Lamar dropped back less than Josh. As crazy as that may sound.
Say that again? You feel like what?
You know why that happened? You know why that happened there? Because we call more zero, like more like sending like 5 to 6 people at you, because you kind of have to load the box on Derrick Henry. Like you saw, like whenever we played too high, it was, I mean, even when we played like single high coverage with a nigga in the box, it didn't matter. But whenever we went too high, it was even just worse. Like just gashed by Derrick Henry. So we had to bring niggas in the box, had to run blitz. So it looked like we got more pressure, and we did get good pressure too.
1000%.
I mean, to be fair though, Lamar. I mean, what's it called? When Josh was facing pressure, bro, he was getting out of there, bro.
It's like
their pressure came in different ways though. Yeah, like their pressure came in different ways, and also they did only one guy did a bad job. And if y'all notice in that fourth quarter, or one possession in that fourth quarter, they shifted him. Only one guy did a bad job when it comes. They were doing a lot of QB content yesterday, and that was Joey Bosa. He was the only guy that was fucking up. So what they did was they took Joey from Stanley's side in that fourth quarter, and they moved him to the weak side of our offensive line, because when we was doing the QB the RPO, we was going to the left. We're all going to go to Stanley's side. So they shifted Joey from that side, and they took Joey to the other side. There's little shit like that stick out, bro.
But why did you go away from it? Bosa was getting fucking caught every time you did that zone.
Bro, Z-Farm said yesterday in the game. Z-Farm said yesterday in the fourth quarter, just go RPO 3 straight times. We didn't do it, so.
Yeah, like that zone read worked every single fucking time. Either keep it for Henry or he held it. And Lamar read the guy coming off the edge unblocked every single time perfectly. It was Bosa in the first half. Then they made the good adjustment. But whoever's on that side still has to pick and choose what you're gonna. I guess maybe they were the guy who they replaced him with was just more focused on. Okay, I'm not gonna.
Was that
Henry?
Rousseau? Did they move Rousseau to that side? Then?
I don't know who they moved. But I didn't know that Joey got moved. Yeah, I noticed Joey got moved.
If it was Rousseau, then Rousseau plays that because he's a great.
Joey was fucking
up.
Bro,
Bosa was getting.
Yeah, he was.
Bosa was getting fooled every single time. He went for Henry every single time, and Lamar had the ball. Bro, the one time he legit tackled Henry, and Lamar was halfway down the field already.
Yeah. That was on the touchdown. Yeah, he fucked him up on that touchdown run. Lamar had that block. Yeah.
And then they went away from it. I'm like, what are they doing? What the fuck are they doing? I don't know. Good point, bro. Man. They just got the choke. Bro, they just got the choke artist stamped on all the whole fucking franchise. You just should write choke artist on that entire franchise, because that's just insane. I can't believe they lost, bro. Oh my god.
Nah, that was bro.
Bitch of it all. The fucking bitch of it all is I bet Ravens money line and Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. And these motherfuckers lost. I'm never betting on that fucking bum ass squad again.
I'll be real with you. The money yesterday was very, very, very easy, bro. Josh Allen anytime, Derrick anytime, Lamar anytime. Go ahead, put your phone away, bro.
I went 11-2 yesterday. I got this game wrong and the fucking Giants game wrong.
Bro, Ev,
you had the Giants upsetting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Those are the 2 games I missed yesterday. This game,
you have the Giants upsetting.
Yeah.
Yo,
I thought
Lo,
the Falcons was better than that.
you want to talk about fucking selling? Besides them losing that game, bro, surgical parlay I put together, just unfucking believable. Josh Allen anytime, Kyron Williams anytime, Cortland Sutton anytime, Bucky Irving anytime, Chase Brown anytime, Josh Jacobs anytime, and Jameer motherfucking Gibbs.
I knew he was
And
going
he
there.
fucking blew it,
I
bro.
knew it.
7 goddamn fucking teams.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you.
7 fucking touchdown scores plus $6,200 fucking dollars. And you know I bet decent amount. Like that's so
process. I had a lay like that too. Hold on, my lay here. Let me see what the lays on my lay.
That just made my day process. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, okay.
I ain't
He had
have Gibbs,
fucking
though.
17 fucking touchdowns last year. He couldn't
That
get
just
one
made my
today.
day, bro.
Oh yeah, bro.
I'm
Process. This is the most surgical. This, bro. When I'm telling you, I was literally on my
Don't
way.
bet on us, bro.
On
I
my
told
way
you that.
to. I was on my way round the way. Like literally, probably like 30 minutes before kickoff. I'm trying to cook up a late. When I tell you I got surgical, I went in Jalen Warren, Alvin Kamara, Bucky Irvin, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, Derrick Henry. See you at the bank.
Oh, you hit it then.
Yeah, I hit that song, bro. That was Derrick Henry was all I needed, bro. Once he ran that, when he got that first touchdown,
bro, you was cash in the first 2 minutes, bro.
Bro, he's a freak. I know he kind of blew the game with the fumble, but is this guy going to
think he blew the game, bro? I'm gonna keep it a beam.
That's a big fumble.
But yeah, I get it. He fucked up. Don't get me wrong, bro.
He gave us life.
Drive after that, bro.
Yeah, like y'all still had a drive to kill clock and just end it. Like
but that momentum.
You can't put that whole game on him, bro. Like,
no, I'm not putting it on him,
bro. Derek was the reason we was looking like shit on defense.
No, but below. To be fair, I started the show off today. We got to move to other games too. But I thought the show off today, we're not even blaming Henry or the space. I started the space off today, we're not even blaming Henry at all. But to be fair, we got to remember, if Henry does not fumble, they don't have 3 timeouts. They got to use their timeouts. So with them keeping 3 timeouts, allow Henry to fumble, them score, and then force us to punt while using the timeouts. They're not going to have 3 timeouts if Henry don't fumble.
But listen, though, you can't.
That's also what part of makes sense.
You tried to just skate past the force us to punt. No, nobody. Y'all had to think that's a drive that y'all had a chance to kill the clock on that y'all didn't take advantage of.
Yeah,
that don't have nothing to do with Derrick Henry.
Then that would speak to the play calling. Are you denying the fact that I just spoke to you about the Henry fumbling?
No, I agree with you. Okay. I agree with you that the fumble killed the momentum and caused us and you know they should have used their timeouts and caused them to not have to use their timeouts, which as to your point for sure. But I'm not going to agree with you that that's the reason y'all lost the game.
I'm gonna keep it so real with you, and I know you understand what I'm saying. And Henry even said this on him too. If Henry does not fumble, low, it hits the 2-minute warning, or they use their timeout before the 2-minute warning, right? They come back down and score. Low, you have to understand. They're then forced to onside kick. You cannot kick the ball off, gang. If you kick the ball off with no timeouts or 1 timeout, we're going to kill the clock. It doesn't matter. It's over with at that point. So Henry fumble literally made them not have to call any of their timeouts. If they come back and score, look at the play-by-play, by the way.
The only argument you can make is if you guys didn't get the first down.
Can I say something?
I just disagree on the point where I watched y'all have another drive after that fumble.
But the point is they wouldn't have any timeouts.
The game.
But the point is they wouldn't have any timeouts.
Lamar can't give me a first down.
It was still not enough time that y'all could have killed clock if you had a good drive. Like that's what we said.
Fredo, I understand what he's saying, but he's not even denying what I'm saying though. So it's like, how can we meet in the middle at this point?
No, I'm not denying what you're saying, because what you're trying to say is the truth, right? Like whatever, like you're not saying like nothing crazy, but besides the fact that you're trying to put it on Henry, like
I'm not though. I'm just making a point.
You're saying facts for sure. Like the actual facts are there. Like I can't take that away. That's why I'm agreeing with it. But at the same time, yeah, that might be true. But I could also then say that wasn't the end of the game.
Well, then the next drive,
watching Lamar Jackson not give me a first down.
It's not Lamar Jackson. The next drive is then the play calling with the Zay Flowers end around, bro. That's not Lamar. You're trying to put it on Lamar so bad. It's not Lamar, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not even okay. My bad.
Yeah, if the Zay Flowers end around, that's the call. That's the call.
He's the quarterback of the Ravens.
If the Zay Flowers end around is the call. The Zay Flowers end around is the call that killed that drive, bro. 2nd and 9, and you call that it ends up 3rd and 9, and then they send pressure. We got to get the ball out the Hopkins, go under the. That's not on Lamar. Ask them what you want me to do. I can't say nothing to that.
Why won that though?
I can't say nothing to that. I don't know.
I'm confused, bro. Listen, and this is the biggest difference I seen last night, bro. Down the stretch, I watched I don't know if it was Josh Allen, I don't know if it was McDermott. Where either way, the ball didn't leave Josh Allen's hands unless he wanted it to. Absolutely, unless he absolutely wanted it to. So are you telling me? Are you going to sit here and tell me that Lamar Jackson, year 9, 8, whatever he's in, is not allowed to say, "Nah, this ball ain't leaving my hands unless I wanted to"?
So this goes to what D-Mac said in front of a series of unfortunate events and conservative throughout that fourth quarter, bro. That's literally all it was. It's not on Lamar. Anybody in their right mind up 15 is going to think to run the ball and try to kill the clock, bro. Like, I don't know how you're trying to say Lamar Jackson don't let the ball leave my hand. If they call something with Zay Flowers having an end around or whatever the case may be, they want to put the ball into an outside playmaker's hand because he was having a good game. Cool, I get it. But like D-Mac said, in that moment, how do you not trust Lamar and Derrick Henry to get that first down? Even with Henry getting 1 yard on that first down carry. That makes no sense, to my opinion. So
Below is saying, why don't you, as a veteran quarterback, check into a play where the ball's in your hands, not do some stupid end around to Zay Flowers? That's what he's asking.
So you want Lamar to just say, "Fuck you, coach. Fuck you, coach. We're not doing that."
You can do that. You can absolutely do that. Yeah.
He's got.
Hey, bro,
wait a minute.
9-year veteran, 2 times.
I'm not saying he should do that, but that's not fuck you, coach.
I'm gonna wait till we watch. I'm gonna wait
do
till
that every play, bro. But I'm telling you, if you have that feeling, Lamar is allowed to do that.
And I don't think he had that feeling though. He's going to believe whatever Todd is dialing up to call, and we're going to run that. And I'm going to wait until the all 22 comes out so we can see what it looks like if it was open or not. Because if it looked like it's probably going to get stuffed or not be open, then I can understand why. Now, granted, did it end up being short? 1,000%. But again, Lamar is not going to just go up to the line, have with the end around call or a boot call, whatever, and just say, "Oh, no, we're just not going to run that." Like I don't understand.
And then to not go for it on 4th and 3 or 4th and 2, whatever it was, that's insane.
That's on that. That's on them, brother. Like, I don't know what you want Lamar to do about that. That's on them. At the end of the day, nothing I said, and I know Ted said he wanted to squeeze in. At the end of the day, nothing I said was not facts. Like, literally, look at this. It's 3 minutes and 10 seconds when Derrick Henry fumbled. Right? Lamar Jackson left into the 13-yard line. So we got a first down. Derrick Henry fumbled at 3:10. That means they have to use 3 timeouts. All teams use their timeouts before the 2-minute warning, not after. So they would have used a timeout or 2, if not 3. They probably would have used 2 realistically before the 2-minute warning. They would have then came back and scored more than likely because the way the defense was looking in the fourth quarter. Then they would have not had no timeouts. They would have had to onside kick the ball, bro. I don't understand how you're not looking at that and say, "Yeah, you're right."
Well, yeah, I agree. I agree with that. If he doesn't fumble, they probably win.
100%.
But I also agree with him saying you can't.
Facts.
But you can't say it's 100% facts.
Unless y'all think they're gonna get the onside kick.
Yeah, you can't. That's what I'm saying.
So y'all think unless y'all think they're gonna get the onside kick.
It's not 100% fact because you don't know if they get the first down, Ev.
We don't have to get the first down process. That's the point.
Yeah, but then they get the ball back if they score.
Still get the ball back then.
But depending how quick they score, it all depends.
With all due respect, and I'm pretty sure we all in here are good. Well, can't say that. I believe we're all good with numbers and how the clock. And
you're right. You're right.
I'm about to say we don't have to get a first down at that point. It's gonna be like 30 seconds left or something like that. Yeah.
But I'm just saying they could get the ball scored quick. And yeah, you're saying they have to get the onside kick. To Lowe's point is they could get the onside kick. It's very unlikely that they win the game if Henry.
If y'all would have chucked over, they'll probably get onside kick. Cool. Like, if we can just stop right there. Cool.
No. I agree with you though. I'm saying if he doesn't, I'm the one who brought it up. If he doesn't fumble, they probably win. But it shouldn't even have gotten to that point.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, it did. I mean, I can't.
I know. That's why I stand.
What you mean? It shouldn't have got to that point. We shouldn't have gave Derrick Henry the ball. It was 40-25. And my voice sound like this.
But to Lowe's point as well, you fumbled. They get the ball. But then you had 2 other chances to put the game away, and you didn't.
No, we only had one. We only had one after the fumble.
One other chance to put the game away.
Yeah, they had one other drive.
And then that shifts the play call, which I spoke to already.
Also, before the fumble,
what did y'all go on that drive? 3-0?
But hold on. Before the fumble, they went 3-and-out too low. So before the fumble, they had a chance to put the game away.
Hey,
then they fumbled.
And then that goes
they get
to
the ball
D-Mac
back,
conservative point again. Like we saying the same thing over and over and over.
I know. I'm just saying. But Lamar had 3 chances to put the game away. To Lowe's point,
Lamar had 3 chances or 2. You can say 2. How can you say 3? 3? 2. Derrick Henry fumbled.
They had 3 chances to put the game away.
He didn't have.
Dog, that's so nasty, dog.
No, because it went.
My voice is fucked up, but that's nasty, bro.
No, the last 3 possessions for them went punt, fumble, punt. If they
but you cannot count one of them if Derrick Henry fumbled, though.
No, okay, whatever. But still,
right?
I'm not saying Lamar. The Ravens had 3 chances to put the game away, and they punted, fumbled.
You said Lamar just now, though. You said Lamar. I just want to make that very clear. You said Lamar.
2 of them. Okay, the Ravens, Lamar, whatever, bro. He don't know you. You know that, right?
What are you talking about? You said Lamar. Don't try to flip that now, bro. Don't try to flip that.
It's not real. Process. I can't rock with that because
that's
you literally did say Lamar.
That's nasty.
You said Lamar he did it.
Yeah, his team didn't. Derrick Henry fumbled on one of the possessions, but the 2 other possessions, the Ravens didn't put the game away. He's the fucking top of the. He's the head of the snake, and he couldn't fucking do it. And then the other head of the snake dropped nuts and put the Ravens on fucking blast in the 4th quarter. So the MVP.
And that top punt. My bad. Go ahead, Process.
What'd you say?
I'm just saying, you just saw the difference. That's all. And yeah, their backs were against the wall. They played less conservative. I mean, the ball was in Josh Allen's hand because they needed it to be in Josh Allen's hand because they couldn't run the fucking ball. They got conservative. But to Lowe's point, and I didn't bring this up because you always call me a hater about him, and I didn't want to say anything negative about Lamar because I do think he played well. But to Lowe's point, you are the fucking franchise right now. You are the best player out there. You're the best player. People call you the best player in the world. You have the autonomy to be like, no, I'm not calling this play. I'm doing this. No, I'm not doing that. I'm doing this. I'm going to be able to get the first down. Put it on my back.
I'm pretty sure Todd, whoever, most likely Todd Monken, called that play under the belief that this can probably potentially catch them off guard. So Lamar's going to go with So Lamar's going to go with the flow of the play call in that situation.
Yeah, I know.
And like you stated earlier today, that he was audibling or checking into different plays at the line of scrimmage. Correct? You literally said that.
Yeah.
You literally.
But he didn't do it at the end.
Yeah, because again, they thought that they were going to try to trick them in that moment, probably more likely than not, with sending Zay on this end around or boot or whatever the case may be, and trying to give him the ball in space to get a first down. That's what they thought. Lamar's going to go with
playing
that.
devil's advocate with.
Clearly, I know.
With you and Lowe's point.
And I think devil's advocate is cool in most scenarios and in most cases, but this thing with Lamar is like other people have to do their jobs too, and for some reason, every time it's to Lamar, I think because we're so used to him coming up short, now we feel like we have to point in his direction and still figure out a way that he could have been better. And last night, that just isn't the case. I don't think you can make any arguments in which you end up pointing your finger to that guy and saying, yeah, that guy still could have given me more. That guy should have made a different decision at the line of scrimmage. No. Call proper plays. Like it's very simple. Do your job. John Harbaugh, you do your job. Defense, secondary, fucking Roquan Smith getting stiff arm. He's supposed to be the best linebacker in the league. Get stiff armed by fucking James Cook. And I like James Cook. I think he's a good player. Roquan Smith can't miss that tackle. There's so many other elements and so many different phases in which the Ravens were porous. And to sit and then always bring it back to 8, especially when they didn't even give 8 an opportunity to go win the game and dictate their outcome, that's bogus to me. The Ravens have so many things organizationally that they should fix from head coaching down. I can't go point at 8 again, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm not blaming. I didn't blame him.
You did your job. 8, I don't want to ask you to do anything different at the line of scrimmage, especially considering the fact that, you shouldn't have to. I should get the opportunity to dictate our future, and if you don't give me that opportunity, then fuck it. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to rebel every time I don't get my way either, and that's another thing. Because then you look crazy when you do that, and it doesn't work in your favor as well. So, no, you niggas just need to put me in the proper position to execute and win the game for us and actually give me the opportunity to do so more often than not. And stop acting like I watched something on ESPN this morning, and I'll pass it after this. they spoke to how John Harbaugh is coaching like he still has Ray Lewis and Ed Reed on his defense. And my guy's like Roquan is cool when he gets in start. He starts the season out of shape, so he's bad to start off. And Kyle Hamilton is great. He's amazing. But yeah, that defense is not the defense of old. And they actually take some time, and I think game flow matters. Watching that game yesterday, I don't think in the quarter it's responsible to say, I'm going to get the ball back to Josh Allen. I don't think it's responsible to play like that. I just don't. And we saw what happened. I just think it's a lot of dumb stuff going on over there sometimes. And the fall on, you gotta take the bull by the horns and say, no, we're not running this play. We taking out of that. I don't know, dude.
No, I'm not saying that. I was just reiterating what Lowe was talking about. That's all.
It sounded like
I agree with you.
It sounded like he was agreeing with what he was. You say you was playing devil advocate.
I didn't agree with
it. Sounded like you was playing devil. All right, I'll let you go. Go ahead.
I didn't agree with what he was saying. I was reiterating what he meant when he said, well, he's been in the league for 9 years, whatever. He's Lamar Jackson. He's got the autonomy to do all this shit. And I'm just saying that's what he meant by it. I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. But I'm just saying I understand where he's coming from. And I'm not saying that Lamar Jackson should check out every play that they come to the line of scrimmage with and just do whatever he wants and play his football.
I get that. I understand that. You're saying
I'm just saying they had the Ravens had 3 opportunities to put the game to bed. They went punt, fumble, punt. He's the head of the snake. It's on the coaches. It's on Derrick Henry. It's on the offensive line, and it's on the defense. But everybody has fault into the loss. When you have a 15-point lead with 5 minutes left, everybody gets blamed. Lamar Jackson's at the bottom of that list. I'm just saying, for me. But everybody gets blamed. Because it just doesn't happen. A 15-point lead with 5 minutes left, you got to point the finger at everybody. But like I said, Lamar's at the bottom, so relax, Ev.
That's a tough place to land, but
yeah, I'm going to meet you there just to move forward because it was an hour plus.
Hold
on, bro. I got you, gang. I'm gonna meet you there just to move forward. Process, Meech. I'm having a hard time trying to understand what you're saying. I guess you're going with Low coaching, but at what point does he just say "fuck it" and take the game into his?
Can I go?
Yeah, I got you too, gang. Coaching, but at what point does he just say "fuck it" and take the game into his hands? Yeah, you're basically saying what Lowe said, and I think you should have heard what Wes said. It's not that you said it's never Lamar's fault. I think Wes is broken down perfectly. But if you want to blame Lamar for whatever, just tell me what do you want to blame him for. I guess you're saying, fuck it, never mind. What's up, Tiz?
I was really going. It ain't even really that serious because Wes just really said what I was gonna say this whole time. To be honest, like. The conservative shit that the Ravens do, I think it goes to what Wes exactly said. You don't have the defense that you normally had in years past to the point where you can do that. Now, I do agree that they should have kept the ball in Lamar Jackson's hands. I mean, I would have, but at the same time, and I think I told you this for years. The Ravens, to me, this is just me. Anybody else could feel different. The Ravens are the best team in the league when they have a lead on you. Me personally, that's how I feel. So you want to jump out on them first.
Fuck no.
To get them, but that's how I feel. That's just how you ain't gotta. I said you ain't gotta agree. So I get the conservative shit. Like I get why they do it because when they get conservative, you have a run game. Run game does what? Kills clock. You have Derrick Henry, you have Lamar Jackson. So that's why they get conservative. But it only works if you have a type of defense that can constantly give you the ball back. That's just me. So I get why they go conservative in these big games. And it just like Wes said, it's times change. Like it's times change, bro. You ain't got the defense to keep putting your defense out there on the fucking field. So yes, now you got to kind of go. You got to keep punching. You can't get conservative no more. So, like I said, that's how I feel.
So why do you think that they're the best team with a lead if they don't have that defense and they play conservative?
I said when they have a lead, when they have a lead, because they have a run game.
Yeah, they don't have the defense though. So when they have the lead, and then even if they run
said
the clock
normally in time, that's why you don't. You just wanna jump out there and react. I said in time, and that's why I referenced West Point with the defense. Normally, their defense can keep them. Their defense can normally get the fucking offense the ball back. Normally in years past. Now they don't have that no more. When they have in years past to get conservative, and it works because when they get the ball back on the offense, all they can do, they can just pound you, and kill the clock. But they can get across the field running the ball.
Oh, so you're saying in years past they were the best team with the lead, but not now.
Say it again. You said what?
You're saying in years past they were the best team when they had a lead on you, but not right now.
Yes.
Okay.
So that goes. Yes, that goes to my point.
I thought you were saying now. My bad.
No. I'm saying I was speaking to. I get the conservative shit. Like I get why they do it. You know what I mean? Like I get why they do it because that's normally what happens. The Ravens can run when they have a lead, bro. Them motherfuckers can start normally, not now. Normally, they can get the ball at the 25-yard line and literally run that shit through the whole fucking field. They can do that, but that's if you have a defense that can constantly keep giving them the ball back. They don't have it no more. So that's what I'm saying. Like I do think they should have kept the ball in Lamar's hands, but like to West Point, where I keep giving him credit for, times change, my nigga. Like you ain't got that no more. So now you gotta keep punching. You can't keep running the ball and doing this and doing that when your defense ain't what it used to be. So that's really all I had to say. And I know I kind of repeated what Wes said, but I was on mute the whole time waiting to say that, but he kind of, said what I was about to say.
Yeah, and my last point, like,
and then go ahead, Joe, after West.
Put that final nail in the coffin. Who they were playing also matters. You can be conservative if Joe Flacco's on the other side. You can be conservative if you're playing with Tua Tagovailoa, or however you pronounce his name. You cannot be conservative when Josh Allen is the quarterback you're facing and you're playing with Lamar Jackson. It doesn't make sense. It's bad process, and like old habits die hard, and they continue to like they're dying. Change, shift something. I just would like to see that adjustment made, man, at some point. But yeah, go ahead.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, I've done heard everybody speak on the Ravens side, but I mean, honestly speaking, I don't hear too much credit on the Bills side. They played all 60 minutes. You had the fans leaving. It was 40-25, and the whole game I'm watching it, I'm thinking in my head like if they could just get one stop, two stops, like they right back in it. There's a couple things that I kind of was amazed yesterday of what was happening. First of all, Joe Brady called a phenomenal game. I mean, the first half, 25 seconds, they get the ball throwing at the sides, getting to field goal range, executing those 3 points, and then becoming, I think it was like 27-13 going into half, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong on the score or whatnot. But then the second half, outside that busted coverage that James Cook went on that big run, Josh Allen. Josh Allen had a phenomenal game. Like, let's call it what it is. That fourth quarter, he did an amazing job. And everybody speaks about, well, the Ravens, they had a bad blunder. How many more years of playoff yucks and regular season yucks we have to see? And there's this whole notion, I heard D-Mac speaking about it earlier in terms of the coaching staff. Two things could be true. The coaching staff could take some blame, obviously, but the players, like, you guys are veterans at this point, and you're making fundamental football errors that you shouldn't be knowing when you're in high school that you're not supposed to do. Ball security. We had the Zay blunder last year in the playoffs. The Mark Andrews, the Lamar fumbles. Like, when does the execution come into play in terms of the quality that you're putting in the production in the field? Like, that to me is yes, a coaching thing because coaches have to be harder on the players and attention to detail. But at the same time, you guys are getting paid millions of dollars to catch the fucking ball, run or protect the fucking ball. In yesterday's case, and it's just not happening, bro. It's literally not happening, and I'm tired of like the excuses shit. I'm like, I love Lamar, but it's like, at what point is the team, is he gonna be the man to be like, yo, what the fuck are you guys doing? And it comes to the players to look at themselves and be like, yo, what are we doing? When Zay Flowers got the touchdown,
That's not good leadership, bro. He's a
bro,
quarterback.
It's a two-way street. You're a leader of men if you're the quarterback, bro, and it goes to the coaching staff as well.
Bro, as a quarterback, you don't go to players and tell them what the fuck are they doing. Like what? Come on, bro.
Bro, we watch football.
That's not how shit works,
bro. We watch football a long time in our lifetimes, and we've seen.
Nigga, I could see if you was talking about
these aren't the quarterbacks of old, bro.
I could see if you was talking about a Roquan or a Cal Hamilton, one of the top niggas on a defense, bro. As a quarterback, bro, you don't go to the fucking players and tell them what the fuck are they doing, nigga. Like, you gotta lead by example, my nigga. Like, that's not a leader. You don't go and tell people that. Like, and you're like I said, I'm not disagreeing with your point. I'm disagreeing at the fact that you're trying to tell a quarterback to go to the players and tell them what the fuck are they doing. Now,
okay, wait. Sorry to cut you off, but I'm gonna make a point. And obviously, nobody's Brady. There was an interview where Brady, you could go look this up. He said he used to be in the defensive coaching meetings because he wanted to understand the game plan that they had going into the game, right? So if you're the quarterback and you're saying that that's not his job, correct me if I'm wrong, but other great quarterbacks throughout the history of the league have been in detail, in meetings throughout the week, in walkthroughs, in preseason.
Bro, how do you know Lamar's not in their meetings and walkthroughs?
I don't know, bro. I cannot say that, but at this point, bro, it comes to about execution, and that's what I'm tired. I'm seeing the same movie with them 4 years in a row, bro. 4 years in a row.
Execution, that shit falls on the head coach before anything.
But at the end of the day, does the coach set them up in plays and situations where they have to catch the ball, where they have to protect the ball? So then we look at the player, right? Yesterday,
but again, that shit is instilled from coaching. Like, bro, that is more of a hardball thing.
Bro,
it's like an example of predetermining a take before the game and then just trying to make it fit to the game you just watched.
Bro.
Like, I don't.
Bro, that's not a predetermining thing, bro. Because you come in, look at what happened last year. They come in with blood in their mind, thinking about, yo, we got upset. We literally were 2 inches away from winning the game, coming off that terrible playoff loss in the same field. You're coming up, you're 40-25, huffing and puffing. The crowd is literally throwing water bottles, and you don't execute. What does that tell you, bro, about your mental fortitude, about continuing for 60 minutes? These are grown men.
I agree with that, but I don't.
These are grown men.
Like, what does it have to do with Lamar? Like,
I don't know you brought up Lamar.
I don't know what it has to do with Lamar.
And that's why I said I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm speaking to
conclusion.
Just a quarterback, like, nigga, what you just what you like. If it was you tell me Roquan, boom, go do that, cool, nigga. That's the middle linebacker. That's the anchor of defense. Carl Hamilton, boom, best player, whatever. But if that's how you feel, bro, cool. I can't really change how you feel.
And then Tez, I ain't even gonna lie to you, Tez. I'm Tom, my favorite nigga of all time, bro. That nigga, every quarterback is not Tom. That nigga was just wired insane. Like, that only works for him, bro. Like, that is like every other quarterback can't do that shit. Like, the way, like, you talking about Tom.
Watch out, my nigga.
And that's why I said, he's one, but you have other great quarterbacks.
That worked under Bill Belichick, bro. That don't
chill,
work.
Fredo. You need to chill with that.
I'm just saying, very specific situation and setting. Very, very different circumstances. Way different. Into, like, come on, bro. Even, we really shouldn't have to go here, but also, Lamar's black. What the fuck are we talking about?
What does that have to do with anything? He's one of the he's the second or the best player quarterback in the league.
You didn't address anything.
What does that?
Tell me how many
that
black
have to do with anything?
Been able to do that. What's the rap that black quarterbacks get when they do that?
Bro, Lamar is an anomaly, bro. He's literally won 2 MVPs, have broken. He has. He's blacks. But stop it. That notion is fried. He's already got his
I
respect in the
guarantee
league.
you,
No,
if Lamar did what it sounds like some people are calling for him to do, and the shit didn't work, they would call the nigga selfish, and that's just what it would be. So like, I don't. Damned if you do, damned if you
Being
don't.
silly up here, bro.
I'm not
That's
talking
a
specifically
privilege
on
everybody
him.
No, I
don't
I'm
have.
agree with
talking
you,
about
Rich. Though you can't do that.
did it not say it was a team problem overall where they have to look at each other and hold each other accountable. You coming into a game where you lost like that two possessions away from winning the game last year. You're in the same stadium. You're up 40-25. You're he to the fans. They're throwing water bottles at you, and you do not finish the game. On the offensive, defensive, and special teams side,
But
there's
Joe,
three.
I think
There's three sides to the football
accountability.
game.
I think there's accountability, and there's also like process. And if everyone has to be accountable to what they could have did better, but there's also a way you want to within everyone looking within, saying, okay, this is what I could have did better. This is what I could have did better. This is what he could have did better. Whatever. Then there's a way to go about winning from that, like how you actually go about trying to win the football game. And Lamar being accountable and everybody across the team being accountable does not change the fact that they went about winning the football game the wrong way. So both can exist at the same time. I think what we're just saying is Lamar holding himself accountable for whatever aspects of the game where you feel like he could have been better and everybody else did that across the board does not change the fact of how they would have went about the football game and the best way to win. And they were the opposite of that last night, which goes to the coaching staff.
I disagree with that, my brother. 9 out of 10 times, Derrick Henry does not fumble the ball, and we know this. That's why I say, for a player, a veteran that has been in the league for this long, that's poor execution.
On Henry, that's true. I'm speaking more to Lamar with that.
Yo, Ev.
What I just said. I don't think Lamar should be brought up like at all in terms of them losing that game. Like I think that's wasted energy because there's 25.
Fair, I give you that. Fair, I give you that.
There's 25 other things you could talk about from that football game. If you want to say Lamar could have changed the call at the line of scrimmage, cool. But that's like line item number 25 or 30 in a great football game.
The most blame I could get a nigga, and it's not even his fault. He cramped on the fourth down, so they didn't go for it. Like shit happens.
I think that was covered though. I think that was covered for Harbaugh because
I was watching him come off. The nigga was walking off.
I know he was wincing and stuff. I think that was covered because that shouldn't have stopped you from going for it on fourth down if that was going to be the plan. They could take the time out there. They can get some extra treatment, et cetera, et cetera. That shouldn't be the reason.
That goes to Harbaugh though, because like nigga, you can be like, okay,
no, I agree. I think it was Harbaugh. Yeah, I think Lamar was covered for Harbaugh. I think he was covered for Harbaugh not wanting to go on that fourth down.
I could see him doing that.
But I'm like, bro, whenever a nigga walks up that game, I'm gonna believe you with your body. But again, then it goes to Harbaugh. Yeah, then it goes to Harbaugh. Like, okay, what? I'm gonna take a timeout, make sure you good, and we gonna go for it. Like at that point, fuck your timeouts. We trying to kill the clock. So
that's what I'm saying. I think that there are solutions. If the cramping was the reason why, I don't necessarily believe that was the reason why. I think Harbaugh just was being conservative, and Lamar was giving.
I ain't gonna hold you though. The only thing that what's the name? My bad, Joe. The only thing I agree with that Joe stood out of that whole little shenanigans he just talked about was wanting to give Josh Allen the credit, right? Because we have spent a lot of time harping on Lamar, and realistically, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. That fourth quarter Josh Allen put out there was, I think it's pretty much as perfect as you're gonna get, bro. In terms of emptying up the backfield, or sometimes it was somebody in the backfield, but a lot of times it was out of empty sets. Every decision began with him. Everything that happened began with him. He went out there. He's finding open receivers. He's even the ones that's not open. He's finding tight windows. There was a couple times that guys made plays for him. Keon Coleman made a crazy catch. Keon Coleman made some plays out there. Keon Coleman had himself a day. Who else made a crazy catch? I think Shakir was it Shakir? I think he had a catch that was tough as well.
The third string tight end made a great contested catch on Nate Wiggins as well, which he double caught it too.
Is Fredo still up here?
What's up?
Yes.
Yo, when are they gonna stop making you guys home dogs against these bummy ass Ravens?
They're the best roster in football, bro. It's cool.
When are they gonna learn their lesson?
The best roster in football, bro. We just play to win the game, bro. That's all we do.
Bro, they should be like.
That nigga Josh really different though. Like
No, D-Mac, that Jackson Hayes shit, he's gonna see the field a lot more, bro. Like he might, if he catches the ball more, he might phase out Knox because he can
Yeah, I
block
mean,
his ass,
he's a
bro.
better blocker than us.
Yeah, he's our best tight end blocker. But I will say, like Kincaid, shout out him, bro. He had a good game. I don't think people talked enough about Kincaid's game. After the season he played physical. He caught big, like that first touchdown throw was a big physical catch by him because he got smacked. He blocked well. Like Kincaid, I want to see that shit the whole rest of the season. And Keon, I told niggas about this shit all off season. I'm like, this nigga's gonna have this nigga's gonna be here. Like I believe in Keon. So shout out, go in, man.
Do anybody else have any final comments before we get to the other games? Anybody got any final comments? We will circle back to the Ravens and Bills towards the end of the slate as well. Do anybody got any
I
final
don't
comments
think we
right now
gotta say
before I
nothing
move?
else. I think we covered everything low key.
Okay, nobody else has any final comments. Cool. All right, we finally move to I'm lagging again, bro. Chiefs and Chargers on Friday.
Oh my god, another fucking whooping.
I'm lagging. My bad. But yeah, Chiefs and Chargers. Chargers got the win 27-21 in Brazil. I enjoyed this game personally. I'm going to go ahead and kick it off to D-Mac, who did not get a chance to hear from in regards to this game. So D-Mac is a Chiefs fan. I'm going to give him the floor right now to be able to speak on this game and speak on things that he saw or whatever the case may be.
Like they didn't want to play the game,
Hold on,
which
can you
I
start
don't
from the
understand how
beginning?
you do
You
that.
was out. You was out. Can you start from the beginning? Because all I heard was didn't want to play the game.
Disgusted with the full team performance. They came out flat, like they didn't want to play the game, which I don't understand how you do that in week one. Um,
I'm
just
using
came out like they were coasting to start off, man. Um, so here's the thing: Xavier Worthy getting hurt, obviously throughout the entirety of our game plan of what we were planning to do. We had to try and use Hollywood Brown in some of those respects, which Hollywood Brown is a good secondary target, but he's not what Xavier Worthy is at this current moment in time. Um, and so you could tell it affected our offense early on. Ultimately, I thought our offensive line did a solid enough job, which is my major offensive concern. Given that obviously Simmons and Suamatia were young starters on the left side of the line, picked it up coming out of halftime, a little bit to end the second quarter, but really picked it up coming out of halftime. He scored on our final 5 drives. The offense found its footing a little bit later on. Tyquan Thornton made the nice catch down the field. We were able to take those deep shots. Patrick Mahomes put the team on his back really in that second half to try and drag us across the finish line too, with his scrambling ability. And then obviously the throws that he's making, that third down conversion to Juju was bonkers. I don't know how he did that. And then obviously at the rushing touchdown, I was disappointed ultimately with Travis Kelce, his performance. He got bench pressed by Derwin James to cause the Xavier Worthy injury, but because that's why he was so close to him and ran into him. And then you add on top of it, really throughout the entirety of the game, he wasn't a major factor. Obviously, people will see the touchdown. He really scored because of the play design. Brashard Smith goes in motion that pulls the secondary up to get him open down the sideline, and so he can run that in there. And ultimately takes 4 points off the board later on because he is running a drag route, and in the man zone adjustment, either you sit if it's zone and then you keep running if it's man. It's man-to-man coverage, and he stops, and Mahomes throws it as if it's man coverage, and then he just stops. So he's got to keep running through there. That's a mental mistake on his part. So I was disappointed in Kelsey's performance. But it also sucks because it was supposed to be ran through what the wide receivers were supposed to look like, and Xavier Worthy was at the top of the food chain as far as that was concerned. So, and I'll talk about him a little bit later on as we talk about moving forward. But so that's really the summary of the offense. The running game wasn't particularly good. They didn't run the ball enough, I would say, ultimately as well, especially early on to try and set some things up. I was disappointed in the volume with the run game. The scheme design is the scheme design. It is what it is. Not really a variety of screen passes or anything creative as far as using the running backs at the backfield either, but we'll see how that may or may not change as well as we move forward. The defense is a totally different story. Ultimately, the offense, I think, has things in which it will prove when it gets its wide receivers back. And I guess that's a if as far as Xavier Worthy is concerned. And ultimately, like I said, I was encouraged by the offensive line, but the defense was terrible. It was every fear that I had coming into this season as far as the secondary pass rush outside of Chris Jones. Nobody showed up. Just it was nobody was able to win on one-on-one against what was the Chargers offensive line, and obviously with Alt move on to left tackle, he was very good at left tackle. Had plenty of holes to take advantage of. We just simply did not do that. And that was the most disappointing part as far as the defense was concerned. Then you add on top of it the ability for the Chargers to take advantage of where we're at in the secondary, where instead of playing Fulton as we should have, like a cornerback too, we played the three safeties on a consistent basis, and all of them got cooked at some point, whether it was Jaden Hicks or Brian Cook or Tamari Connor. All of them got caught out of position. And then Jalen Watson lost a few one-on-one reps as well as far as Quentin Johnston was concerned. So I was disappointed in our secondary, both from a communication standpoint and then overall play aspect of it. And this is all not to take away from what the Chargers did. The Chargers had a really good offensive game plan, a little bit changing up of what we certainly expected, where they threw the ball early and often and continued to put the ball in Justin Herbert's hands, and he played the game of his life. Ran a lot more than he had ever really run, as I didn't expect, to say the least. So the tip of the cap to what the Chargers were able to do, but discussing defensive performance really at all three levels, particularly the secondary pass rush outside of Chris Jones, and then the secondary outside of McDuffie. It was disappointing. And I have some really time criticisms of Spagnuolo and the ways in which this game kind of encapsulated some of my frustrations with Spags. But I will bore you guys to death with all of those as well. But overall, a tough divisional game. Ultimately, it's a road divisional game, so it's not like it's the end of the world that you lose it. It's just the way that you lost it was very extremely frustrating, especially, some all-time, Mahomes fun plays, end up going by the wayside and are wasted too. I just, I hope that the wide receivers are okay. And I think that it's going to have to be the type of season in which the offense is significantly better than defense, because I'm not sure if I trust the proper adjustments to be made on that side of the ball too. So tip of the cap for the Chargers. Great game by them, specifically on offense, more so than defense. Offense, hope we can get healthy with Rice and Worthy. Worthy seems like it's a separated shoulder. They're waiting to see what the severity is of how long he's ultimately going to be out, and so that's kind of the big piece of it too. But I feel better about the offense than I do the defense, to say the least, coming out of this game.
Yo, can you elaborate on your beef with Spagnuolo? Because I saw the tweets and I didn't really understand it. I mean, I get it from last game, but this seems like a long-term beef you have with him.
Yeah. So the Spags thing is this. Spags is a Hall of Fame defensive coordinator. He is an awesome defensive mind. And you can see coming out of halftime, he tried to go to some adjustments that did temporarily work to get us back in the game too. But there's only so much you can do when you have the holes that we did on really all three levels in the game. The issue that I have with Spags is that he has too much say in personnel decisions from the standpoint of this. We have a very specific type as far as defensive end is concerned. It is guys that don't understand how to bend corners. It's guys that can't really win one-on-one matchups on a consistent basis with pass rush. It is guys that are more power-based than necessarily being able to win with speed. And guys that are focused heavily on being able to stop the run. I think that significantly limits what you can do as far as the athleticism along your defensive line, and especially trying to contain athletic quarterbacks. And that type of prototype rusher works if you're dealing with more statue guys, which obviously Spagnuolo has made his reputation on being able to bother. I mean, obviously, has spent the majority of his life trying to get after. And so I think that we have gotten to the point in which we have gone too far in that direction, and that is significantly limited what we were able to do as far as secondary pass rush outside of Chris Jones. And the indicator for this, or the most glaring example of this for me, is Joshua Uche, who had a very nice night in opening game for you guys process versus the Cowboys, in which he was able to create pressure because he was able to get one-on-ones that he could take advantage of. And obviously, Joshua Uche is not a complete player. He has limitations versus one that are significant, but not being willing to put designated pass rushers on the field to attack an offensive line is something that I significantly hate as far as what Spagnuolo doesn't want to do. And so the fact that we had him and Brett Veach got him, and then Spagnuolo refused to use him throughout the entirety of the stretch last season, in which we could have used it. And then obviously we got to the Super Bowl, in which we weren't able to generate any pass rush whatsoever getting after the Eagles offensive line, was spectacularly disappointing. And this game now being a continuation of that, did not help. And then the secondary critique that I have, with, obviously defense, then goes to the defensive backfield. The fact that he wants to so much emphasize the versatility of having three safeties on the field leaves us so susceptible to wide receivers in the passing game. It's spectacularly frustrating. And so we need to have McDuffie in the slot and Fulton and Watson outside to give us a chance versus wide receivers. Because otherwise we are incredibly susceptible to wide receivers, specifically in the slot, whether it's Ladd McConkey or Quentin Johnson, or you guys saw Keenan Allen. And if you don't do that, and then you combine it with the pass rush not being effective, then you blitz and have to play soft zone behind it, then that only gets exasperated. So that's really my two main critiques.
How many touchdowns did McDuffie give up?
I think he had one where he was the nearest defender. He gave up 47 of the yards, I think was the nearest defender. And then I can't remember exactly what the stats were, as far as I was concerned, but I'll go back and look at them later on.
What you're telling me is you're fucked next week.
I can't hear you process that.
I said, so what you're telling me, you're fucked next week.
Oh, no, I expect to be beat by double digits next week, but that's... I already had this listening game without Rashee Rice anyway, so that doesn't really change much as far as that specific game is concerned for me.
You're beating us by double digits next week? Is that what you just said?
I expect to lose by double digits process.
Oh, I was about to say, wait a second. Everything you just said doesn't sound like it. You're being nice. It's going to be a close game. Don't be stupid. Come on.
No, it's not going to be a close game. But those are my specific issues with Steve Spagnuolo. And again, I want to reiterate, he is an awesome defensive mind. I think that there are defensive minds that continue to show, and Bill Belichick is an example of this, where you give them the talent and then allow them to be able to put it in the right positions to succeed. But sometimes if you give them too much personnel decisions, then things can go wrong, in my opinion. And so that's my big critique for Steve Spagnuolo right now. And again, I think the offense has answers and will be better than it was, even though he was still, a solid offensive performance ultimately. It's the defense that is really concerning me about what the entirety of this regular season is going to look like. And I think that they need to make some drastic changes as well.
He said off the top of his head, Shaggy, he gave a 1 TD. He don't know if it was more. You got to go back and look. You got a question in the chat. Are y'all still winning the division?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Starting 0-2, you're going to win the division?
Yeah.
Nah, cuz.
I think
if anybody would be willing to bet against it, we can bet if we start 0-2.
For that part of it, I understand why D-Mac would say that, because granted, the Chargers, Herbo looked amazing, right? And I think that's a team that, for all intents and purposes, maybe could challenge, whatever. And that's a team that maybe he should take seriously. But looking at the Broncos, and we'll get to our game, I could definitely understand a Chiefs fan looking at us and saying, hey, they're not a threat. I know who number 10 is.
Oh,
I think the Broncos are a threat because of the defense.
But question. How can all these assumptions just come out after the first week though? Like to what you're saying? You watch. You said you can understand how somebody will look at y'all and say that y'all not a threat. Okay, cool. Week 1. Everybody kind of if you look across the board, bro, everybody kind of played all the same fucking way. Except a couple teams. It is I don't know, bro. I mean, you're a fan of them, so cool. You can say you don't feel like y'all could be a threat, but my nigga, goddamn, like after the first week, y'all not threats. Like how can
it wasn't the core of what I was saying. I was saying I understand why D-Mac, why any Chiefs fan, to make it broader, will look at the teams in that division and look at the play on the field in week 1 and still have confidence that they were winning the division, in large part due to the fact that the rest of these teams are incomplete, just like the Chiefs. And if Chiefs has to bank on something, go ahead, D-Mac, because it is your team.
No. I was going to say, I think that's completely fair. I think that there are flaws, across the entirety of all the AFC West teams. I think there are flaws across all the teams in the entire NFL. But I
That's
still
what
think
I'm
the
speaking.
Broncos
That's
are.
what I'm speaking toward. As far as like
I
the
think
week one.
I think the Broncos are still a threat because their defense is elite. And yeah, the offense looked inconsistent to say the least, and Bo Nix struggled mightily. But I expect Peyton will fix that as the season goes on too. So yeah, I mean it's not me overreacting to week one in this sense. Again, I still have confidence in us winning the AFC West. I still think that we're a contender. I think that the big thing is these were fears that I had coming into the season as far as the defensive side of the ball, and those fears were then realized in this particular game. And I think it also then doubly sucks that if you had Xavier Worthy for this game, he just unfortunately got hurt. Your offense probably could have made up for it, but ultimately, Worthy getting knocked out, ruined what could have been, a win. So you suck it up. I think that as far as looking forward, I think that 2-4 going into getting Rashid Rice back, hopefully is where we're going to land. We have to be able to take care of the Jags and the Giants. We shouldn't be favored versus the Eagles, late Ravens or Lions, in my opinion. And if you happen to get one of those games, then great. But I'm just not expecting us to right now, especially not having Rice or Worthy now. I expect for a month plus at the very least. So it's just annoying for me as far as the defensive side of the ball, and then it's more unfortunate for me on the offensive side of the ball that we're back to Mahomes not having his wide receivers like we were last year. So
AD Max. So
we're getting this together.
now that y'all don't got both of y'all receivers and the running game looking pedestrian based on Friday's performance, who do you think is going to be that number one target on the offense? I mean, Hollywood obviously was the one that was getting the most fed, but we kind of see outside of one play there wasn't no big gains after that. So who do you see Mahomes really trusting on this offense now going forward?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be Juju and Hollywood Brown. Obviously, Kelsey's still going to be trusted to an extent, but those are going to be the two guys. And again, they're more zone beaters than man beaters, and we're going to struggle versus teams that are good as far as manning up is concerned. I'm going to be interested to see Vic Fangio is going to be aggressive, really probably across the board next week, as he should be, and challenge those guys too. So that's going to be something to watch. But yeah, it's going to be Juju. It's going to be Hollywood Brown. Tyquan Thornton as a deep threat. And you see what you can piece together. And then I'd like to see us get into heavy personnel more, which I don't think we did nearly enough versus the Chargers, and try and attack that way. But, we'll see if Andy adjusts accordingly.
Yeah, I didn't look that good in this game. Mahomes in particular as well. I mean, you definitely did highlight some of the throws that he completed, especially the one to the Hollywood, and even the off the script throw, flip / to Juju, pretty much when he was going down. But I feel like throughout the course of the game, he probably could have been a little bit better. And I granted, like you said, Worthy being out definitely threw off, I guess you can say, our offensive game scheme. Things like
I
that.
do disagree with that wholeheartedly. Like
Which
the
part?
things that he was able to create, I thought they had a very good game. Yeah,
Mahomes with his legs for sure. I think he created some good opportunity.
No, but I'm saying with his arm as well.
Throughout the course of the whole entire game.
And,
What would you grade Mahomes' performance
yeah,
tonight? Tomorrow we're going to grade. Tomorrow we're going to grade Week 1 quarterbacks. But what would you grade Mahomes' performance? Well, actually, before we even grade Week 1 quarterbacks tomorrow, would you say Mahomes had a top 5 week so far from what you've seen from Sunday and this past week from a quarterback perspective?
Give me 2 seconds.
You probably have to assume no, off the top of your head.
Yeah, he's not better than the guy on Sunday Night Football.
Mm-hmm. Herbert.
Yeah.
Herbert's 3. And then let me look at the slate real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking over the slate right now.
He wasn't better than Aaron fucking Rodgers.
Yeah, he wasn't better than A-Rod, bro.
Rodgers did go crazy.
And then Geno Smith. That's 5 right there.
Geno was very good, but I'd take Mahomes over Geno.
Brother, he wasn't better than Daniel Jones.
Actually, I think I'm not counting anything against that fucking Dolphins defense.
I'm just saying.
Daniel was good though, but yeah.
I'd probably take Dak at 5 and put Mahomes 6. If I'm looking over this slate.
Dak praise is hilarious to me.
Dak was not bad in that game.
He plays very well.
Dak was not good bad in that game at all.
I'm not. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get bogged down to that. But my point is I would to answer your question, Ev, I put that at B plus. And really, again, the Xavier Worthy thing threw so much off.
Yeah.
He threw 2 stop routes to Hollywood Brown that have been conversions that Hollywood dropped one and then B turned inside on the other that he missed. the one of the Tyquan Thornton deep shots he just flat out missed, but the second one he actually threw it exactly where it needed to be. Tyquan Thornton bent the vertical route inside to the post when he should have ran straight up the numbers, and that would have been another touchdown. So
Wasn't better than
again,
Baker Mayfield.
Oh, someone said Michael Penix too. He wasn't better than
Baker,
Michael Penix.
Baker should have had a much better game versus that Falcons defense. I thought Penix was solid, but I don't think he was better than Mahomes. I think Mahomes had a B+ game for me personally. I would say put him 6 as far as the rankings are concerned coming out of the quarterback play.
He wasn't better than Hurts, bro. You guys are fucking stupid, dog.
I thought Hurts was very good. I thought Hurts was also very good. I'd say Hurts could have a B game. Sure.
How the fuck can you be better than somebody when you got fucking whatever?
I think it's just a difference in philosophy on grading him off of his throwing performance and off of his performance overall. I think obviously he missed a lot of deep throws, or a lot maybe in stretch, but he missed a few that hurt their team for sure. And if he had connected on some of those, maybe they're sitting here at 1-0 instead of 0-1. At the same time, though, he made a lot of plays off script and did some miraculous things, considering the fact that his top 2 targets this year were not on the field. So some of it is what you do in spite of sometimes, and what he was able to do with his legs that game, I think, is what D-Mac is giving him credit for, to keep them in game and still give them a shot at winning.
And I take things into account, like who you're playing against and what you're playing around with too. I just do. I guess people choose not to, but I do.
Who's not muted?
Bear, you got to go on mute, Bear. I think it's Bear. Nah, but yeah, it's an interesting thing that we're going to be doing on a week-to-week basis, ranking these quarterbacks 1 through, I guess, probably 10, just to add some things to the flow of the show for Tuesdays or Mondays. God's willing. You know, I know the power can sometimes drag, but that can be something to look at tomorrow. Also, I might have to look at fantasy football tomorrow too. Like I told y'all, some days I might work some Wednesdays, but I never will work a Monday or Tuesday at 11 a.m. I know Wednesdays I definitely have to. So fantasy football for Fact and Stats League will be featured tomorrow, just to give y'all some insights on what took place, who won, who lost, and also predict my matchup of the week as well. And if you have any fantasy football questions for your league, feel free to drop them in there tomorrow. Justin Achille, I see your message, my brother, so I'm going to try to drag it a little bit. Any other final comments on the Chargers and Chiefs game?
Very fun fire drill that we ran with Harrison Bucker at the end of the half. That was fun. And we actually got that done. So that was good. But other than that, man, just praying Xavier Worthy's healthy.
And you say you don't trust that your defense is what? Like, you say you don't trust your defense is going to be able to make the changes? Like, what did you say?
Yeah, I'm concerned that that Spagnuolo is not going to make the changes necessary to improve this defense. Hopefully, the reason why Fulton didn't play as much is more of a conditioning thing, because he missed a lot of camp. So that needs to change. He needs to play more than whatever our third safety is. As far as the defensive line, I mean, we just, in my opinion, we need outside help, but we'll see if that ends up happening. But Ashton Delati playing more, and hopefully Omar Normalot looking a little bit more like the guy that drafted out of Tennessee would help as well. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think you guys need.
You don't believe.
Oh, okay. Well,
you believe that they're that, like, if you think that we're going to beat you next week, that means you think that the Ravens are going to beat you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So you're going to start the season 1-3. There's no way.
I think we're going to be 2-4 by the time that Rice comes back.
And you still think you're going to be able to be Super Bowl contenders and come out of the AFC? Because that's what you said before the season.
We started 3-4 in the 2021 year. We were right there in the AFC Championship game.
But 2021, you didn't have these flaws. This is like a flawed team.
No, I disagree with that. We had plenty of flaws on defense in 2021.
Yeah, but you didn't have the flaws. You didn't have the offensive flaws in 2021 that you do now as well.
We couldn't run the ball. Our offensive line was in a worse place than it was, especially from the right tackle position. No, I think our offense this year can finish better than it did in 2021.
Did y'all have Tyreek Hill in 2021 still?
Yeah. By that time, Watkins was a shell of himself. Robinson was still running backwards. We didn't have a run game.
I don't know, man.
Y'all still don't have a run game.
Prime Tyreek and a prime Kelsey.
That's what I'm saying. They did sound like that is
Yeah,
different.
but I feel like the offense poses more a threat.
Nah, that's different than
No,
receiving.
but people forget how up and down that 2021 season was for real. Like our offense looked like shit for a lot of weeks in that 2021 season.
Okay, well, I believe.
But that should be. Hey, maybe I end up being wrong, and y'all were finally pray that we don't make it to the AFC Championship game like you guys have been praying this entire time.
But bro,
man,
I'm not
we'll
praying
see.
for nothing. I hope you get back to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but you got other issues processing the NFC. I'm not talking about you.
Wait, what issues he got?
We're Green Bay Packers.
I don't have no issues. I hope he gets
You
back.
got some issues in the NFC. You got some issues in the NFC.
Bro, you gotta let this Jordan Love stuff go.
Hey, maybe I do. Maybe I
go.
do. I'll see. I'll see if I'm wrong about it.
Bro, I got no issues, bro. None.
We almost there.
Y'all moonwalk it to the Super Bowl again process.
I don't know about that, but we were gonna get there.
You said y'all ain't got no issues?
We don't have any fucking issues. I'm not worried about the shit.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I see. Let me say this. I see why y'all wanted to trade for Brees Hall.
No, we did the whole Brees Hall thing. He was never available. Neither was
I'm aware.
ETN.
I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. I just speak on what Chiefs fans were saying on the timeline and things like that. I see why you guys feel like you guys need to upgrade that running back. It's clear. It's clear to me. I'm not the biggest Pacheco fan. I do like what Hunt, from an elusiveness standpoint, what Hunt can bring more than Pacheco, even with him getting up in age a little bit. He's probably 30 now by now, or 29, wherever he is. But I mean, sometimes I don't know, bro. It's hard for me to hear you bring up wide receiver. But when you have a guy like Mahomes, who you view as the best quarterback in the league, rightfully so, what's your opinion on that? Things get made happen. Like, these quarterbacks make things happen, right? Like how Ravens fans had to witness, or even like Bills fans had to witness.
Wait, did Mahomes not make things happen?
Yeah, you can say that, but I'm just speaking to you listen to how I worded it. I don't want to hear you say wide receiver this, wide receiver that, wide receiver that. When you have a tight end you really like, you have Hollywood, you have a guy in Juju who been in your system, and you guys spoke on drafting a wide receiver, and then Tyquan coming through. I know Rice is out, and I know Worthy's out at the moment, but it's no point.
The drafted wide receiver also missed this game too.
Right, I didn't say he played in the game. I'm just speaking on what y'all.
I'm just saying he missed the game. I think this is disingenuous to act like missing your top two wide receivers is just something to be glossed over, especially when everybody universally agrees that Rasheed Rice is really good.
For Ev, Mr. Prayer Circle, that exactly
Exactly. After Zay Flowers and Rashawn Davis has been the entire excuse the entirety of the summer, and now all of a sudden the top two guys being out is just glazed over.
I was speaking throughout the course of the season, D-Mac, not this game, bro. D-Mac,
I'm talking about in general.
D-Mac, you did the same thing last year too. That's all I'm trying to say. I just don't want to hear wide receiver.
Yes, because our wide receiver missed the games. What do you want me to do? Hollywood Brown got hurt in preseason, and Rasheed Rice got hurt in week 3.
Oh, Ev, you were bitching about wide receivers on the Ravens for fucking 3 years. Quit, shut the fuck up. You can't tell nobody they can't complain about their receivers.
Over the last couple, that's the point. Process. You
can speak
on Ravens fans being or crying or complaining about wide receivers 3 years ago or 4 years ago, when people were still expecting Lamar Jackson, who was the MVP, to perform at a high level and win these games with mediocre mediocre wide receivers on the outside.
As somebody who has defended Lamar Jackson's playoff performances, that simply doesn't apply to me. Okay, you may want to break that up with somebody else.
I'm addressing these two. Not even these two. I'm addressing that guy now. And I know Wes was trying to get a joke in there. I'm addressing process now. But
no, you're saying you don't want to hear
joking. I was holding you accountable.
No, yeah, you wanted to squeeze. You wanted to squeeze a little joke in there, and that's cool.
Every time we talk, right now,
can I listen, guys? PSA, y'all. PSA. If I'm ever talking about football or I'm talking about a particular game on any slate that we're referring to, can I please talk without it being tied back to the Ravens or Lamar Jackson? Just please, like I'm literally saying, please, y'all.
No,
I didn't tie it back. I told you that
I just
missing your top two wide receivers
is
going to be fine with it.
No, that's fair, D-Mac.
Shouldn't be glazed over.
Fair. I just want to be able to speak about football without having to tie back to the Ravens or Lamar Jackson. That's all I want.
No, I
don't tie everything you say back to the Ravens and Lamar Jackson. That specific thing where you spoke on him not complaining about missing wide receivers in which he was
Make it
missing
happen. Fuck it.
he was missing his top 2 wideouts, who they had. Granted, receivers already supposed to be going, but that's already a loss. And then having to shift on the fly. Okay, we're building our game plan around Xavier Worthy, and then he gets hurt, separates his shoulder. By the way,
Bro,
a guy who's 100 pounds wet.
Like I hear you.
You're not focusing on. You're not focusing on what I'm saying.
No, I'm hearing you. No, I'm hearing you, but I'm saying like you're going
So why are you disagreeing?
Because what you're going, I'm not even disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm only saying I'm not speaking solely on this game. I think y'all are pinpointing just this game. I'm not doing that. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're contradicting yourself, because when people said the same thing you just said to D-Mac back in the day about Lamar and the Ravens, you were saying, well, bro, he needs help. He can't do it all by himself.
I didn't even know you were our wide receiver core was mid, though. Like, what are you talking about?
Yes, I did. What are you talking about? 3 years ago?
What was mid to you? What was mid to you wasn't mid to me, though. So let's just make that very clear.
You literally 22?
Pass catching to you was not bad pass catchers to me, though.
You lied.
No, you're lying.
No. I didn't lie. I was high on that core. That's my point. I was not low on that core.
You
That's my
whined
point.
about it throughout the years. My point.
Whined? That's not true.
You whined about it all year.
That's literally a lie.
Bro, what?
How the fuck I whined about somebody that I was high on?
Oh my God! I wish
I'm sorry. That is a. Stop calling on other men. Just talk directly to me. That is a blatant lie.
Nigga, I'm calling on Shaggy to have someone else to corroborate what I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
You did whine about them the entire.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Rashad being hurt, quote unquote.
Bro, guys being. You're mixing. You're literally mixing it. You're mixing it, bro. You're literally mixing it. Rashad played that year. Odell played that year. Zay played that year. Mark played that year, and company. I did not have no problem with that pass catching crop that year at all. That is literally a lie.
You're lying.
I have not had a problem with the Ravens wide receivers in 2023, 24, or 25. You just lied. You literally just lied. And then Shaggy, the guy that you was calling on, just spoke to me complaining after the choke, not during the season. So don't lie on me, bro.
You're speaking too loud. You're speaking too loud.
My bad. The guy Shaggy that you just called on said I complained after the loss to the Chiefs, not during the season. So don't lie on me, bro. You just lied. I never complained about the Ravens wide receiver throughout that season. That is literally a lie.
You whined throughout the season.
So why Shaggy didn't agree with it? You just called on Shaggy.
Okay, Shaggy.
Exactly. Come on, damn. That's bogus, dog. How you call on a nigga that's on your side and you flip it?
That's fine. He can have a different account. What I'm telling you, for me, I know you whined about it throughout that season.
That's not true.
When I say whine, I just spoke to the things that you were whining about. The injuries, how Odell was injured, not you having questions about his ability, but his nigga. That is exactly what D-Mac is just talking about. During that season, you whined about Rashad being hurt. And you were saying he wasn't fully healthy, and you felt like that's why he didn't have the emergence that you were expecting him to have, and you whined about Odell being hurt throughout that year. You're lying if you say you did not. That is exactly what happened.
I'm gonna say this, brother. You got it. I just tremendously disagree. And then the guy that you wanted to call on, and you say you wish he was free, didn't even agree with what you said. So therefore, I'm cool.
Bro,
if you know anybody else that can agree, but the main guy that you was calling on, because that is blatantly just not true. If it was true, I would say it was true. I have not complained about the Ravens wide receivers in 3 years. That's just not true.
Bro,
I have not. I've always been high on Zay and Rashad. And I thought Odell was a great grab. I didn't complain about the wide receiver at all the whole entire season.
Rashad's foot being hurt throughout that year. You literally did it, my nigga.
Season. Rashad was healthy enough to play that season. I think he played all. I think he played every game.
Healthy enough. I'm telling you, you whined about his health that year, and you blamed.
No, I did not. I spoke on the road, bro. Why are you fucking lying? I spoke on Rashad. West. Let's wind down. West. Let's wind down real quick. Okay, let's wind down real quick. Wes, please, my brother, I promise you, Wes, I put this on my life. I had a conversation with you, Process, and Shaggy 2 years ago in playback about this, bro. I can tell you this word for word. You don't got to lie about the situation. The only thing that I whined about to you or complained about to you all, it was after the season, and it was the pecking order to why I feel like Rashad didn't do what he was supposed to do because Lamar Jackson was looking at Odell a lot to get him involved into the offense on top of Zay, on top of Mark. Let me finish, please, bro. I'm not talking to you, Process. Let me finish. That's the only thing that I even spoke on about Rashad that year. I didn't bring up no injuries at all. I spoke on why he didn't have a proper target or yardage because of the pecking order. That's all it was. Word for word.
Odell Beckham Jr. wasn't even on your team in 2022.
We're talking
about 23.
He said
okay,
in the
but
last
in 2022, okay, but in 2022 when we started talking,
West pinpointed 2023 and 4 and 5. That's what we're speaking on, bro.
Okay, forget about. Okay, I don't.
That's 3 years though. My state process. Before you go back to 2022, my statement. I'm about to shut up. Before you go back to 2022, my statement that I just made, word for word, was I have not complained about the Ravens wide receivers the last 3 seasons.
Okay, but you said, to me, you said, Process. I didn't even know you when I complained about the Ravens wide receiving corps, and that is where you lied. In 2022, when we met, is when you started the season with Duvernay and Robinson and those bums, and that when Deshaun Jackson was on your team, and you complained about how he has no help. And then the following season, yes, going into it, you thought Bateman was going to have a good year. You thought you had Beckham, all that bullshit. But when we met you, you complained about Lamar Jackson's help at wide receiver, and now you're contradicting yourself by saying to D-Mac, you can't complain about what he has. You're the quarterback. You got to make it happen. But you literally did that when we met you. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Again, I never said D-Mac cannot complain about anything. I never said he has to work with what he has. My statement was I just do not want to hear what I heard last season. I do not want to hear what I heard last season throughout the course of this season. I wasn't even spoken to this particular game on Friday against the Chargers.
I know.
Bro. Again, and then I'm gonna make this clear one more time. The last 3 seasons, if you want to speak to that season that I met you, I don't even know if that's even factual because we met on April 2022. So I don't even know if that's true. It's probably true. I don't know. But that's probably that Deshaun Jackson year. That's how bad that was.
It is true because we were talking about it in that. Okay.
Okay, if that's true, cool. 1 out of the last 4 seasons that I spoke on it. That does not change my point with the last 3 seasons I have not spoke on the wide receiver room. Do you remember the process? I'm asking you directly. Do you remember the convo and playback when we were talking about Rashad Bateman and Odell Beckham and the target shares and things of that nature? Do you remember that convo process?
Yeah.
That is the only time I ever complained about Rashad throughout that season. That was the end of the season, by the way. Do you agree or disagree?
But you complained about the help that he had throughout the season.
Do you agree or disagree, brother?
No,
you disagree. So
about the Rashad Bateman thing?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. About the Rashad Bateman thing, I agree. But you still complained about Lamar Jackson. No, you still complained about Lamar Jackson's help throughout that season as his wide receivers.
I tremendously disagree with that. If I'm not mistaken, I think, bro, it's hard for me to believe that because I was. How can I complain about something that I'm high on? I didn't say nothing bad about. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing bad. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing bad about Odell. I didn't say nothing bad about Rashad. I didn't say nothing bad about Zay. I didn't say nothing bad about Mark.
No, nobody said that. I said whine about the receivers and their injuries. That is something that happened. I'm not making that up.
Nah.
That is something that happened. And you're twisting it and saying you're so focused on complained. You whining sometimes can be complaining. They're the same, and what you're complaining about is getting conflated. I didn't say you ever doubted Rashad. And that's where you're going. You're making it seem like or someone up here saying you were complaining about the talent alone. No. I'm talking about complaining about the situation. I think, I don't know what Process is speaking on, but that's what I'm speaking on. And you did. And it was tied to injury. The same way D-Mac is doing that right now.
Okay. D-Mac situation is different. His guys are injured and not playing football. If you're saying that I complain about guys being injured but still playing football, I would have to disagree. Rashad Bateman played football that season. Odell played football that season. Zay played football that season. All my guys were on the football field. So our situation is not the same. His guys are hurting out. My guys are.
I said you whined and complained about the guys being hurt.
Nah, I'm not complaining about somebody that's being hurt and on the field. If you're on the field, you're on the field.
No, but that's a different landing spot. I'm talking about the injury alone.
I don't agree about that though.
Oh, okay,
Why
dude.
can't nobody back this up though? Why can you get one person to back it up? Because Shaggy couldn't. Can you get one person to back it up? Because Shaggy couldn't.
What Shaggy couldn't
Well,
do?
you know what I brought Shaggy to it. What the fuck? You brought Shaggy to it.
I called on him because I thought he was there for the conversation.
You thought he agreed. You said every word. I wish Shaggy was free right now. I wish Shaggy was free right now.
What do you understand about me saying I understand what he said now? He has a different account.
Okay,
I am moving.
okay,
I'm not getting hung up on his account of something versus mine.
Okay, fair.
That's okay. What I'm telling
fair.
you is I know for a fact because I was there and we had the conversation about you complaining about the injuries.
Okay.
And you did for Odell. It was never about him being good. You literally talked about him being hurt and how that was hurting the offense and how things in the pecking order were changing due to that fact. Okay, bro, we can move. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk about it anymore. You don't agree? You don't remember that? That's cool.
Hey, all right, Wes. I'm gonna say one thing. The same way you called
convinced me, bro. We can move.
The same way you called. The same way you called on Shaggy to back you up. I want you to find one person that can back up what you just said. Just like one.
I don't need to. I just backed him up.
You called on Shaggy to back it up, though.
I just backed him up. I was there for that conversation, and I agreed with him.
That's a different convo process. You're not even process. You're not saying what it's saying. I promise you, y'all not saying the same thing.
Yeah, but I understand what he's saying, and I get what he's saying, and I was there for that conversation, and I agree with him. You were complaining about injuries throughout that season. You were complaining. Bateman only started like 12 games that season, and Odell wasn't there the whole season. You were complaining about all that shit.
The Ravens ran out three wide receivers. Ravens ran out 3 wide receiver sets. And you have to remember, it's not about starting. Ravens ran out 3 wide receiver sets, right? And typically when it was 2, Bateman was actually on the outside with Zay. What happened was when they went 3, Odell Beckham, who a guy that we committed $12 to $15 million to, whatever it was more heavily featured when it comes to the process of elimination, when it comes to quarterback scanning the field. That is the only thing that I spoke on about that Ravens offense that year at the end of the season. I never said, damn, Odell is this, Odell is that. Man, he's banged up. I never said nothing like that.
Bro, last year.
I never said Rashad. I never said Rashad this, Rashad is that. I never said that.
Last year, you're lying. Last year you said, what did I tell you?
You're not even talking about the same year.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. Last year you said to me about Rashad Bateman, oh, you finally admit you were wrong. I told you once he's healthy, he's going to be that guy.
Can I respond back to that?
That means he wasn't healthy the year prior.
Can I respond back to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now,
I'm
so glad you just brought that up. Because when I said that point, and you're being nasty, you pinned it the way that for a reason. When I spoke on him finally being healthy, I spoke on him finally being, when he first got drafted and he was hurt, and then after that season, people called him a bust. That's not even the same season, by the way, with Odell. So I don't know why you just brought that point up. You thought you had one. 2, I also spoke to, and you let this part out on purpose, I also spoke to when Odell would be out the picture, what he would look like with more opportunity and more space, and also being more prioritized by Lamar Jackson on the outside. And what did he do last season? That's what I spoke to. But you let that part out on purpose. Process. Do you understand that?
You literally said
you called him a bust process. You called him a bust because he came into the league hurt. That is a fact.
No, I still think he's a
no, you don't. You literally walked it back, by the way. But okay, cool. You can have it.
No, I didn't. I never walked it back. I said, okay, he had one decent season. Big fucking deal. I still don't think he's a good receiver. But you told me last year.
So Rashad Bateman is a bad wide receiver.
He's whatever. He's mediocre.
He's a bad wide receiver.
He's not a first round pick.
You don't think you say you don't think he's good. Is he bad?
He's mediocre.
He's mediocre.
So he's an average. He's an average wide receiver.
Yeah, below average.
Cool. Below average.
Replacement level type shit.
Wait, below average? That means he's not good. That means he's not good.
He's a legit wide receiver 3.
All right, cool, whatever. The conversation's not going anywhere. I had to clean that up because you try to leave that part out on accident. On accident, on purpose. Literally, it was on purpose. I said, look what Rashad is doing now without Odell. You left that part out on purpose. I also then said, look what he's doing fully healthy because of the first year or 2 he came into the league. First year, actually, he came into the league. He didn't get the training camp, etc. with Lamar because he had the screws or something like that in his foot or something like that. I can't remember what it was word for word. And he didn't finish out the season. That's what I'm referring to when I first met you. According to you, that's when I first met you, right? When I first met you, that's what he did. He did not get to play football. So I'm speaking to that. I'm not speaking to him with Odell. He played 16 games that year. I have no complaints for him that year. He was cool. He just was not heavily prioritized. It's just that simple. And some can say rightfully so. That is totally fine at that point. That's totally fine, brother. But you don't got to twist and toss and turn it. Let's be real. Let's talk ball.
I didn't. You're just making shit up.
No, y'all just made things up and I just corrected it.
What year y'all talking about?
20. First he was talking about 20. First
2020.
22, 23.
It should be 23.
23. Yeah, Bateman played 16 games.
Yeah, and they said that I was complaining about injuries with him. No, I was not.
Yeah, because he was in it.
2022 is the year he played 7.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
That's not. If you were not a part of the conversation, you can't know. You can't even contribute. I don't even know if Bear. I don't know whether or not Bear
he just
was
saying
heavily
what I'm
involved.
saying,
that is not what I was saying. So he can't speak to that point for 23 versus 22. Well, that's not what I was saying.
That's why I said you and process saying two different things though. That's what I'm trying to say. But go ahead, you got it, bro. Go ahead.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I figured that, Bear. That's why I tried to add that in. I figured you were talking about that. But go ahead, Wes.
I just said, like I said previously, I don't care to keep having this conversation. The Atlanta Falcons play and a bunch of other teams play. So I would like us to, go through our slate.
Hey, y'all hear that clapping sound effect. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to everybody that's in there. Shout out to my dog, Shaggy410, man. He keeps shit real. He ain't gonna twist and turn and lie and spy and all type of shit, dog. Straight up.
This is Brian.
Straight up. Shout out to everybody that's separate. Philly, go on mute for me real quick. Philly, go on mute for me real quick. Philly, go on mute for me real quick.
Hermine, you're on the line. I will connect her now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Server mute.
Whoa.
Okay. All right. Next game we had the Falcons versus the Bucks. I think we get Justin yet. Excuse me, y'all. We did not get Justin yet. We had the Falcons versus the Bucks. This game was also heavily watched throughout a little bit. I had to get Sunday ticket, and that's when we was able to feature a lot of this game. This game came down to Young Ho missing a kick to potentially tie the game and send the game into overtime. But I mean, first and foremost, both teams, not even just one, both teams was really damn good against the run in this game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Both teams was really damn good against the run in this game. Not even just box score talking of watching the game, you could see it. As you can see here, Bucky had 14 carries, 37 yards, average 2.5 yards per carry. Bijan had 12 carries, 24 yards, average 2 yards per carry. Both teams was really damn good at the run. Even Tyler Algier, 10, 24, 2.5 per carry. Both teams really good, damn good against the run. The biggest separator, and this not even the biggest separator. One of the a couple of bright spots I would say in this game was the Buccaneers knowing that they can bank on and trust in my belief in Emeka. If you was watching the Falcons Stats Fantasy Football Draft, when Process took him one spot before me, y'all heard how I got mad and I yelled. And I tried to double up with him and Olave, but I did it wrong. I did my process wrong, and that's okay. It happens. I should have went Emeka and then got Olave after that because they wouldn't have took Olave. I doubt either one of them would have took Olave. But here it is, here or there. He had the game-winning touchdown pretty much. 4 catches, 67 yards. Phenomenal ball placement by Baker, who had 3 touchdowns through the air, 39 yards on the ground. This was overall a good game. Michael Penix fought. Bet, Bray. Michael Penix fought. Michael Penix wanted to win. His first start in his second season or throughout his career for a game 1, I would say. And the Falcons will be okay. I mean, Bijan looked really damn good catching the ball out the backfield. 6 receptions, 100 yards. Kyle Pitts even looked good, to be honest, with 7 catches and 59 yards. And then last but not least, Drake
101.
Drake London had 15 freaking targets with 8 catches and 55 yards. So
he gonna keep getting them targets,
yeah.
boy. He gonna keep getting them targets. Penix love throwing him the ball.
Get the targets now. I'm saying.
Yeah, 1,000%.
He gonna get them targets, boy.
But this was a real hard fought divisional game. One of the biggest plays of the game was Antoine Whitfield Jr. Hitting, who was it he hit, y'all, on that throw?
It was either
Ray.
Washington or it was Hodge. Yeah. I believe it was Washington.
I think it was Washington. Man, that was a great hit, bro.
Phenomenal play by Antoine. I want to give him credit. So really, this gives a really hard fought divisional game. Thankfully, we got Bray up here. And then Justin shortly, who are both Falcons fans, and we might have Fredo still. Oh, and we still got Fredo as well, who represents the
No,
Bucks.
I'm here, but I didn't get to watch that game,
Okay.
so I can't really speak too much on it.
Okay, so you prioritize the Bills more than the Bucks?
I was watching the game with my family, and we can only watch the Commander shit, so I wasn't able to see it.
Okay. All right, talk to us, Bray. What's the word?
What's up, everybody? Hope y'all doing well. I'm gonna be real. The running game to me on both sides, I thought it would be much better because I know last year the run game against both teams was like, I can't say the word, but it's like they were killing each other in the run game last year. So I was just shocked this year. Both run games was bad. I was shocked they actually held Baker under 300 yards. Like that was really surprising because I was more worried about Mike Evans killing us than Mbuka because of the fact that when Mike Evans kills us, it's a long game. But when Mbuka was actually getting the yards, I was like, okay, it's not as bad because we were shutting down everything that Baker wanted to do until the end of the game. But I'm not mad at the defense overall. I just feel like the roughing the passer that messed us up, and you can't do that in situations. I understand most of these guys are young, but it's like you just still can't do that.
Come on, the
Penix
fourth quarter
played,
break.
yeah, the fourth
Oh,
quarter, the
that
fourth
was
quarter.
Rook. That was Rook. Yeah.
Oh, that was Rook.
Yeah.
Ain't Rook young too, ain't he? At least I thought.
It's his second year, but he was a project player coming out of Clemson anyway. My bad, interrupt.
Oh no, you good. Hell, you help me with that because I ain't know his name. But
Yeah.
yeah, he can't do you can't do shit like that. You can't. I like the effort, but you can't do that. Then offense, I don't know what that play calling was. I really felt bad for Penix because I don't understand why you're doing short throws when he's a good deep ball passer. Even if the accuracy was not
You
there
talking
at
about
certain
Drake? You talking about
times.
Penix to Drake?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Or just
agree.
in general,
Okay.
because even outside of Drake, there were just times where like he tried throwing it deep to Pitts and they did not like Pitts was not looking at it whatsoever. Another one where it could have been a pick, it was wrong, right place but wrong time. But overall, I just like how comfortable he got later in the game. But if he just plays like that, we'll be fine. I'm just worried about our run game as a whole moving forward.
Okay. What you got for us, Justin?
He pretty much touched on everything that I had concern with, but with the run game, I think that was more so like the coaching. I mean the coaching for Zach Robinson. We operated almost entirely out of shotgun, which we did last year. I think Penny threw the ball 42 times, and I think out of those 42 times we ran play action like 9. That's an issue for me. It just feels like we're doing the same thing we did last year with Kirk Cousins. Penix is mobile. I mean, everybody kind of saw that. People were surprised by how mobile he was. He was able to use his legs to kind of get the first down, even get that touchdown in the fourth quarter yesterday. But yeah, I think this is on Zach Robinson. You know, this is your second year. You kind of get your feet wet. Yes, last year, you know, you have a different quarterback with more potential, higher ceiling than Kirk Cousins. So we just doing the same shit that we did last year. I think that's just we get that out the way. We started slow last year, hoping that's just a one game thing with us. Shout out to like Billy Bowman, our fourth round guy who's our nickel yesterday. Made some really good tackles. Got a sack on Baker. It might have been like a sack and a half, but still just
You know
being
where you
active.
went to school at, Justin?
Oh, brother, here we go.
Homer Schumer, nigga.
No, he's a dog. I like him. And Xavier Watts, man, he was really active yesterday. Should have had at least 2 interceptions. Had a couple of PBUs as well. So, and then JPJ. I mean, I didn't really hear much from Jalen, but this is kind of like his first time really playing. He was out for most of training camp, so I'm not really expecting much from Jalen for the moment. I think JPJ actually led our team in pressures yesterday. He didn't get any sacks, but it's just the fact that he got pressure. It's his first game, first NFL game, so I'm not expecting him to come out looking like prime Micah Parsons or anything like that. But just giving pressure to the quarterback. And yeah, just Penix. Penix is the real deal. I've been seeing it through training camp. He just has that it factor. His pocket awareness is really good. He's able to use his feet when need be, and he's just a dog. And he's going to continue to get better. And I see a top 10 quarterback soon. So that's just what I got. So be on the lookout for Michael Penix, y'all. Telling you.
Okay. Okay, I like that. I mean, both of y'all stepping up to the plate and providing us with the insight on that game. And y'all have all the, you and Bray as well have all the reasonings to be confident in your team going forward. Because when you want to become a contender or even win a Super Bowl or try to win a Super Bowl, NFC Championship game, whatever the case may be, you need that franchise quarterback. I mean, look at the AFC. Mm-hmm. The last couple of quarterbacks that made the AFC Championship and or Super Bowl game all featured the 4 best quarterbacks in the NFL. Literally. Mm-hmm. I mean, Mahomes, Lamar, Joe, and Burrow. Now, granted, 2 out of that 4 didn't make a Super Bowl, but yeah, the point was the championship game, at least to start. And if you feel like Penix can be top 10, and also that's where it can start for you all. And I like what you all drafted on defense. I like how y'all defense looked personally. I think I said while I was watching that game, y'all defense is going to look good by the way Watson, Bowman, and was moving around the field personally, and how y'all was creating some pressure as well. I know y'all only brought Baker down one time, but you can see what it will be more importantly for the defense as the season go on. So, yeah. Great game. I enjoyed it. Tough divisional game, especially to lose that on the road. But, you'll see him again later on. Next time, obviously, in Tampa. But it was a great divisional game for the NFC South for sure. So, thank y'all both for speaking on that game as well. Did anybody else want to chime in on this game?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just got back to my phone, by the way. But so I ain't know if y'all went through other stuff. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yesterday, we won though. After the games, the city was hurt after this one, fool. I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
this game right here.
I wanted to crash out. This man missed the field goal. Like I was crashing.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I know, no bullshit. I know like 5 people that went to this game, bro. Like, nigga, and it's just week 1, but I don't know. It just this game, it touched so many niggas yesterday, bro. Like niggas was pissed. Like
niggas couldn't been this motherfucker yesterday, bro.
Niggas couldn't believe what they seen on that last drive, bro. Like niggas was in super shock, like.
Which is crazy since they've been through it so many times that they're being shocked.
That would have been embarrassing.
And then D-Mac, you ain't shit. Left to the right, left or right.
I told you, right, left, right. You take your pick, Justin. I know which way your story is. I'm telling you, brother.
After our game went off, I ain't even got to turn it on. Shit, we out here, so we got the channel off, off rip. So it came on, and then I seen like the last couple drives, and then who he threw that bitch to, Hodges. Man, he could have. But the nigga could have ended it. That could have been the end. Like he ain't turned his head, and it's like, damn.
That's a special teams nigga for a reason, bro. And Penix did that shit. No Drake, no Mooney. Like he was going up the field, bro. He did what he put the ball right to. If that nigga just turned his head,
yeah. If he just turned, that was a good ball. If he just turned around. If he just turn around game, that's game. Like that is
if he seen Pitts before that would have been touchdown too. Because he had Pitts for like 2 touchdowns in that whole game.
I ain't gonna lie, Drake, he got to be better, man. I know he kind of hurt right now. He dropped 2 touchdowns. He's supposed to have two tutties yesterday.
Is y'all on the page? I know a lot of niggas they want Koo gone. Y'all there?
We all do.
I'm a respect Ed platform. I ain't gonna say what I really want Koo to do, but yeah, he can go for sure. Bye.
I seen a tweet yesterday about the raids that happened in Atlanta recently.
Yeah. We missed
that's
one.
related to that. Yeah,
you missed
that
one.
was crazy. No, nuts. The only thing I will add to this game is Emeka Ibuka, man.
Yeah, tough.
Thought he was easily the most ready-made wide receiver as far as last year's draft class was concerned. I had him wide receiver 3 just because I like the upside of Trav and Luther a little bit more, but that man stepped in day one, ready, route running, hands, understanding where he needs to be, tempo, release package, everything. Rebecca Book is really good, and so him and Evans, I don't expect really to have much issues moving forward, with being able to make up for what Godwin's going to be missing over these next few weeks. So, yeah, Rebecca, man, that's my takeaway as far as this game is concerned.
Mario, I'm gonna ask the stage real quick. Somebody I know just came in here real quick. I'm gonna ask y'all one question real quick. Everybody on the stage, who y'all got winning the game tonight? Bears or the Vikings?
Bears. Famous last words.
I don't
know, bro.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. No fun.
I'm personally
Bears. Go either way.
I'm going with Bears.
It should be
I
a good
think
game, though.
Yeah.
It should be a good
I
game.
think it could literally. If I had to pick one though, I'd probably go. I don't know. Let me think about it. Whoever that was, he was good.
Give me JJ and Hop, man.
Yeah,
JJ and Hop.
I think that's where I'm gonna land. I don't know, but no cop out. I go Vikings.
Vikings, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game. I can't wait. We're gonna watch it all together in 7 hours. Make sure y'all pull back up to the Discord. I think we peaked in the Discord at 43 people yesterday. That was amazing, bro. So hopefully next week Sunday we can probably hit 50 and go from there. And then those people that are watching the games with us ultimately will come back in here on the next day on which is a Monday. And talk about these games with us. That's where I'm at. And that's why I started the space today. And that's why I started the space last night to get more people to follow the Facts and Stats page again. And Bet Mari. Join the Discord first. You say we're Jada at OG? Oh yeah, you and Jada did bet. Let me remind Jada on that. You and Jada did bet. Yeah, Mari, pull up to the Discord today, bro. It's on the YouTube. You can watch the game with us tonight. And then also and we need Bears fan. We need a Bears fan in here, to be honest. And then watch the game with us tonight. And then come back in here tomorrow morning and talk about the game with us, bro. And then also you can preview the game with us in a second. And like when we get down to y'all game, and probably like realistically 30 to 60 minutes. And then second, ask Ted if he's proud of that broke ass win yesterday. Ted OG said, "Are you proud of that broke ass win yesterday?"
Yeah.
Oh, that's next anyway. All right, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, you said the Bengals beat the Browns 17-16 yesterday. Listen, God, this is an insane stat. I'm stunned. I had Bengals money line, by the way. So if y'all was in here with me, y'all know how I was reacting to that game.
Before I ain't here for all that. So like, get all your trolls out.
I'm not even trying to troll, gang.
I ain't saying you. I'm saying in general, whoever. Like I go last. Y'all want to do all that weird ass shit? Go ahead.
Why
go last.
Stuff got to be weird though when it comes? Like, what do you mean by that weird stuff though? Like, no troll. I'm just trying to understand what you mean by weird.
Because it's just the energy about the shift. So I'm already prepared for it. So
Russell Wilson is starting week 2 for the Giants.
Just go ahead and do what you do.
Unserious friends.
All right, West.
My brother though. My brother. Are you like in a position where it's like hey, we start slow every year, so I'm not overreacting. Same shit, new year. At least we got the dub this time. Is that your position right now?
Yes, and the team we played.
Okay.
This is them and specifically the Browns. The games go the same way. Granted, we have won the last couple of games more times than not, but the way the game flows, it flows the same fucking way every year, and specifically when we got to go there. So that's where I'm at with it. I don't. What I seen yesterday is nothing that I haven't seen in the past. It just because you remember the last time we played on week 1 2022, we lost. That's so you know what I mean. So it's like, and the game went the same way, and that's when Burrow was coming off the calf injury, and we dropped him back 40 fucking times. Who knows why? But we end up losing the game.
Oh my bad.
Go ahead.
To fast forward to yesterday though, and granted, you know, like you spoken to the Ravens games going the same way in the Browns game, yeah, for sure. But to fast forward to yesterday, and I respect the Browns defense. I want to make that very clear. Like what they did yesterday,
I do too.
Yeah, I respect their defense. Now holding out the 7 yards and a half, that's insane. I'm glad y'all still won.
Well, that came because Burrow made some passes. That came from the negative yards on the sacks.
Okay.
It was three sacks that happened. Myles Garrett had 2.
Oh yeah. Myles Garrett wrecked that. Yeah.
Yeah. Myles Garrett had 2, and then I think Mason Graham forced 1, and somebody else got it. No, Burrow. That's when he was trying to avoid the safety, so he just jumped over the fucking the line because the pocket collapsed, so it was nowhere to go. So if he went back, it was a safety. So he jumped over the line and he just failed and avoided the safety. But the negative, the total yards, because it wasn't 7 yards before that sequence happened. If that makes sense, it came from 3 sacks, and they were all negative fucking 10 yards. You know what I'm saying? So,
what about the defensive side though? Like how about that? Because I do think you can leave that game saying like, oh man, like they probably about to be on some BS again this year. At least from that standpoint, like because you wasn't playing against a high-powered or prolific offense or anything like that. So what do you feel about Joe Flacco being able to have some success with their tight end Fanning Jr., Sampson in the passing game, David Judy late in the game. Even said so. Like, how do you feel about them from the defense from that aspect? Like, do you feel like it's gonna be on the same thing from last year, or do you feel like yesterday showed you some signs of improvements some way somehow?
Yesterday, okay, so first half it was the offense, right? We all know that. First half the defense wasn't. You could still see it was kind of new. Different things was thrown out there, but then the second half, the offense went down and the defense went up. So it's 50-50. Like, I definitely took some positives from the defense in the second half, though. I think the defensive line gave us some juice, and that's when the second half you started seeing Joe Flacco had to get out the pocket. That's because we was collapsing with pressure, getting them to move out the pocket, threw the ball away a couple times. The DBs actually, it wasn't a lot of niggas just open from what I seen last year. The niggas was connected, so that's a positive as well. The scheme is different. A lot of niggas moving around. A lot of niggas. You got niggas coming in the box. We got one deep safety. You got man-to-man coverage, press coverage. It ain't 10 yards off the ball like it used to be. So it's a lot of shit that I took out that game where you can 1,000% see that it was different from last year. 1,000%. So
okay,
that's really my. I'm 50-50 because my offense looked good the first half, and they looked like shit the second half. But my defense looked like shit the first half, and they looked good the second half. So I'm kind of 50-50 split.
Yeah, the defense looked better in the second half. I do think the way the game was going, it was set up for them to probably get in that field goal range. Now, granted, who somebody lost the ball. Who picked it for y'all again?
Jordan Battle picked one off a tip pass, and then the second one was the Tillman dropped it, and DJ
Turner
got it.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
and I'm thinking,
so and that's also a positive because that's something that I wasn't seeing last year either. Like, it's football, so if the team is trying to, and this is what I spoke to you about last year with the Ravens game, with the first one, with the overtime shit with the Lamar, the Bengals last year, when teams are trying to, I don't want to frame it, give us the game, because anything can happen. So I don't want to frame it like that. But when you get the chances, you got to capitalize on the chances that you're getting to turn the ball over. And that's something that we were not doing last year at all. Tip passes don't be interceptions. We ain't, a lot of niggas open. It's a lot of different shit that happened from last year to what I seen yesterday. So the tip passes, catch an interception. If a nigga fumble, pick up the ball. Like, we weren't doing that type shit last year. And honestly, bro, I'm gonna keep it honest. An ugly game like this, we wouldn't have won this shit last year. We wouldn't. We would have fucking lost this game last year. So to West's point, like, I've seen positives yesterday. Granted, both sides of the ball only played one good half. So that's why I'm still 50-50 split. But I've definitely seen some improvements from last year to yesterday. 1,000%.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. You said some real. You bright side. Noah Fant look like he'll be. My voice is cooked from yesterday. Noah Fant like he's gonna be a good addition to your team. 4 catches, 26 yards, and he got into the end zone. Carl told me it's the Browns. Carl, y'all not winning 10 games, by the way. You might want to slow your roll. Like, I don't even know why you even bet.
Bro, I would not be surprised, bro. And this is genuine, and I don't even fuck with them niggas. I would not be surprised, bro, if the Browns don't have a top 5 defense, bro. I promise you. I would not be surprised.
Newsome played good. I want to give Greg some credit. Greg Newsome played good yesterday, by the
Yeah.
way.
Greg Newsome played good. Denzel Ward is still Denzel Ward. The front fucking 4-5 is crazy. Yeah. The linebackers, the rookie nigga from UCLA, he played fucking lights out yesterday. Like, granted, we are who we supposed to be. So I'm not taking that away from our offense. Granted, the first fucking half, we looked good as hell. Like, we looked like they couldn't fuck with us. But my problem is that comes down with this team. It's the coaching. It's no way. Huh?
No, I was gonna say I was getting ready. I agree with you because, like, I think the second half we low-key kind of got conservative though, because it got to the point where, like, even though, like, the Browns were getting stops though, it got to the point where, like, I'm thinking like, damn, is because some people were saying that Zach and Pitcher was kind of
going hand in hand as far as like calling the plays. But it got to the point where the offense is, we moving the ball, but we're not really we're not generating no points. And it got to the point, I think at the end of the game, we generated like 7 points overall, which is kind of like, if we would have lost the game, people would have, point towards like, why we did this and that during the second.
Yeah, I agree. Like that's what I was telling Ed, like the 7 yard shit, that once we started getting sacks and shit, this was all negative 10 yards and all, so the shit went down. But to his point, we were moving the ball, but we couldn't flip the field. Like we couldn't get past the 50-yard line. So we never flipped the field. But it's the coaching, and credit to the Browns. The Browns, we did what we did in the first half. They came out second half and they adjusted. Our problem is we don't ever adjust to what the fuck the defense adjusts us to. So you starting to see the same shit from previous years. Nothing is schemed up. Nothing is designed. It's all basic shit. Like it's all shit that we can all go out there and stop. Granted, you got weapons. I'm not disagreeing with that. But goddamn, they ain't juggernauts, nigga. They ain't superheroes. Like something has to be done. And the second half, the play calling was just, like you said, it was just so fucking vanilla to me. Like, why is it still Jamar Chase, no motions? He only got 2 routes, a go ball or a slant. Like, in the first half, it was different. He was in the slot. We ain't put him in the slot. In the second half, probably one time. It was just so fucking vanilla and so conservative that it was throwing me off. And I really felt like we were about to lose the fucking game because I've seen this before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's coaching, bro. Like I don't know. Like it's no way, bro. Burrow was 8 for 11. They only had 2 possessions because I don't know if y'all know, one of the possessions from the Browns took like 8 fucking minutes. So Burrow only had 2 possessions in the first half. In total, 8 for 11, 88 yards with a touchdown. And it's not a coincidence that the nigga came out the second half and we look like a totally different team. We look like a totally different team because, like I said, credit to the Browns, they adjusted to what the fuck we were doing. We were moving the ball. We went to go score in the first fucking possession. That's what we supposed to be doing. But now in the second half, Burrow stats look crazy now. Why? Why is that? Coaching.
I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I think we might have to get another head coach. I think this Zach Taylor era might be over with, to be honest with you.
Y'all both saying some good things. OG, I do got a question. Both of y'all, and I go to Tez first. OG asked on YouTube real quick. So, what are the expectations for the team then?
He said what?
What are the expectations for the team to you?
You gotta get to the playoffs. It starts there. You know what I mean? You ain't been in 2 years. Granted, the first year Burrow hurt his wrist, so however you want to feel about that, you can feel about that. But last year he was fully healthy. You ain't go. So that's still technically 2 years. You gotta get to the playoffs. And that's just, and whatever happens. Granted, we always tend to get hot around that time. So I can kind of bank on that a little bit because I've seen it in the past years. So around that mid to late season, we look like a totally different fucking team. But to what Wes asked me for the start of the season, hell, me personally, bro, last year we don't win this game. Like we just don't. So I'm taking that. Like I gotta take that for my team personally. But my expectations, you gotta get to the playoffs. That's bare minimum with this team, with this offense. You gotta get there. No, there's no excuses. Granted, hopefully a nigga don't get hurt. Barring injuries, cool. Injuries does happen in the NFL, but if you're healthy, you have to get there.
For the ones that's on Twitch and also in the stage, YouTube is popping today, dog. 28 people on YouTube. For the ones that don't know, I shifted the show from YouTube to Twitch about a month and a half ago now, and I just go live on both platforms at the time. When I was going live on YouTube all the time, I was always going live on Twitch too. I just didn't tell y'all. So to have 28 on YouTube right now and then 32 or 3 on Twitch, That's actually pretty solid. So we have like 60 viewers right now watching across both platforms, and on top of whatever or whoever's watching or listening in on Twitter as well. So thank y'all for all the support, truly, and for the ones that's on the stage from 11 a.m. to now. Thank you, and even the ones that popped. Shout out to Jordan Woods. Even the ones that popped into the space at 10:30. Reminder, y'all, we'll be doing spaces every day at 10:30. That there will be a show 10:30 a.m. and that's just the introduction to the actual show, which is at 11 a.m. And I'm just trying to grasp more people to come across Twitch and YouTube to come into the platform. Do I like Twitch or YouTube better? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I miss using StreamYard because StreamYard, I had like a little graphic at the bottom that I can flip to and switch to and things like that. So I did like YouTube a lot. I'm just so accustomed to Twitch because like I game on the side. So like I also games like I always was used to Twitch. So I really don't have a preference. I like both platforms. Both of them, Twitch has 1,000+ followers. YouTube has 1,000+ subscribers. So I'm just thankful regardless for the ones that's members on YouTube and also the ones that's subscribers on Twitch. Just y'all extending y'all support for the platform. So with that being said, make sure y'all hit that follow button on Twitch. And then also if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. This Wednesday, I can confidently say there will not be a show. At least on Twitch or YouTube. If I need to do a space, I'll do a space and probably have like Heaven Son or somebody start it up and allow me to come in on my on my main phone and chime in that way if it's something that we're gonna break down NFL related. But I would not be able to sit right here and talk because I would be working Wednesday and Thursday actually. But like I said, if need be, I'll just do a space. To be honest, so which is more likely to be probably Thursday because I know at where I'm working on Thursday I can do a space better than where I'm working at on Wednesday. So. Just throwing it out there for you all. Bright spot for me in this game. They're not bluffing. They dead serious. This will be bet heaven sent. Chase Brown will be heavily involved in this offense. Like I don't just be chatting. Like I saw it last season. They came in this year. They said he's gonna be heavily involved and focused in this offense, and they trusted him a lot. Not box score wise, and even game script wise. Mainly second half, it's not as pretty. 21 carries, 43 yards, 2 yards per carry. But what I saw when it was like 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, or whatever the case may be, they was comfortable giving it to Chase Brown. And typically that's really a Jamar Chase back shoulder or Jamar Chase slant or something like that get this first for us. They trusted Chase Brown in those situations. I think he came up short once or twice in those situations though, to be honest. But I like what I saw. He definitely be heavily involved into this offense, and they want to have a balanced attack as much as possible, so where guys cannot just bracket Jamar a lot or bracket T a lot. Or play too high safeties a lot. They want to have that effective running game to where they can make defensive shifter coverages a little bit. So I think it'll be pretty damn good throughout the rest of the season for Chase Brown. And the Browns, yeah, I mean, Ted said facts. A respectable defense. We'll always have a respectable defense. I mean, to see one player, literally, it was insane. Myles Garrett literally caused a sack or a tackle for loss 3 straight plays in that fourth quarter. It was crazy. And you can even see the impact that Michael Parsons going to have on that Green Bay defense. We'll get to that in a second, too. So, shout out to Tez. Shout out to the Bengals. 1-0 start.
Yeah, Myles Garrett, man, that nigga's an animal, bro.
He different, bro.
He's an animal, bro. Like, he wrecked the fucking game. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he literally single-handedly wrecked the game. And then as he doing what he does, they already got a good front itself. Like, he's just the best nigga. You know what I mean? But they front 4 or 5 is already good. Mason Graham in the middle. Like, they got niggas on that D line. But you can tell when he go, they whole fucking front 4 or 5 go. So it's tough. Like, they collapse the pocket so fucking well that you have to get out of there. You can't stand back there. Yep. And granted, I think 2 of them out of 3, I think 2 of them just Myles Garrett. I think the third one, though, Burrow tried to escape, but he tried to escape too late. Like, he should have been took the fuck off once he seen it collapsing. But he was trying to throw the ball. So once he seen the man one open, he tried to run, but it was too late. Myles Garrett was already there. So I think out of them 3, I think one of them was really Burrow fault, but 2 of them was all what's his nigga? Myles Garrett for sure.
He laid Burrow out pretty good on one of them throws.
Best defensive player in football, man.
Yeah, he's
that man is a monster.
He hit that nigga so hard, bro. Like I'm like, God damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not even. Well, I got a question to a statement on YouTube. Just let me know. Just keep it a buck, and we gonna be cut. We gonna be straightforward with this shit. Like we cut card. Like we blunt. I'm gonna tell y'all what a comment say. Just let me know, should this person shut the fuck up or you hear him? Like I said, a lot of mediocre teams won yesterday and a lot of really good teams lost yesterday. Take that for what it's worth. Should this person shut the fuck up or y'all hear him out?
They should shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut up.
What does that? What does that mean? Like, what is the premise of that statement?
Like I said, a lot of mediocre teams won yesterday, and a lot of really good teams lost yesterday. Take that for what it's worth. I don't know. What is that? I don't know. Wes, any thoughts on that?
Depends on who said it.
OG said it. Now what? Like, where you go with that?
I mean, I'll never tell OG to shut the fuck up, but I would love to hear what he's getting at. Like, what is he getting at with that?
Bro, he's the only fan in Facts with Stats who's 0-2.
Hey, bro.
You didn't have to do him like that. You didn't have to do him.
That was great, bro.
Yeah, that was a good one. I ain't gonna lie, that's probably your best one. Yo, Philly, you're off mute now, by the way. Philly, can you hear me? Philly, check. Hold on, y'all. We gotta put it back on server mute. I know Milo did not. Hold on.
Man, Joe got sold this game. I ain't gonna lie. If Joe just had some capable pass catchers again, and a decent kicker, I think we're talking about a different story today. But
Doesn't matter. 1-0.
shout out to Joe Flacco, man.
Hey, man. I thought you were talking about Burrow.
I think OG probably about to come up. Oh, yeah, he just came up.
Hold on, you already know. I ain't hiding, and I ain't telling nigga put me behind no smoke screen. I wish you'd have came out and said it was me from the jump. I wish you'd have came. You niggas that got that took it real personally, your team is probably one of the mediocre teams I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Your team that won yesterday ain't finna do shit, and a lot of really good teams lost over the weekend, and they gonna be in the mix all year long. And when it all counts. Yeah, now, you niggas know what the hell I said. You know what the fuck I was talking about. Stop playing dumb. You niggas know what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, is there any
Bruh, get up, bruh.
Which game are you on?
Any more explanations?
Get up. You lucky. You lucky. I got. You lucky. I got.
Your team.
You lucky. I got respect. You lucky. You my OG, bro.
I'm
Get
not
up
trying to hear
though.
nothing about your team.
Like get up though,
we
bro.
talking bullshit.
Yeah, which game are you on?
Hold on. See, I had to run out the house. My wife on the car.
You
Browns,
I love you, nigga, but get up though.
Says I love you too, nephew, and I hate to bust your bubble so early in the season. But shit, nigga, I'm not gambling right now, so I'm really watching football for football. I ain't worried about who doing what from a player perspective. I'm chilling on the gambling, so I'm really watching, and I just wasn't impressed. And the reason why I'm saying because I think you got expectations for this team. I think I've heard Joe Burrow gonna do this and this. I'm not saying he's not. But that team ain't finna do shit from what I saw yesterday. As far as win, I'm talking about winning. I ain't talking about win. I'm talking about going 9-8. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about actually trying to do something. This team ain't finna do nothing. And I hate to bust you niggas bubble, but I'm a truth teller. My mama told me not to lie, so I just come in and tell the truth. That's all I do. You niggas might not want to hear it, but it's the truth. Now, any more questions? Niggas? Yeah. Look at, well, you know what? Hold on. Oh, Process, I heard what you said too. I ain't got but one team. Don't you worry about my team. No, I got one team right now.
Yeah,
It's the Houston Texans. It's the Houston Texans.
Got a question, nigga. If the Bengals ain't doing nothing, what the fuck is your new team, Houston Texans, doing? That shit look worse than them. They some shit too.
But I don't have a whole lot of expectations right now.
Fuck is you
Matter
a
of
fan?
fact, I'm catching up with my new team. That's why you ain't heard me
catching up
talk
with your
about
new
it.
I mean,
team, man.
the Rams are significantly better than the Browns. So to be
Ain't nobody
fair.
trying to hear that shit, man.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you the truth. What you want me coming in and boast about something? Ask me about the Rockets. I'll tell you something different. If you ask me about the Texans, I'm gonna tell you what the truth is. It is what it is. Green Bay, Baltimore, and Buffalo. Rest of you niggas, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. If your team ain't one of them, your team ain't finna do a whole bunch of shit. That's bottom line.
Talking about we're not going to do anything.
Hold
Oh, I
on.
forgot.
Say that again. Say that
I
again.
give you
OG.
yours. I give you yours. You the Super Bowl champs.
You
Okay,
say
thank
Green
you.
Bay, Buffalo, and who? Green Bay, Buffalo, and who?
Baltimore. Tell me
I
who else
think
looked
this
good.
Green
Tell me
Bay.
who else
I
looked
will
good
say this.
yesterday.
Green Bay stuff off of one game is like their
Shit, I
defense.
guess we did. I guess we did then. Shit.
Oh,
That's right.
We fucking
He
did.
did dismiss. Mind you, this is my homeboy. This is truly my homeboy. He go
Yeah.
harder for Mahomes than you
Yeah, I
do
like
sometimes.
Mahomes. I like
Man.
and that's another one that's almost default. I really don't have to say. I ain't really got to say Kansas City.
So
Man,
you
please.
just glaze. So
Ain't
you
nothing
just
default
I ain't
about
really
glazing.
got to
that.
Like
say Kansas
that's all
City.
you
I ain't
do.
got
You
to
Ain't
say
just
nothing default
glazing,
about
bruh.
I ain't got to say
but
nothing about now one of them. Those two is
nothing is
pretty much
default about
understood.
them, OG. But look, here's my question. Like with the Green Bay stuff, and we haven't gotten to the game, but I'm so interested in understanding why people are only focusing on like the first half of football or the first few because their offense got really pedestrian. Like their offense actually got really
Yeah, it slowed up.
jump in my opinion.
Yeah.
And no, it seems to not really be bothering anybody that Jordan Love looked just like the same player he looked like last year.
Yeah, I was more impressed on the defensive side about that. I thought that defense looked really good.
Yeah.
I thought they were really hard. And if you know me, I'm a defensive nigga. I like defense in all sports: football, basketball, baseball. Baseball, I want pitching. I love defense. So that team right there, from a defensive standpoint, and picking up Micah and the way they look yesterday, as hungry as they look, shit. The offense.
So
Now I would put more
we
pressure on an offense that if a defense wasn't that solid, but that defense was solid as hell. And I think the offense is going to be okay. I think they played against a decent defensive team yesterday. So I think
we
I'm
we
not going. I'm not going to overreact to that. But I thought the way they looked on the defensive side of the ball, I was overly impressed. And again, I ain't betting on shit. I'm just watching. That's all. I'm just watching. So it ain't no
we
bias, ain't no nigga sell me, ain't none of that. So this is my honest opinion from what I saw.
And we can jump to this
So
game. Go ahead, D-Mac. We can jump to this game.
can I? I was about to say, yeah. I
Oh
don't. I
shit.
don't. I thought that their offense looked very good yesterday. I thought that actually the limitation was really more running the ball. I don't think that they pushed, the pedal down after that they had gotten up in that aspect too. Could they be more
They
efficient?
took
I
the same
certainly think so.
shots.
I don't know. I don't agree with the fact that Jordan Love looked like the guy that he looked like for most of last year because he was hurt for most of last year. He looked like the guy that 2 years ago, in my opinion, was one of the better quarterbacks in the National Football League for me. Watching back, at least as far as the tape was concerned.
Yeah, it's
Not
just
mad
it's
at that. I think watching that game, I was really impressed with to OG's point. Their defense, specifically 56. Everybody, we can do all this Micah shit. 56 is the one who jumped off the field to me yesterday. I don't even know the nigga name. I think it's Cooper or something. 56 looked amazing. I think he mucked a lot of things up. I think he stifled a lot of the things that the Lions were trying to do in the short passing game and in the rush game. So, running game, excuse me. So that's great. But like looking at Jordan Love, I think it was his first few possessions, and then maybe it was a script thing. Script changed. Okay, we're comfortable. We're dominating them defensively. We need to play keep away. And maybe that was the thing. But for me, I think Jordan Love just man, I might just be a hater, man. And I'll wear it if I am, but he's not as impressive. Like I think he has extremely high highs, and then I think a lot of his other tape is okay, dude. Like I don't see MVP. I don't see top 5 in the league like some people say. But shout out to him and shout out to their team. I just think that one game is I think has more to do with the Lions than the Packers, and people are making it all about the Packers.
facts. Facts.
And
That's where
I,
I'm at.
yeah,
I
New
think,
coordinators, bro.
So
OG.
here's the thing.
Bro, y'all
I,
gotta
I
stop with the coordinator shit on defense is just not a thing. We're doing a lot of the same shit. If not, I thought it would be a little bit more different, to be honest. The defense is the same. Like people just say new coordinators. We'll get to the offensive shit. People just say new coordinators. That defense ain't that different. Like it's the same shit.
and
I
when and
I
to
I
West's
what
point,
I, I
when the game started to flip, Detroit defense came alive. Like they just couldn't get shit on the offensive end. They was getting the ball back to Golf in offense. They was getting the ball back to him.
Golf just couldn't do shit with it.
Well,
I think I
that's
disagree.
not even,
It was that
but
heat.
that's not even true. We couldn't convert. Like we were moving the football after the start. Like we couldn't convert, and then late once we were down and we had to throw every down, that's when it really started to. It's like they dominated early. The game settled a little bit. We settled in offensively. We're moving the ball up and pretty well up and down the field. And then it was that interception. And then it was when we went in and got from 3-6 as opposed to scoring a touchdown. That's when the game was pretty much over at that point because they came back down and scored, right?
Yeah.
They came back and scored a touchdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
yeah. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Wiz. Go ahead and finish what you're saying. I didn't mean to
No,
cut you
because I'm not gonna. I want to hear what you were going to say because I'm not gonna because what I was gonna say is more to the overall.
I hope I didn't miss too much.
Yeah, I think the Lions are a very good team still. People are going to talk about the coordinator stuff. In my opinion, to what Jordan is talking about, this wasn't a coordinator issue. In my opinion, I think that Matt LaFleur drew up a very good game plan, as he normally does, to try and take advantage of some of the weaknesses in the Lions' second and third level specifically. The Packers up front, like I continue to talk about, have one of the better offensive lines in the league, and they gave Jordan Love enough time to be able to operate. And I thought he made a really good throw. That's a really good throw. The inconsistencies, definitely there. I'm not going to act like they weren't. He did miss a few. And those are going to exist. And I don't think that Jordan Love is a top 5 quarterback. I think he's a top 10 quarterback, though. And when he's healthy, they are willing to allow him to throw the ball on a more consistent basis than you saw from him last year as well. I mean, I don't think they ran the ball particularly great in this game, but it still was able to be effective in setting up everything that they wanted to do through the air, too. As far as the flip side, I thought the defensive side of the ball for the Packers is really good about getting off the field. And again, when the Packers are able to play ahead in a similar way in which, the Lions are a better team when they get to play ahead, specifically on offense, when the Packers defense gets to play with the lead, then Halfley can get into the really exotic second level athletic things using Cooper and Quay and now Micah as well that I thought I saw on a consistent basis. So I think a little bit more highly of the Packers, I guess, than other people because I think a little bit more highly of Jordan Love. But what I saw from the Packers on defense going up against what I still think is a very good Lions offense. Now, there were question marks as far as the interior of the offensive line because of the things that happened at the guard positions and obviously losing at the guard positions and obviously losing Wag now. They're still trying to adjust to that on the interior offensive line too. But to me, this was more about good Packers than bad Lions, in my opinion. I don't think it was a coordinator thing for the Lions. I think they're trying to adjust them to some new personnel for sure. But I guess I'm just higher on the Packers because I really felt like their defense was missing that weapon as a pass rusher that Micah provided, and he opened things up for both Cooper and Rashawn Gary and Lucas Van Ness to make plays as well, and Devontae Wyatt, who had a really underrated game too, especially going up against that interior offensive line. And I believe in Jordan Love as a top 10 quarterback, which I guess maybe is a hot take, I suppose. But I don't know. This game looked a little
top
bit
10
like I
isn't hot.
expected.
I said top 5, and I wasn't directing that towards you, but yeah,
No, I was just
top 10 is not hot. Yeah.
Yeah, this game looked like I thought it might, except the Lions' interior offensive line underperformed maybe a little bit of my expectations from that perspective specifically. And that would be kind of the way that I would talk about this game in summary.
That the what you just said, the little closing there is exactly my takeaway, just to a little bit more extreme of how much I underestimated how bad the O line would look this early in the season. I thought we would lose this. I thought we would lose this game coming on the road, Green Bay home opener. I don't think they've had up their their opening game be the home opener in quite some time. I knew they'd be fired up. Knew that front seven be fired up. Micah coming up, like I kind of knew what to expect as far as us losing the game. I thought we would lose the game by I didn't give a score yesterday, but I thought we would lose the game by 7 points or some shit. But I didn't think it would look as bad as it did yesterday. And I think to me it begins and ends with the O line. The defense I was cool with yesterday. It got off to a bad start, undisciplined. But I think we were one of the teams that I don't know if the Packers did. Did the Packers play any of their starters in the preseason? on either side of the ball.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know if
I
anybody.
do not remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I mean, neither do I. But either way, regardless if they did or didn't, I know for us, that was a gripe that I had. I was surprised that none of our, especially on offense, that none of our guys got any snaps, like starters wise, like together. That was curious to me. Not
They
not
did
just because
play during the preseason. I'm sorry.
you said they did not.
The Packers did. They did play
Okay, they
their
did. Yeah,
starters.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So I don't think that was a big factor in the game, but it's more so to point out. I wish we would have done that specifically because we're undergoing a coordinator change, and because how can I put this with the O line? It's a double whammy with the O line right now, and that's why I said I don't know why I underestimated it going into this, like how bad it would be. I knew it would be an adjustment, but how bad it looked, I don't know why I underestimated it, but I did. It's not just that the positions that the guards are being shuffled up front. It's that you're going from one of the best centers in the league retires. You're sliding a guy over from guard to center. So he's going to be calling the protection. He's sliding protection, all this shit during the game. And he's flanked at the guard spots by a second year, but fourth, fifth round pick who we don't know what the fuck this dude is. I remember somebody in the YouTube chat a couple weeks ago was asking me, what do you think of Christian? And I was like, I don't know. That's the biggest question mark. And then the other side is being flanked by Tate, who was in conversation to potentially take over the starter spot. So not only are you having a guy who's not used to calling out the protections and shit, being the captain of the O-line, he's being flanked at both guard spots by two unproven young guys going against one of the better front sevens on the road in the NFL. So I don't know why I underestimated that, but I did. It still shouldn't have looked that bad, in my opinion. But that is what the O-line is undergoing. So that is definitely going to take some time. If you ask me on a scale of 1 to 10 how concerned I would be about that, it's probably like a 4.5, because I understood it would be an adjustment coming into the season, but I still don't think it should have looked quite as bad as it did yesterday. Overall, I give Green Bay credit. Like I said, coming out with ready to play, coming out with juice. The script to start the game was amazing, even though they really couldn't run the ball at all yesterday. Until late, when the game was more or less put away, in my opinion. Our front seven run stopping wise is still really good. We couldn't get any pressure earlier in the game. Started to get a little bit more in the second half. I have to go back and watch to see what we were doing differently from half to half, to generate a little bit more pressure on him in the second half. I thought the defense overall, though, not really many, if any, issues with it overall, because I saw the improvement as the game went on, and it was actually pretty good overall. I thought we put them in two tough situations. One by just not scoring on that drive where he had the pick at the end of the first half, and then the short field as well off the punt as we were trying to come back in the game. So I thought we kind of hung the defense out to dry a little bit, and I still thought they played well even amidst that. On the offensive side, outside of the O-line, I thought Goff I didn't really have an issue with Goff. Like some people will point out what Goff isn't, and it's like, well, I already know that, so why am I going to keep harping on that? I've seen what Goff is already take a team to a Super Bowl. I've seen what Goff is take a team to an NFC Championship, and really not be the issue and why we lost that NFC Championship game. Do I think he's an elevator, like the top 3 or 4 quarterbacks in the league? No, which is why I think if you make a Super Bowl with him and you go up against one of those guys, you're probably not going to win it. But can you make it with him? Can you make it back to the NFC Championship? Can you make it potentially to a Super Bowl with him? Yeah, I think you can do that. And so I view it through that lens, not winning the bowl which is obviously the goal. So maybe that's disappointing that I don't think we can win with him against one of those guys. But I view it through the prism of who he is and how the team is constructed to be. And within that, yesterday, he was fine. Like, he made the one bad throw. He moved off his spot a few times and actually made a few nice throws that, I think he's made a few more of over the past couple of years than I even saw previously in his career. So I was fine with Goff. The running game, I think, had a lot to do with the O-line. That is some of the – go ahead, D-Mac, were you about to chime in? Oh, I thought somebody said something.
No, I was on mute. I'm sorry. It wasn't me.
Oh, okay. No, you're good. I thought somebody said something. Maybe it's some feedback from someone else. The differences I did see with the coordinator shit on offense, like I said, I didn't see much difference on defense at all. On offense, less motion stuff. Some of the how can I put it? The mesh concepts on like in the passing game weren't there as much yesterday. Again, it's one game. Like I said, not as much pre-snap motion. Some of the early down stuff I wasn't a fan of, like running, but then again, we had the same complaints with Ben last year. So the offense, as far as the design and missing Ben, obviously it's going to be an adjustment with me losing a coordinator. But if you look at the actual way the game played out yesterday, that's not what that was about. For the most part, I think there was part of that just with the natural change of coordinators, but most of that was the O-line. I think it really begins and ends there offensively. Because for as much help as Ben was, as great as he is, he always had he did some things when a couple of our guys went down, but they were always in natural positions for the most part. And it wasn't a situation that we're dealing with. Ben Johnson has never coordinated with us in an effective level with the O-line situation that we had to deal with the three interior linemen yesterday. It's just is what it is. That's just the facts.
Yeah, he could always lean on Ragnow for sure. As far as that's concerned.
Yeah, and especially adjusting on the fly. That's huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like communication adjustment. Like you could tell if you go back and watch the I haven't gone back and watched the tape yet, but just watching the game, I could already see there were like so many missed assignments.
There were.
So I got to go back and really dig into it. But last thing I'll say overall with this coordinator shit, because the shit, it's not really much in here, but it's really like Lions fans in general. These niggas are going like certifiably insane over this coordinator shit, and like I think it just needs to be put in its proper context. Number one, Morton, who is our OC now, Ben wanted him to come with him to Chicago. Number two, he helped Ben build the offense that everyone loves so much. He was a big part in actually building the design of that offense. Number three, other great minds around the league wanted this nigga to be on their staffs as well. Additionally, his resume compared to Ben, when Ben got the OC job, like blows Ben shit out the water. Now, Ben, I think, has a natural instinct, like I said with D-Mac last week, for being able to adjust and call games on the fly and adjust to what defenses are doing. But Ben grew into that.
Bingo.
I was wanted Ben fired mid-season, his first season here. Now, we started at season 1-6, and if this team did that, that would be a dramatic disappointment, and maybe it confirms some of the things that people had as far as expectations for our team this year. But we also have way better talent than that team did this go around. So it's not an apples to apples situation even there. But people wanted Ben fired mid his first season, and they didn't like the offense for some of the same reason that Lions fans are complaining about yesterday. So it's just relax. Like the O-line is concerned, and the coordinator shit offensively and the design offensively is something to monitor. But they are dead calling for this nigga's head. It's almost getting to the point where if Ben Johnson comes in here next week and they drop 30 or some shit and they win, obviously we'll be on 2. So that'll be bad. But they're gonna be calling for this nigga Morton's head like legitimately. They're gonna actually want him gone. And that shit is crazy to me. So I think the Lions fans just need to just relax and remember context.
This the first time. This his first time in this position.
Who?
Yeah,
Morton?
OC. Yeah, you knew OC.
Yeah. This is his first time in his position. In this position, yeah. But I would say if you look at his resume, he's well prepared. Was he OC with the Jets? I can't remember if he called plays with the Jets. I know he's with the Jets. I can't remember if he called plays or not over there.
And the reason I'm asking is because I agree with the point that it takes a new coach, if it's your first time in that position, to learn how to adjust on the fly and shit. So if this is not his first go round, then I guess my question to you would be, well, shit, he didn't have a chance to learn how to adjust in his last stop. You know what I mean? So what makes
that's what I'm saying, OG. I don't think the play calling. That's why I said before. Like I don't think the play calling for me yesterday was that big of a deal. As much as
I don't know if I can rock with that. I don't. And it's to the point. It's to the point where you was just crediting Ben Johnson for. Like when I'm watching the game, I'm watching the game with my peoples, and it's just like to me, I seen the difference. Like it was very vanilla, bro. Like like you kind of knew what y'all was about to do before he even said hut. Like, and it didn't do nothing but cause checkdowns or run play that y'all are trying to get Jameer get. It got to a point with me where I'm like, okay, they keep running the ball with Jameer, but it's like they're banking on him to just break one. Like, hopefully he just fucking break one.
Facts.
And even in the passing game,
I agree.
Even when he go out to the flats, even when he run a little route in whatever the fuck that shit called in the middle of the field, 5 yards and turn around bullshit. Even when it's routes like that, just give him the ball and let's whatever. Like, he's a playmaker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at Jameer Gibbs as a playmaker. So you put the ball in a playmaker hands, it make, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would expect it to go good.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I have a disagreement, but Woods, go ahead and respond. Then
this is where I'm gonna, and you can call this excuse or not. We looked similar last year against the Rams in Game 1 with Ben Johnson. Like it looked vanilla. It looked like it was because niggas. I remember and I went back and watched this, and I remember this vividly. Like it looked just as shaky offensively. Starting out, the O line was I'm telling you, the O line was the biggest difference. Like go back and watch that Rams game, opening game last year. I'm gonna lean on that. A lot of that being it's game 1, bro. But I'm not gonna say you're wrong though. As far as like you can't watch how we looked mid-season last year and look at how we looked yesterday and say it's the same. Of course, I'm not saying you're wrong with that, Tez. I'm just saying I don't contextualize it the same way that y'all do. That you might be contextualizing it.
Oh, okay.
To me, when last thing, D-Man, because I'm out of.
No. You don't have to do all that. Do you at least remember
Philly mute. Can you mute?
Go, man. You can't keep doing this.
All right.
I thought that was D-Mac, bro. But to me, bro, Jordan, I just chalk, like when I'm watching the game, I just chalked it up to everything you saying, and it just looked like a lack of preparation, bro. Like I don't genuinely think Detroit was prepared for that game the way that they were supposed to be. Because like you said, the Packers home opener, they got Micah, defense playing good. They was jumping around. They just showed so much juice and energy to the game where the confidence just rose quarter by quarter by quarter.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
When you watch, and like I said, like I told before I started, when the game started settling in for y'all on the defensive side, they played good. Like you could see the difference. The game it looked like it was about to flip, but for the offense, it wasn't no juice to me. Like it wasn't no energy. Like it wasn't. Yeah. It was very fucking plain. Like I know what you about to do before it happens, and that shit was just I don't know.
Yeah,
so I don't know if it was lack of preparation or a Ben Johnson miss where you could design certain shit, get niggas out of their position on the defensive side, get them go sideline to sideline. I don't know if it was that because it's only week 1. So I
think if you listen to Dan, and this is where the yin and yang could be, because like there's some things that Ben would sometimes do, like be able to do to mitigate some of the issues we would have when certain guys would go down on the O-line. But at the same time, like I said, he's never dealt with this O-line situation. And I'm not saying the O-line is going to be bad all year. I think the O-line is going to be very good, actually, by the end of the year. But you got guys shuffling positions in the main, and you got guys, and you shuffling at center with 2, like, basically rookie guards. So that's just, so it's very different in that respect. So it's hard to compare, like, apples to apples when Ben was never in that situation. Plus, shit, what was I about to say? Oh, I think it could be a yin and yang of, like I said, with the shit that Ben used to be able to do to mitigate some of the all-line issues. And that also at the same time, if you listen to Dan talk, either after the game or during the offseason, if they're also aware of like the, how can I put it, the concerns with the O-line. They're aware just like the rest of us. So I wonder how much of that like affects the way the game plan looked yesterday. It's a give and take because you can look at that both ways. So that's why I say like I I'm not mad at anybody telling me how it looked yesterday. Only time I push back, like I'm not really pushing back at you, Tez. The only time I push back is when people tell me, try to project forward what that's going to for sure mean. It's like, nigga, we don't know that. Just relax. It's game one.
That's the other thing for me is I think putting it on the coordinators is obviously the first thing that people would jump to. And Ryan mentioned the emotion rate pre-snap, which I think absolutely is something to point out. But I think that
Yeah,
also is
exactly. Much lower.
I think that's also a symptom of having a brand new center, a brand new interior offensive line, simplifying some of those aspects of it too. And you have to ease them into that type of situation. And I think sometimes when you do have more of a simplistic aspect to it, then it comes down to the Jimmys and Joes, quote unquote, and the X's and O's. And I think that the Packers just simply beat them in a lot of different ways as far as that aspect was concerned, and not necessarily was it the out scheming thing. That was the big thing for me. Is just when I was watching back the tape. I mean, Halfley did a lot of things as far as moving these guys around, but the first third down, and Tess talks about Jameer Gibbs and the flat and stuff. The first third down, Goff gets to the top of his drop, and Micah has beaten Penei Sewell on the inside already, and is flashing in his face, and all of a sudden he's got to dump it off to Gibbs. So like it's more of those types of things, and I think it's more of a coordinator aspect of it. Which again, I expect the Lions to be better over the course of their season. I think that they are a much better team than necessarily what people saw going up against the Green Bay Packers in Week 1.
And to your point, D-Matt, about the about up front, it's funny to me. Like a lot of the fans and people who are criticizing the offensive design yesterday, it's like, okay, where were some of the runs where where the guards pull and shit. It's like, okay, if these niggas are having trouble with some of this basic shit, what do you think is going to happen with the communication up front if we try to really get into more of our, exotic run packages like we did last year? Like, what do you think is going to happen? Like, I just, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, what people's problems are, and then they tell me the solutions, and it's like, it's just going to be worse. Like, I promise you, with how the O-line is right now, it's just going to be worse, some of the solutions that people are actually asking for, but I don't think people realize that.
Okay. Great talk. I definitely wish I could have heard everything that I said in the beginning, but I did hear the last 10 to 15 minutes on the back end. Yeah, I mean, simple put for me, I agree with some of the things Ted said as well. But simple put for me, I mean, the pass rush was insane up front for the Packers. Similar to what OG said earlier, that was probably the biggest standout for me when it comes to how their defense going to perform throughout the course of the season. And if their defense can hold up like that with pressure being caused from Micah, Van Ness, Quay, just everything that they have all around, Rashawn Gary, everything they have all around up front. I mean, if they're being able to do that, like Micah said the other day, he allowed a lot of guys to get paid, because he forces quarterbacks, like D-Mac just said, to get the ball out quicker. So it was an overall great win from the Packers. I think they even went the conservative route a little bit, if you ask me personally, and allowed Goff to get that one of those in the defense. Allowed Goff to just move the ball down the field on one of them drives late in the game to get into the end zone with Tesla catch. It was Tesla, phenomenal catch, by the way. Shout out to him. Dan Campbell just said about 30 minutes ago that they actually plan on utilizing him more in the offense going forward. He only played in 3 snaps out of 67, I think it said. So that's definitely something to monitor as well. And then yeah, that's that for the Lions and Packers, y'all. Anybody else got any further comments on the Lions and Packers game?
Who the Packers play next week?
Let me check. Also, by the way,
they play the Commanders on Thursday night.
The only thing,
okay, thank you, Bag.
The only thing I wanted to say, Ev, is that and also Micah single-handedly ruined about 3 of those plays. He called the interception, so it's just one of those things where the fact that they were able to use that mismatch a lot, it doesn't necessarily indicate what things going to look like moving forward, because I do think that was more of what the Packers can present that are unique as well.
Yep. And what you about to say, Wes?
Yeah. That wasn't Wes. That was me.
Oh, my bad.
But,
my bad. Who was that? I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
but listen.
That's Eli. Okay.
But listen, on the pick, like D-Mac just pointed out, I thought the Lions were actually driving it. That was a pretty crucial moment of the game,
Oh yeah, we were. It was before the half.
They could take it to a 1-score game in this hypothetical world, and Michael wins with inside leverage, causes the quarterback to throw an errant pass, ends in an interception, Not seen a lot of those in my lifetime, man. It's just damn.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Panay got
Yeah.
his ass whooped a couple of times yesterday, and that's always been an interesting matchup between the two of them. Whenever he faces Micah, or whenever he goes up against any of the better foes for him. That was just an incident yesterday. He just got his ass kicked a couple times. I think when they play again, I think Panay could reverse that and not necessarily kick his ass, but win more of those reps, or get the better of Micah as he has in the past. So that's always a fun matchup to watch between the two of them. And Micah got the better of him in some crucial moments yesterday.
1000%. Shout out to Micah. And bad guy, what's the word, man? Long time no talk, bro. How you feeling?
Ev, what's good, bro? I don't want to throw you off. I see you running down the slate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to put a PSA out there, man. D-Mac, I ain't see you since the Super Bowl. You lied to me, knuckle. But it's all good. Z-Farm, you too. Your quarterback now.
I ain't seen bad guys since we beat him in the Super Bowl and he stopped cutting my spaces.
Cut out. Chill. I was there last year on February 8th, the week before the 9th. You lied to me. Listen, Ev, I think it's clear as day. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. I'm not even here to debate that. That's all I want to say. I got much to add to that. Nice analysis of the Detroit and Green Bay game. I'm not really a big playback guy, but I'm learning how to use Discord, younger generation shit. So, I got love for all y'all, man. Big up to all y'all for rocking with my boy too, man. Y'all doing things, man. Great analysis.
Nah, for sure, bro. I definitely appreciate that for sure. I disagree with your statement as far as Jalen Hurts, but I'm pretty sure that Philly fan up here, if you haven't heard him the other day.
Cannot be, Ev, at this point, it's not even debatable, bro.
Cool. You got
it's not even debatable. Let me ask you a question.
I'm learning something about Philly fans, bro. So y'all,
I'm learning something about Baltimore fans too.
Process is not doing what y'all doing. Surprisingly,
I'm watching the game yesterday, right? Ev, I'm watching the commentator talking about Lamar's allowed to call the plays now at the line. Is that true?
I believe so. Yes.
So that's the thing about when you're allowed to call the plays. You get the call, you see what you see, and you're allowed to override it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear nothing about Harbaugh. Nothing.
Talk your talk.
Nothing. Because Jalen out there dialing that shit up. Saquon, 60-yard run. You get this. He's calling the play.
60-yard run.
We got to hold Lamar accountable now as a play caller.
That's a great call. I'm not gonna lie. Saquon 60-yard
off
run.
of motherfucking John Harbaugh. Free Harbaugh, man.
That's a crazy call, bro.
We should have called. Golf should have called the Gibbs 60-yard run yesterday.
I thought Greg Roman was still calling plays in the fourth quarter.
Dak Prescott called up that.
Were you right? Free Harbaugh. I'm with you.
Run, man.
Yeah, free Harbaugh. By the way, bro.
That's the new one, man. I've heard a lot of things. Free Harbaugh.
I've never heard that one.
never heard that one, man.
Hey, is that my boy? Wes. Hey, Wes. If a nigga allowed to call the plays and alter them and has the veto, and he basically you have the right. The ball don't even get snapped unless you like what you see. Why are we going to the motherfucking play caller at this point? You officially have the authority to override.
Yeah, like that's not fair, bro.
They still have a job to do, bad guy. So I feel you on. Hey, Lamar, you're growing. Some instances you've got to take the bull by the horns and show that you command the offense in spite of sometimes. The thing is, though, he did that at times. Yesterday, he checked out.
He did. He was in shotgun. He audibles. They go under center. The whoop, and then he's under center. Like, we saw it all night. So,
and you just wanted to see it in the biggest moment as opposed to...
I mean, at the end of the day, they blame a Harbaugh, man. That's not cool, bro. When it worked for Lamar, we big him up. I was going to big him up.
I will say this, though, bro. Like, Harbaugh, he got to start being a special teams guy, correct?
Yeah, special teams was dog shit, and he is a special teams guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
So my thing with Harbaugh, like, I would like to see him add something else outside, because it seems a lot of times like he is just the front
He's present but not present. Like, what you, yeah. I know what you're
But
saying.
it does seem like I don't know what I can definitively say Harbaugh adds to them winning games consistently.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
He
what I
puts
can
them in
definitively
position. He puts them in position. He puts them in
No, he does
position to
not.
win.
But Wes is basically saying he's not dialing shit
Hey,
on
bad
offense.
guy. We heard the same thing about Nick
Let me
Sirianni.
ask you a question. Honest question. When Derrick Henry fumbled, is that on Harbaugh? Did he not put them in position? Did he not like, hey, we're gonna run this joint? Like it looked like y'all was just gonna run the clock out and it's over. He can't control that. He can't. Were you not in position to win until the players put you out of position?
My thing is, wait. My thing is, you can't say what does he add, and he's picking the coordinators that have all been good and all gotten jobs outside of where he's going. Like Todd Monken is going to get a job outside of Baltimore. Obviously, he picked a.
Do you want to bet that?
He picked a defensive coordinator that was the new.
Hello, do you want to bet that Tom Monken gets another job elsewhere? Head coach specifically?
Head coach, I didn't say that, but
Let's talk about it. He's on one of the best offenses in the NFL since he got there.
And he ran one of the best offenses in college football too, but it doesn't matter anyways.
My point
obviously,
Harbaugh is the CEO head coach. That's what his job is. He's to put those other people in the coordinator positions and get the team ready to play on a consistent basis.
A la Nick Sirianni, the best coach in the league.
My issue, it was more about the moments, and I should have specified that. In these moments, in these critical moments where the Ravens let everybody down, be it their fan base or outside of their fan base, consistently, I don't feel like he's adding much in those moments. So at what point, and I'm not sure if bad guys trolling a little bit or if he
never.
Okay, so Harbaugh, he really feels he's getting a bad rap. To me, and if you I saw something, 17 blown leads. That can't be on
17 times
else.
I put you 17 times he had you in the lead. 17 times he had you in the lead.
Hey, and 17 times he lost the lead then.
Sirianni, you would be on Sirianni.
You can't prop him for having the lead but not prop him for losing the lead. That's crazy.
Wait. But listen, at the same time, Wes, and it wasn't the case today. But don't you think a little bit of the reason that out of the AFC teams, the reason they are the team that is most likely to lose games like this is because their offense, more so than the other two, is overly dependent, or not overly, because they have some quick game success, but they are more dependent than the other offenses on explosive plays, right? And it takes their efficiency stuff through the roof because they're able to generate 20-yard runs on a whim. They're able to generate wide open, deep post to Zay Flowers.
I'm going to interrupt you real quick. You smart as fuck. You don't think they get like the short plays, like Derrick Henry 3 yards falling from 5?
Can I finish?
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, I like where Eli was going with that. I think really
so. Listen,
yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Carry on.
Their offense generates a bunch of explosive plays, way more than the other two, and it drives up their efficiency. But if you look at just critical downs, just third and fourth downs in close situations over last whatever stretch you want to use, whether it's the last 5 years, right? Whether it's the start of the decade, whether it's the last 3 years, where people argue that Lamar has been QB1 and they're well within their right to argue that. At the end of the day, Mahomes, Josh, and then the nigga that gets his butt played with to get first downs are always 1, 2, 3 in whatever order at converting critical downs. And Lamar is most of the time not particularly close to them. I think that plays a part in not only facilitating comebacks, but also it plays a part in closing out opponents. So it's like, do you get what I'm saying? The Ravens are the least likely of they are the most efficient offense out of the three, but they are the least likely of the
big downs convert.
I like to disagree. I'd like to disagree because you're not looking at how many times they won.
That's one of the best things Eli. That's one of the
That's one of the best.
Yeah, that's one of the best things Eli said though.
Eli says a lot of great shit.
It's a good take. How many times have they won and they've closed out games? How many? Like he has a 8.
Yeah, that doesn't go from what he just said though.
Yeah, he's thinking about.
He's pinpointing who is least likely to convert on these downs, and it's Lamar Jackson. That's all he's saying.
These money downs, the downs that win you games in the NFL or lose them. Third downs, fourth downs, these critical money downs.
I think they complete them.
He's not saying they don't. He's not saying they don't.
He's comparing them to the other teams and assessing, hey, The reason why in these games they tend to fold a lot of times is because on these money downs, Pat is damn near perfect. Pat can always be counted on, and I don't think he's making it a Lamar thing. But the point is, hey, for the quarterbacks, when I look at Pat, I know 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, 3rd and six. Excuse me, he's money. I look at Josh. I know same situations, money. I know that for Hurts, that 3rd and 6, he may turn into a 4th and 1, and then money. All of these different situations for the quarterbacks that he spoke to, and then for Lamar, it seems like the Ravens, when they need a short yardage, and this is where the receiver thing that we've talked about for years has always come into play. They don't have Mr. Reliable. Even in Zay, like I think Zay is.
They have one. I hate to interrupt you.
Why are we bringing this up when he went 5 for 6 on
It was
3rd down
always
last
one.
night?
But
They
talk
have
to me,
no.
Steve.
They have one, and this is going to go, and this is going to sound crazy to the people that don't understand. They have a guy that is very efficient on those type of down plays. They refuse to use him. It's Rashad Bateman. Rashad Bateman, when he catches the ball, is a first down getter. He gets first downs. He is probably the most efficient receiver in that Ravens wide receiver room. It's going to sound crazy, but the stats back it up. Why they don't go to Rashad Bateman in those key downs confuses the hell out of me at a lot of points. Last night, they did not go to Bateman. I think they went to Bateman 2 times last night. He had 10 yards. Bateman needs to get the ball more in those areas, and it's as simple as that. No Mark Andrews, no Likely, no Zay. Go to Bateman. That's your guy. That's your safety blanket. That's your guy that's going to get your first down. It's that simple. They refuse to use Bateman when.
I ain't mad at the take, Eli. Good take.
No, I'm not clipping it in a bad way. I'm saying this is one of the best. I think this is one of the most productive conversations we've ever had.
I think you should quit. Okay, my bad.
I think this has been a really, really good conversation. I think it was some really good information shared in this part of the segment, and I think this should be clipped when he's clipping.
Yeah, I don't like that he said play with the butt part, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Eli did.
Wait, what?
he slipped it in there very under the radar. He slipped it in very under the radar.
It's hard to clip something and post something like that with that like being highlighted in it. Like people will hear that. Like, but either way, yeah. Here, I got it noted in my phone either way. But nah, yeah, Z Farm, I agree. Eli said a good thing as well. Fredo responded back to Eli's statement with them being such an efficient offense, not a lot of time that they get to those money downs. They win early and win big with explosive CDs.
Yeah, that part. Sorry, I was going to kind of say that. Like, it don't even matter when you're winning a lot and the winning percentage Lamar has, and when you're winning on 1st and 2nd sometimes, and like these things come into play. Like, I don't even know why we would bring it up on a night where he went 5 for 6 on 3rd down last night, right? It wasn't even a 3rd down issue, bro. The guy was money last night, straight money.
I mean, I did literally word for word say it doesn't apply as much yesterday. It was more of a general point, but
yeah, it's a fact. That's a fact.
Because it wasn't just brought up what happened today. It was nigga literally said the 17 number. So that's why I brought up a more general point than only what happened today. Because I mean, we could talk about what happened today all we want, but at the end of the day, we don't actually care about the result of that game, do we? I think when it comes to these teams,
I care. I think it really matters. Like right now, it might not look like it, but like when it comes to like, oh, do I win the division? Do I get a bye? These games come back to haunt people or not.
Is that bad guy?
Yeah, I think that's the one thing. The
Yes,
one
brother,
seed.
yes, brother.
Yeah, it is, process. Yo, what up?
That week
might
one
look
loss,
at the one seed.
Z-Farm. What did that week 1 loss to the Patriots do to the Bengals last year?
Well, I'd say it took them out of the playoffs.
And Heaven said, I see your comments, by the way. I know you're listening, trying to understand
shout out that guy.
And grasp as many knowledge as possible. But hopefully you learned some things or your question got answered. If Lamar getting all the blame, then why pay the coach if it's all on Lamar to call the plays, or does he do the other stuff? That's what Heaven said's statement was. But yeah, we'll keep it moving. Down. It's been a great Monday, or week 1 Monday, I would call it. Cannot wait to see the power rankings tomorrow, where a lot of teams will fall, who will rise, based off what we did preseason coming into the year, and then how the guys look week 1 as well, in particular to Sunday's games and also Monday's games. Reminder, you all, I'm not in this show. I know it sounds like that a little bit. Reminder, you all, we will be watching every single NFL game right here in the Fact and Stats Discord. So make sure y'all pull back up tonight at 8:15.
That should be live right here.
Yeah, live right here, brother. Pull up tonight.
No
man.
subscriptions necessary.
No subscription necessary, brother.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's why I be in here.
Oh, I wish I would have known yesterday. I'd have just ordered the league shit, nigga.
Shout out to Ed. He bought that Sunday ticket for all of us.
Yeah, I got the Sunday ticket blessing yesterday, and I was able to share. We watched 4 games at a time.
Big up.
And then we watched the Ravens game all day. Yeah, so pull up every Sunday, you all, right here in the Fact and Stat Discord. But make sure y'all subscribe to the YouTube and also follow the Twitch as well. Help me continue to grow, and also appreciate the ones that's on the stage as well. We're going to bypass the Colts and Dolphins game, like I said earlier, on Spaces today at 10:30. Reminder, it will be a space tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Make sure y'all pull up to that. Every time I'm going to do a show at 11 a.m. going forward, I will be doing a space at 10:30 to try to grab more people from Twitter to then be introduced to the Twitch, be introduced to the YouTube, and know where the show is being held at, out since we moved from Spaces like roughly 2 years ago. Colts and Dolphins mini bypass. D-Mac, like I said, D-Mac, Ari, etc. came up with like a 5-12 record for the Dolphins. We were doing our predictions. I looked at their schedule. I said I can tremendously agree with what they came up with. I saw an insane stat today. Tyreek Hill has not had a reception over 30 yards since week 1 of last season. That is literally insane. For no,
I had 3 and 14 for him, and I might have
Brother
given
Ev,
him another win
Brother
that they didn't
Ev.
deserve.
Are we not looking at the Colts like a possible playoff team?
Me personally, I'm not.
You want another crazy stat?
Yeah.
Before the Thursday night game, Jalen Hurts hadn't had a rushing touchdown on a non-design run. So on a scramble since October 2022. So I mean, I guess you don't like the verbiage, but
no, that is crazy. Yeah. Push your ass. Well, you didn't say push your ass. You said something different. By the way,
Don't worry, he'll get another one on Sunday. He'll get another one.
Yeah, that is a great.
Well, it's not just that. He didn't say just tush push. He said by design.
Since when?
He didn't. Yeah, the design thing. That's like what do you mean by that, Eli? Like just the tush push?
No, that's like a scramble, a draw.
Is that your only design run, dude?
Yeah, like yeah.
No, because Ev said push some ass. That's why.
No, because I'm speaking to what he said earlier. Yeah, I don't want to repeat it, but yeah.
I was gonna say in that Rams game, he fucking broke off that 50-yard run in the play.
No, but it's like
I was just gonna ask about that one.
Like,
was that not? Was that an option?
You go to the line of
scrimmage. No, I
scrimmage.
get what you're saying. I just thought you were talking about strictly the push.
No, the point is
there's like options too.
The point is that he doesn't have any design TD runs besides fuck it. Y'all know what I'm trying to. Y'all know what Eli was saying at this point.
Bro, we really let him.
Yeah, he mean like when you drop back on a passing play and then you take off.
We suck, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all let him do that, Eli.
He's so.
He's
such a good
what
player,
happened?
bro.
You got banned on what, Dylan Brooks? What you talking about? And you can't curse on YouTube comments. I'm not gonna see the comment if you curse, bro. It went off my screen pretty quick.
I banned him on Twitch because I warned him 3 different times not to call folks out of the game, and he did it all 3 times. You can unban him.
Warned that nigga 3 times and he still want to act dumb. Okay, hold on. No one is emotional. I'm telling you respectfully to be respectful. Don't be weird. You get in time next time you call me on my name.
Okay. Why'd you ban him, D-Mac?
Hey, he told him.
I told him 3 different times.
Oh, y'all can call it D-Mac the B word, bro. Come on, you know that.
Okay, I did see him call you the B word initially, and I don't know why he did that. But can you do me a favor, brother? Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I'll ban.
Yeah, please. I'm banned. Dylan Brooks. Also, can you keep it respectful? But also, secondly, we gotta remember, like, as speaker, if you're on the stage speaking, or even D-Mac, you hosting platforms and things like that, right? People are gonna say people gonna say ridiculous stuff. People gonna troll. So I'm not saying he's trolling. You just gotta ignore some things. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, you just gotta ignore some things. At least, you did give him a warning though, as I can clearly see. He called you okay, because you called him a bitch. What you expect? But yeah, can you please?
So call somebody a bitch, you get banned. I should have been banned fucking 12 years ago.
Please unban that.
But it's important, It is important to if somebody says stop Stop that shit.
Yeah.
Niggas be thinking everything is sweet.
Oh, so like how I
Fact
try,
and stats
like
is
how I,
still a privilege.
like
Let
how I
me
try
say
to
it.
move
Facts and
forward.
stats is still a privilege.
Like
man.
how I try to move forward from your little
Not a-
facts. Like how I try to move forward from your little brother today, and he was continuing trying to be disrespectful.
I mean, but he
I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong in that situation. I wasn't wrong in that
He
situation
already
at all.
spoke, but see,
I wasn't wrong in that situation though.
I must say though, one thing we've gone over, and I don't want to belabor it. We got to get back to the show. You make a lot of slick ass
Nah,
sly
fuck
ass
that. You
comments.
damn right I did that time. You damn right I made a
Okay,
cut
there-
because
it's gonna land-
because he
it
repeated
lands with me.
but he started it. I said, brother, you repeating what Wes, and Wes, you can't even deny it. He literally repeated what you said, but said it differently. I said, bro, you repeating what Wes said already. I'm like, you on that weird shit? Like, you never let me. You on that weird shit? I'm like, what the fuck? So they I threw the slick comment in there for sure. I damn sure did. And then I asked him, bro, can we just please move forward?
And you started with a nigga who willing to take it to hell.
Well, I'm about to say you talking about some. Then you know Tito, bro. You can't just
once
you can't
once
just
you
throw
pull
a slick
once you
comment
pull
out there.
that
Like,
cord,
he's
bro,
not
that
an
shit is
all
just
type slick. Like,
he
you
goes
don't
off.
gotta, no.
Yeah,
Like,
that
Lo,
is
bro. Like, what are we doing, Lo?
We are.
firecracker. That shit just stop. Let's
Switch,
stop.
bro. It's more like one of them little knobs. Like you can only turn it down a little bit, but you can't turn it
So
off.
it's still going type shit. Yeah,
Real he might still be cussing them out right now. Like don't
bro.
fuck
He definitely still cussing them out, bro, in the mirror or some shit. bro.
Heaven sent. I don't know
Said
if
in
y'all
the
have the
mirror.
ability to do this, but if you do, Heaven sent, or any mod, if y'all know how to unblock somebody, unblock T.
He's in band already. I got him.
No, T. Y'all blocked him. Yeah.
Oh,
I blocked him.
You blocked him on
blocked
the nigga, bro.
You blocked him?
I blocked
Damn.
him. I blocked him on. But by the way, guys, hold on. After I asked him nicely to chill, can we move forward? I server muted him. After I server muted him, he went out his way to go to the Twitch comments and say, "You old bitch ass nigga." You damn right I blocked him. I'm not about to like I'm trying to host the show, nigga. I'm trying to move forward, nigga. You damn right I blocked him.
For sure, he does say that.
Like, I'm not
I don't see it in here. You may have to do it on
do
your
my
end because I don't see it. Yeah, you got to do it on your end.
All right, Shaggy. He was never banned, but I don't know if he was banned. But either way, I'm gonna check if he's blocked. But yeah, like I'm like, come on, bro. Like Wes said, it's still a privilege. I guess we all just got so cool with each other. But I'm not under the same. Like, bro, to be real, and this is my only comment. I don't even like when T say it to Byron either. Like, or like T said the other day to Byron, like, not to make it again. This is a show. This is a regular show, y'all. We, for the most part, we all family. T said to Byron, like, yeah, you old bitch ass nigga. I don't like stuff like that. I personally don't like even seeing that because, like, it's the internet. What can Byron really do about you saying he's a B over the internet? Like, Byron can't really do nothing. Like,
I'm a bitch back. And in full transparency, I texted him. I don't want to reveal everything I said, but I let him know.
Oh,
you're
you did?
a little aggressive. Yeah, we talked.
Oh,
I told him he's a little aggressive.
you said something about T to that Byron thing or the situation today?
Today, after he.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you a real one for that. Yeah, I appreciate you texting him that, bro.
But again,
you probably know how Ev is. You probably like you know how Ev is.
I can't speak on his situation.
Yeah,
my little brother gotta grow up, bro.
All right, I can't speak on his situation, but at the same time, that's a deeper. I think that's deeply rooted because he wasn't like he was serious. So again, whatever they got going on, as men, they have to handle that.
Oh, you talking about him and? What you talking about him and Byron or him and me?
Yeah, he was very serious.
Oh, them. Yeah,
so
I mean,
I don't.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like I stay out of that.
Yeah, for sure,
Hopefully
Yeah, because if you notice, like, listen, me, I read everything and I see everything, but I don't speak on nothing, if that makes sense. Like, if it don't pertain to the show or us trolling, talking about sports or my life, like, I'm not going to speak on it. So I can not like it, but I'm not going to speak on it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm only addressing it now because we're on the topic, but whatever they got going on, I would tell anybody the same thing. I would pray over the situation. I wish them the best, and for the most part, like I said, we all family. So what's the point? Like, it ain't no real matter of fact, I can't say if niggas got real beef or not. So let me just shut up.
But yeah, I literally my message. I read one. I said, word of advice though, bro. You're very aggressive with your verbiage. You have an expensive vocabulary. Use it more often, and guys won't be so prone to feel offended. And like, yeah,
that's real.
But again, you know, people,
that's real life advice.
people
That's
got to
facts.
stand what they say.
Yeah.
I feel like once you turn, 19, 20, nobody need to tell you that for real. Like nobody need to tell you don't talk to people disrespectfully, man. Like you supposed to just make that shift in your head. Like there's no
Bro,
reason to talk to
you're saying
Eli,
that.
you are the wrong nigga to be saying that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We moved, y'all.
How old are you?
Nah,
You
that
are
ain't
the
He
wrong.
wrong.
not
You are the
20
wrong
yet,
nigga to
Whatever
be
gang.
saying
came
that.
Chill. He
into
not
We
20
moved,
I
yet.
don't
y'all.
talk
We
to no,
moved. We moved.
Not
I don't
20,
talk to
bro.
nobody disrespectfully no more again.
Yeah,
Oh, bro.
let us circle it back in real
Liar.
quick.
That's a
All
lie.
right, you the reason I
Let
can't.
us.
You the reason I can't get in spaces right now. I found out it was what you were saying in that music space. Colin, you were so vulgar. Somebody reported that space because I was the host. I can't get in spaces anymore.
wow.
So
Man,
don't. I don't do this
You
anymore.
wanna
I want to circle it back in real quick. I want to circle it back in real because we do got like five.
What
We do
about
got
this
like.
game?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's still my brother though. Shout
It
out,
was
bro.
it was nice to
you
see.
made that up, bro.
It was nice to see
I
Pittman
promise I did.
be featured again like that yesterday. I think he's still a really good wide receiver. I think amidst all these other Adonai Mitchells and even Alec Pierce a little bit last year, Josh Downs, I still think Pittman is the best wide receiver over there. So it's nice to see him be used as such yesterday. And shout out to Warren. Came out the gates and looked like exactly the guy they thought he was going to be when they drafted him. So
Yeah, well
and they
said.
didn't waste no time
And
getting right on in there.
Did y'all see Michael Pittman Jr.'s post game?
nah, what
How
he
he
say?
was just raving. He was raving about Warren, and he was like, "Yo, any game he could get 200 yards. He's
Oh,
that
you know,
great.
he's different. He's
Like,
different.
yeah, like he
200 though?
special late round value.
Nigga,
No,
you say that about Marv, nigga.
Yo, were you? I ain't never said that about Mar. Stop
But
lying.
like Warren, like
I ain't never seen Mar have 200 for real.
If he
Speaking of
did say that about
process,
Mar, if he
speaking of
did say that about
process, send that
Marv a
through.
demon game, stop it, gang.
oh
Send
Bro,
that
man,
through, process.
your bench is so thin. I don't want to disrespect you with my offer, bro.
let me see.
I know
All
what
right,
that
so
means.
yeah.
You know how the week one shit go.
Also,
Yeah,
shout out to
that's it.
Daniel Jones. He had 2 rushing touchdowns. Not really rushing. They were on the goal. They were on the goal line. So
He finessed one from Jonathan Taylor, bro.
definitely took a couple from Jonathan. They also went to DJ Giddens one time instead of Jonathan as well. Who got stuffed. And I think the H-Chain got through the
He had his chances, bro.
yeah, H-Chain got
Bro,
one
I'm
through
gonna
the
be,
air. Go ahead,
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, and this gonna sound like hate, but it's like, bro, I don't take nothing that happened in this game serious. Like the Dolphins damn near need to be relegated, so it's like I can't come on here and say, "Oh, shout out Daniel Jones." Like, I don't think he had maybe 2 impressive dropbacks the whole game. It's like I'm not finna give bro credit, like, or not give him credit, but like I don't know. The play calling was good, you know. What I don't know. I don't know if Stike is on some all lives matter offense shit or what's going on, but I'm gonna be quiet about that part. I'm not gonna speak on that game, you know. He got a white privilege offense right now, so it's cool. And they played a bad defense. I gotta see it against somebody that's not like the Dolphins pass was
Trash.
cool, but
Awful.
they secondary horrendous. They linebacker core horrendous. On the other end, they offensive line not good. They quarterback is Dookie Butt. They run it back smooth, but it's like they line terrible run blocking. So it's like I don't know, gay. It's not a functional NFL team. Like they damn near do need to be relegated on some USFL shit.
I'm with Eli on the serious aspect of it. Like I don't take like I think the Colts, and I talked about this as well. I think the Colts defense actually can be a good unit. I like what they've done in the secondary, adding Ward. Obviously adding Bynum to more in the slot specifically. I like those aspects of it. They got some dudes up front, obviously with Buckner and Latu as well. I'm not going to be able to believe anything as far as that offense is concerned until I see Daniel Jones under pressure, because that's the thing. The second that he gets hit, man, he starts to fold. So the Dolphins defense doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. Like Eli said, they got a solid pass rush that could possibly be good, but when you don't have an interior offensive line and the entirety of your secondary is trash and your second level is awful, it really doesn't matter that much to me. So Colts did what they should have, in my personal opinion. Like I had them winning, but I'm gonna have to evaluate the Colts versus a better team before I believe in the Daniel Jones experience of it all.
Bro,
Well,
were
good
you?
thing they face the Denver Broncos next week. That is, I think, the best test you can get on the defensive side of the
Yeah,
ball.
yeah,
So,
that'll tell you a
Here
lot
we
about
go.
if
Here
you can
we
believe in this
go.
offense.
so
Here we come. But nah, shout out to them. Shout out to them. Shout out to Daniel Jones.
I think Jones and Knicks might both go for 2 interceptions that game.
yeah, I don't know if we talked about the Denver
At
game.
least two.
Knicks won't throw the ball 10 times next week.
Y'all really,
Yeah.
it's like other than Herbert, every quarterback that teams reach for, I swear they never be good game. It's literally just Herbert and Mahomes. The teams are way overdrafted according to consensus, and they actually ended up being something like drafting Bo Nix at 12. I don't care how good, and I'm putting that in quotations, he was last year, bro. It just will never age well for me, gang. But I mean, I don't know. Penix looked good yesterday, so maybe he beats that trend too.
Yeah, we gonna
probably gonna look good.
You mind if I slide in here real quick before I go back to work, bro?
Yeah, what's the word? We're gonna jump down to Miles' game. He's an Arizona Cardinals fan. They got to win 20-13.
Put up 48 fantasy points this week.
The worst uniform matchup I've ever seen in my life.
I said that same shit was trash for real.
That shit was fucking off. I hate those Saints uniforms so much.
What's up, though, Miles? It's on you.
Nah, honestly, bro, it was first half. Offense looked competent. Still some of the same shit when it comes to just down to the play calling. Defense was good. The pass rush as a whole, as a group, didn't look good as a group. Them niggas, they really didn't play much in the preseason. But Josh Sweat looked good. Baron Browning looked good. Calais Campbell looked old, which is what he is. So he looked old. Will Johnson is gonna be a motherfucking star. Shout out to the rest of you niggas teams for letting nigga go to the second round. I drafted him at all in the first how he was supposed to go. Max Melton looked good in the second half. The Kyler and Mars connection looks to be improved, even though Kyler did miss him on what probably would have been like a 80-90 yard touchdown pass, but on that 145 yard pass that they went to, there was a good play, and they're like their connection with each other has gotten better. But the offense in the second half was weird. Couldn't run the ball for real. The play calling, the scheme, the route combinations all looked questionable. But they should have, in my opinion, against Saints defense that's not that good, the Saints team that's not that good, period. They should have looked better on both ends of the ball, in my opinion. But they got the win. Last year they probably more likely last year they would have lost a game like that. But to make certain plays down the stretch to win that game is good. But as long as the defense like it's gonna be good. As long as the defense will keep doing what it's doing, Will Johnson keep looking good how he has. That the defensive line starts to put shit together, especially when Walter Nolan comes back, because I want to say he on IR, so he got to miss at least 4 weeks with that calf injury. So whenever he come back, it should be able to put it all together, to be honest. But as long as the outfit, Trey McBride. I would like to see more Trey Benson as the season goes on, because he has more he has more movement to him. He's a little bit faster than James Conner is, even though James Conner is the more physical back. But other than that, bro, that shit was good to see the guys playing football again. Onto the what's it called? Who we play next? The Panthers. Hopefully, Marv and Tyler can keep this shit going. So they look pretty good yesterday.
Yeah. From the Cardinals' perspective, I mean,
Why Miles act like? Oh, sorry.
Oh, my bad.
What's up, D-Man?
From a Cardinals
Miles, why you acting? Oh,
you
sorry.
good? Go ahead. You good?
Miles, why you acting like you ain't had a Panthers game circle for the last 3 months, bro?
Circle? No. Them niggas suck, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Can we talk about that game?
Quick, whenever you
can we talk about that
whenever
game?
you can draft a corner, we'll get there in a second, Brody. Whenever you draft a corner in the second round, but obviously
that's a clear first round talent.
Yeah, first round projections, first round talent, clear as day, and he has 3 pass deflections, laid out a couple of big hits. got an interception call back. You ought to be impressed, you know. Curious to see how he continues out his rookie season. Also, I think the Cardinals should be middle of the pack, if not having a good offense this year. Whenever you're going to have an efficient rushing attack for the most part throughout the season, because they have 3 guys that can run the football well or pick up big yardage at any time. Outside of Connor, he's more so the ground and pound type of back, but Trey Benson can, like Miles said, more quicker, and then also Kyler Murray. You don't want to ignore what he does on the ground as well. 7 carries for 38 yesterday. So overall, I think their offense led by that rushing attack, Kyler Murray, and then also having 2 pass catchers, in Marvin and Trey. It's a slowly but surely type of thing. This also actually a little similar to what I was speaking to about the Falcons yesterday. Kyle Pitts just didn't hit. So it's like it don't really go together. And they actually got their franchise running back, where the Cardinals don't really have that at the moment. But they have their wide receiver and they have their tight end. The running back will be next. So, yeah, man, the Cardinals should be solid. Easy win for them yesterday. I think the Saints came back and made it close, but didn't Jawan Jennings drop a touchdown or something like that? What happened with that, Miles, towards the end of the game?
Jawan, he had Spencer Rattler actually threw a good pass to him. And
Jawan Johnson, right?
Yeah, and it was a combination of Buda Baker and Jalen Thompson that hit him and knocked the ball out. But it was a good pass from Spencer Rattler, to be honest.
So it hit his hands first, and then he dropped, like he got hit and dropped, or
it hit his hands first, and all that. They just, I guess he probably didn't catch it, but you know, Buda Baker and Jalen Thompson, you know, came in and made the play.
Let's see it.
Yeah, let me see it for myself. Hold on.
Miles, real quick, is there any concern for offensive line? Because 5 sacks is, I get week 1, you know, it's a thing, but you got to get rid of those jerseys.
Yeah, those are god awful.
Am I overthinking right here? But don't Olave got to like trim on right here? Look how Olave.
Because I want to say Brown, it was the one play where Will Johnson lit up Chris Olave. You can see like the other Saints receivers didn't even block for that nigga. They just like let the nigga get hit.
You're gonna lose that bet, Ev.
Like that shit was.
What bet?
Lose that Olave bet.
We made a bet with Olave.
Remember? For
fantasy? With who?
What's the bet?
Process, did we make a bet?
What's the bet process?
What was the bet process?
It was Olave to have more points than what's his name? That's the guy you guys all clowned.
Who?
Lamar?
Bill.
Oh, Krosky Merritt.
Krosky Merritt.
Lose that fucking.
What the hell process?
Yeah.
Me and BJ still got an Olave Rice bet.
Just tell me your cash out process, and I'll send it to you.
I think you'll be all right, D-Mac.
Nah, bro.
It's a 10-week minimum, so Olave got to stay healthy.
Y'all doing a lot, bro.
But nah, the offensive line is a problem though. You can tell it was getting abused at times. Like Cam Jordan is good, but I think that was the only person in my opinion that saw it. 2 of them sacks was on Cam Jordan.
Still doing it.
Damn, Cam Jordan still relevant?
That's what I'm saying. I'm still doing it.
Yeah, that's what I said, bro.
Still doing it.
Still is.
Especially after last season.
Yesterday, bro.
Damn, shout out to
Two of
Cam
them.
Jordan.
Right, no. Scroll back up to that picture. Scroll back up to his picture, bro. Like, what the fuck is this nigga doing?
My man was running for his life yesterday.
Wait,
He
what?
still threw for 245
Yo,
and 4 passes TD.
Yo.
All right, my bad.
We not on that game yet, gang.
Who is that?
We not on that game yet. That's my man, but he on some trolling shit.
Oh.
Oh God, I'm not trolling. My bad. I thought it was open
Bro, he
discussion.
not trolling, bro. He care about his team, bro.
We almost there, gang.
Right. I know, my bad. I know you're a little salty. Your team went down. All right, bro. Just be cool on me a little bit. All right.
What is the? All right, cool. Anyways, bro, we on to the Raiders and Patriots. This should probably be a quick pit stop. Anybody got any comments and questions, or not comments?
Yes, I do. You guys
respect Geno Smith.
Bro, in the chat,
speak on my mom, Mo.
They be acting like he trash, bro.
And Lo, you were one of the people.
You were way better than Jalen Hurts.
You were one of the people clowning me for my over on their 5.5 wins for Oakland, and you were like, "Well, you know damn well they're gonna lose week 1."
Vegas.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember really clowning you for that, but I probably clowned you on if you picked them to beat us for sure.
Well, I just picked them over, and you said that. Bro, they're good, and I said it to
over that 5 wins.
It was like 5.5 or some shit like that, and I said to D-Mac, like, this is no I don't think that they're actually like a great team or by any
The
means.
Patriots are just ass, bro.
But bro, the Patriots are ass. But Geno's still solid.
Bro, what?
Genti
Bro,
is
stop calling him solid, gang.
No,
It's
first of
time
all,
y'all
hold
just
on. Hold on.
acknowledge him
Are you
as
about to
good, gang.
wait?
He's a good quarterback. He is a good quarterback in my opinion.
I
You
just
said
want to
he's
know
not a
if
good
Process
quarterback?
is about to sit up here and jazz up Genti, bro.
It's not
No,
what
I'm
he
gonna say
said.
you could see.
Are you
What
about
do
to
you
jazz up 19 carries and 38 yards?
No, I'm not.
That's what
No,
you about
I'm
to
not
praise?
jazzing. Bro, I'm telling you why I said that they were going to be decent this year. Geno Smith is a good quarterback. Genti's
He
going
is.
to be a good running back. Brock Bowers is the best tight end in the league. Jacoby Myers is a decent wide
No, the
receiver.
fuck he's not, nigga.
And Trey Tucker is a good wide
He the
receiver.
best
That they got.
receiving tight end in the league.
Yeah,
That's
Brock
undeniable.
Bowers is the
Hey,
best receiving tight end in the
Genti
league.
hit
That's cool.
that 2 receptions, baby.
Yes, sir. That bet hit.
But it was weird.
I
It was
told you, bro.
weird how
That 2
they.
receptions
It
is
was
gonna
it
hit.
was kind of weird. It was kind of
Man,
weird how
he
they
barely
did the
got it, man.
whole. It was kind of weird how they did the whole like 12
That money
personnel
cash
thing.
either way, low.
The what,
When
Eli?
they,
Happy for you,
I said it
brother.
was kind of weird how they did the whole 12 personnel thing, and I think against a better team, it could kind of end kind of bad. Because when they had
It will.
Michael on the field, I swear almost every time they had him on the field, they were running it, and then I think Brock had like a 65% snap percentage, and almost all of his snaps were passing snaps. That's just like a telltale. Like you can't even really play action for real when Michael's on the field. If that's what
It is.
you're gonna do, you get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, and they also didn't
Certain
feature him
position.
in a lot of one tight end sets as much as he should have as well. He shouldn't leave the field as much as that snap percentage was concerned. So they got things ironed out as far as that offensive design is concerned.
not
too.
not even from like a fan. He is on my fantasy team, but I mean his target percentage is pretty good. Like he had a decent day. I'm not complaining from that perspective. Just from if they want to win games consistently,
Yeah,
I think putting him in a position where the other team basically, if he's on the field, like they know what he's on the field for. It's kind of, I don't know. It's just kind of showing your hand, and I wouldn't expect that from Chip. But it is what it is. There are other receivers.
He's got to play. He's got to play a higher percentage, and they got to feature him in that offense for it to be better, in my opinion.
You talking about Meyer?
No, Bowers.
No, bro.
Oh, Bowers. I mean, yeah, Bowers was a monster yesterday. Y'all gotta remember he went out.
Yeah,
for
he
a
missed.
portion of the game. He got hurt.
No. Even before that,
Yeah, it was before that. They were still taking him off the field too much.
Yeah, I saw the snap count for sure.
I mean,
For
I
run
want him to
plays.
play every snap.
Yeah, the splits were.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't want it to be.
Because Ian Thomas
It's
is
not
gonna
that I
be
want him to
snap,
play
obviously, but like,
It's not that I want him to play every snap. It's just I don't want him to. It's just I don't. Okay, if you do the thing that they did, it makes you very predictable. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
Love?
I get what you're saying. They gave an obvious tell, but it being week 1
Because it's like the
it's
only
not
time
really,
that
you feel me?
the only time that Mayer ran a route is when they went 2 tight end. He did. I don't think he ran a single, or at least before what's it called got hurt. I don't think he ran a single route in like the plays where he was the only person on the field. So it's
I mean,
like,
to be fair, he and this is play that right there.
I was just looking at it. It was 4th and 1.
Shit was ridiculous, bro. No way we let them get that.
bro, Gino's a demon, bro.
That's a good
Jalen
throw.
Hurts is not
Bro.
fucking with this nigga again.
Can we?
That's a
All
good
right.
If you
but
know
this is-
the tape is live if you want to see something.
Say that again.
And they have,
Yeah, he-
reliable weapons.
he threw across his body on.
I said the all 22 is
I was
live
just
if you want to
watching-
see something.
I was just watching it.
When I get copyright for all 22?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
You
play
might
it.
get
I can't
copyrighted
play.
for what you just showed.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna have to clip it. I already know it. But,
Yeah, so I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know as far as the rules are on Twitch. I do not know.
nah,
But
it's YouTube that
I
be
know.
geeking. YouTube is going.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. On YouTube, you get a copyright strike for showing the broadcast angle, but if you show the all 22 angle, you're fine.
Okay, good context. All right.
Bro.
Well, I wasn't thinking all 22 for that game, but that would matter for this season.
No,
yeah, that would definitely would matter throughout this season, for sure. Any other comments?
Can't
Here,
watch
and
college
Process,
at
hopefully you're right
all.
about this Raiders. Process.
Yeah, I ain't even spoke on the game.
Yeah, I just think that
Nah, I'm
Geno's
moving
better
forward.
than
I'm
people.
moving forward. My bad.
I just think Geno's better than people make him out to be, and I think Pete Carroll's a good coach. So
All right.
I don't think they're
He
gonna
said
win
I didn't even get a
5 games.
chance.
And my Prosper's Goods. I mean, oh damn, OG Goods is up here. Miles, if you can hear me, OG said he's super duper happy for you. You needed that win in the worst way.
Is that Swiper?
Yeah.
Damn, in the worst way.
What's up,
The
love?
worst way is nuts.
But what's it called? But just
We finna have this
speak
bro
on the
next
game
time, bro.
just to speak on the game is it was good. Couple good
And
things I
that
liked
Joe
out of
Burrow
the
way.
Patriots.
Chill, gang. Chill.
A couple good things I liked out of the Patriots. We generated a pass rush, which I think that goes to speak a lot to why they kind of kept Maya out there for some situations, especially that run. Our pass rush was getting there, which last year pass rush was terrible. What's the name? Milton Williams. He was very effective. Barmore got a sack. I love a couple pressures. Love seeing Barmore out there terrorizing. What else? What else? Some hindsight. The run defense, as y'all can see. I mean, maybe y'all don't see. Maybe y'all just think Genty sucks. That's cool too. But
Yeah,
the
Genty does suck.
the run defense.
I agree.
Was there.
Genty does suck.
The run defense was for sure there.
You guys are idiots saying that kid's gonna suck.
Okay. We'll see more moving forward in the season.
That was clear.
Gino played a hell of a game. Gino definitely played. He made great throws, had some great reads in there.
How the fuck did Pop Douglas have a touchdown and negative yards?
Shaggy said low.
As much respect as I just gave to the run defense, as much the pass defense was bad. Coverage was bad, pretty much. What was you about to say, Ev? Shaggy said what?
Shaggy said Drake made through the ball behind the line of scrimmage 10 times. Is that true? Like, how do you feel about that? I'm assuming it's true. How do you feel about that? Does that matter to you? How did the offense look?
I don't know if that's.
How did Drake May look?
That probably is true. Honestly. Drake.
I'm good with that. I mean, shit.
Drake was cool.
That's what Josh Allen and Mahomes and everybody do now.
Drake was cool to me, bro. Like he had some downs. He threw a pick. It was a bad pick, but I saw what he was trying to do. He tried to stand and take a hit while delivering the ball to Diggs. I think it was Diggs that was right there, and he kind of put it too high, and it went to the guy behind him. So it wasn't it was a bad pick, but I wasn't stressing over it. Jalen Hawkins made some plays yesterday. That's he's a rookie, or maybe he's the second year that got hurt last year, but he made some plays yesterday as well. He got a sack, a big sack, and he got a pick off a tip Carlton Davis pass. Carlton Davis played solid. He gave up, I think, four passes. I think he gave like 4 catches only. He played solid. Not having Christian Gonzalez week 1, that definitely hindered us a little bit, but our game plan was like perfect for Gonzo, right? We played a lot of man, a lot of zero coverage, a lot of press man, and made them really had to beat us 1-on-1. So made them really had to create separation, and obviously, right, Brock Bowers was able to kill us. That's Brock Bowers. He's he's the best pass catching tight end in the league. That's pretty much good. Travion, cool. I want to see him get more touches. Ramondre was he sucks. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He sucks. he sucked yesterday, which is that's cool. Whatever. I'm pretty sure Travion's gonna have his job pretty soon anyway. Don't worry about him. Keyshawn Butte. He was building chemistry last year with Drake, and this game it looked like they just came out and stood on everything they did last year, bro. He went straight to Keyshawn 8 times. Well, he went straight to Keyshawn for all his big plays, and he had like 8 targets, 6 catches. Cool. Hunter Henry still has that connection, still the safety blanket.
That back shoulder to Keyshawn was cold.
Yeah, it was.
The touchdown pass to
I
Pop
don't think
was
Drake
crazy
played bad
too,
at
bro.
all. He had a couple just like
He
the
played well, bro.
that seam ball.
It's
That
just a couple
seam ball.
bad throws.
That's
Boy, what you
yeah.
about
I
to
mean,
The
that
season
seam
the
ball.
Hunter?
Yeah. That was crazy placement. The back shoulder
Yeah,
to
that
Keyshawn. I don't know. I think left hand. Yeah. I think when they kept him upright, he played okay. They didn't really have he could have played better. I mean, I'm not denying that, but I don't think it was like the worst game. Like there are people on the timeline
like giving up on him. I think that's just
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't know. I don't know what
ridiculous.
that's about. Anybody who felt like he played terrible, if that last night was terrible, then he'll be fine. Trust me, he'll be like. If what you calling terrible is that what I seen yesterday, he'll be fine. But because he played a solid game, bro. He one we were getting a lot of dumb penalties. We had 9 penalties. Like we were getting like dumb like what's that false starts and stuff like that. Like I hated that. Will Campbell, I think he had 2 penalties himself, and he's a rookie, so I'm not mad at him. He's just something he's gonna have to get better with. The pass blocking wasn't all the way there. I don't know if y'all seen the clip. Ramondre literally gave up a what you call it? It wasn't a sack. It was the fumble. Matter of fact, the play that he fumbled and recovered the fumble, Ramondre literally just gave up on the block, bro. He just walked away from the dude. Like what are you looking at? So, like I think we're fine. The defense was solid. The offense needs improvement. We got to work on some discipline stuff. When Gonzalez comes back, I expect the defense to be a lot better. The defense is going to need takeaways for sure. We're going to need some takeaways.
Yeah, Drake is
But that's cool.
I don't know. Drake is what he's supposed to be. I mean, I think the person he was calm to the most is I'm not even gonna say the name, but I think everybody knows the person he was calm to the most. There are definitely footwork concerns, and the footwork bleeds into accuracy. But I don't know. I think he had a solid ball placement game. I just think that when he was rushed,
can you go on
seen
mute?
it a little
Dude,
bit.
can you go on mute?
He had a bad. Okay.
Well, that's
he had a
you.
bad miss on third. He had a bad miss on third down, and like you mentioned, the interception. But I think for the most part, he played okay. I don't know, the circumstance, or not the circumstance, but the situation just around him has to improve. Like if Diggs is the best guy you have working in the middle, I don't know if you can. If in 2025 that's appropriate, and I don't know.
I ain't even mentioned Diggs yet, but I do want to give Diggs. Diggs do deserve some credit though. He played. He wasn't bad out there. He was getting open. He was his hands was pretty short shot. He was 7 targets, 6 catches. Like he did his thing.
I'm just saying though, like in terms of like route, like spacing, like you know what I'm saying, like route spacing. But I mean, I just think I don't know. The pass blocking do got to be a little bit better. He also has to be better, but I'm not expecting Drake May this season to come in and be a top 10 quarterback or top 15 quarterback or nothing like that. I mean, as long as he shows some highs, he shows some improvement, I'm smooth. I think he's solid. And it's not like he's so far away, like the least accurate quarterback to ever strap it up or anything like that. I mean, you seen quarterbacks with way worse starts to their career.
But I saw way worse play. I saw way worse play yesterday than what I seen out of Drake. I ain't trying to throw nobody guys out there, but Swiper just joined up. He told me some things about his QB that I did not see yesterday.
His QB is horrendous, though. That's what I'm saying. Like Drake May Drake May is not a Bryce Young. He's not a. It pains me to say he's not an Anthony Richardson. He's not a Bo Nix. So that's all that matters. I mean, he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. And if he's not fine, we can come back to the table. But he'll be fine.
All right. Thank y'all.
But can we talk about Bo Nix though?
We almost there.
Bro, he's so excited to talk about Bo.
Thank y'all for chiming on the Raiders and Patriots game, and also just thank you to everybody that's watching the show today and present. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button on the YouTube side. Make sure y'all like the video as well. So all you gotta do is simply hit the thumbs up button. That helps the algorithm out. We had some good numbers on YouTube today, so that's a good shout out to the NFL for being back. Tomorrow will be fun. We are doing the power rankings tomorrow. We are rating the top 10 quarterback performances over week 1. Now something I want to add to the show every single week going forward. And then we're also recapping the Bears versus the Vikings game in 5 hours. If you don't want to watch the game by yourself, you don't want to watch the game with your girl. If you're a lady and you watch football, you don't watch the game with your man, and you want to watch the game with the Facts and Stats community. Not saying that's the right thing, but if you want to watch the game with the Facts and Stats community, feel free to join the Facts and Stats Discord and watch the game for free. If you don't got a Fire Stick, you don't got cable.
If you're looking for a new man to watch the game with, you can still pull up. Whatever you need,
and even that too, ladies. If you are single and you are looking for some good vibes or a couple of fellas to watch the game with, by all means, you can do that as well. So just keep that in mind. No. You saying it's weird that Eli want to speak on a Broncos game or Bo Nix?
don't care to. I mean,
hold on,
RJ Harvey is on my fantasy
gang.
team.
Hold on, gang. We almost there. I know you're ready to get started. I'm gonna try to unmute my man DP real quick, and I'm gonna see if he active. If his mic is still doing that other stuff. All right, he's not even up here. Fat Rob, what's the word, Fat Rob? Your first time up here?
What's good?
What's good? Your first time up here?
Yeah.
Who you a fan of, bro? Just curious.
Commanders.
Are you subscribed to the YouTube and or following the Twitch? Just
bro,
curious.
You don't know who that is, bro?
Nah, I don't know. Who is that? Who's Fat Rob?
Just Keezy, bro.
Oh shit. Bro, your name say Fat Rob, bro. You been in the show all day today. Shout out to you, bro. We on that Commanders game in a second as well. We gonna make a pit stop real quick to New York. Oh, let me tell Dame real quick. I did not even know that was Keezy. What the hell? Let me tell Dame real quick. My bad, y'all. The show been long today, which is expected. I expect Mondays and Tuesdays to always take between 4 to 5 hours. Eli and his football bat, he always talk football. Come on, bro. Next, we got the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the New York Jets. We got a couple more games to go, and we are done with the day. We did the Ravens and the Bills already. Yeah, OG, we did the Chiefs and the Chargers. We did the Lions and the Packers. And we got a couple more games. It look like 4 to 5. And then we are gearing up to get up out of here and then circle right back in about 4 hours probably by that point to watch the Bears and the Vikings game together. Make sure y'all pull up, man. You can watch the game for free right here. And we had 43, 44 people in here yesterday. We'll repeat that on average, probably about 30.
It was 44 people in Discord yesterday.
Yeah, peak that 40.
Yeah, D-Man Herbo.
Yeah. All right, next game we're going to get to the Jets and the Steelers real quick. Shout out to Aaron Rodgers, 4 touchdowns. First and foremost, game-winning kick. This was a really damn good game, personally overall. DK had 7 targets. I feel like he dropped a couple of passes too. I don't know if I'm not mistaken, but I feel like he dropped a couple of passes. Okay, yeah, he did. And Amadou is about to come up. Yeah, Amadou's here. I'm not about to rap. I feel like I've been talking a lot. So Amadou is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Dame is a Jets fan. I'm about to have Dame circling here in about 2 minutes as well. But Amadou, talk to us about the game yesterday, bro.
Yeah, it was good.
Fat Rob, Fat Rob, go back on mute real quick, just in case, Fat Rob.
Put that back.
Wait, put that back. Wait,
I'm. Yeah, it was Wait, no, I'm talking to someone else.
Wait, you are?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just telling somebody.
I'm playing, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was a smooth game or whatever. I mean, Aaron Rodgers versus the Jets, and then Justin Fields back at the Steelers. So some headlines and stuff, but it was a decent overall game. I thought for once the Steelers actually relied on their offense to win. I know these past few years we've just been using our defense, but I think it was a nice showing to see us for once blaming our defense for the situation and praising our offense. But yeah, the offense looked good for the most part in the passing game. I thought the run game could have been better, much better. The left side of our own line was really bad. I know Sid Malu and Broderick Jones didn't have the best game. Broderick Jones had a really bad game, and that's not really encouraging because it's a big year for him. So it's a bad start to week 1. But he did enough to sneak out the win in pass protection to help A-Rod make plays. I thought A-Rod looked really good, making his off-platform throws, his screens, and just things like that. Just making the right reads, not really doing too much. And he did a good job of trying to, make plays when the pocket collapsed on him instead of just going down. But, he's a much older guy. He really can't move around. So he took some sacks. I know he took a big hit late in that game. I didn't think he was going to get up from that, but he did, and we continue playing. Shout out to Kenneth Gainwell for getting that forced fumble on the return that helped us take the lead, because I know we were down 2 scores. We got the touchdown to Jonnu Smith on the end around, and then Kenneth Gainwell made the fumble, and then we got I think we made the second pass to Calvin Austin. Calvin Austin had a really good game. Yep. And then offense did its thing. Defensively, I mean, the run game could have been much better. It seems like after hearing the post game conference, the coaches probably galaxy brain the situation. So apparently they went into the game thinking that the Jets were going to beat them in the air. So which was a pretty a weird way to look at it, knowing how the Jets built this team and how Aaron Glenn want to run his offense. So I'm surprised on why they even thought that. So they made the adjustment in the second half, so the run game was a little bit better. But overall, the numbers really don't look good for the run game. But that might be a little bit expected. I didn't think a lot of guys played in the preseason. On defense, I know we had a few DBs played, a few linebackers, but the D line in general, they really didn't play at all in the preseason. So I expect the run game to be better. Just the defense and overall to be better. They did a nice job in that second half. Jalen Ramsey made a few plays. I know that that final play that hit on Garrett Wilson went a little viral at the end. That was a good play from him. I know he had the pass breakup just to play before that. So he's going to be an important pickup. He played all three positions. He played free safety. He blitzed out the nickel. He played outside when Joey Porter Jr. went down. So he's going to do a lot of stuff for this defense. And he's going to be very important. So, yeah, he's going to be one to watch for the defense. And then, yeah, just overall, I think it's week 1. So I don't want to make too many takes about what's going on and how the season is going to go. But it's a good start. You didn't play well in a few phases, run game, run defense, and things like that. But you came out with the win, and your quarterback looked really good with the guys we have out there. I know we had question marks outside question marks about like the wide receiver 2 position and things like that. But we got Jonnu, we got Moose, I think Calvin Austin is really underrated. I think Roman Wilson could have a decent year. So I don't think the weapons are that bad for Aaron Rodgers to use. So I'm hopefully he can keep this up. I'm not sure 4 touchdowns every week, but I think good efficient QB play.
I'm not sure. You know he's not doing that every week.
Obviously not 4 touchdowns every week. But he's going to be good every week. I think he's going to be relatively
I don't think he was that
week.
good yesterday.
He not facing a Brandon Stevens.
Yeah, I know.
Can we talk about that?
You said what? What'd you say, Steve?
That's the worst corner in the National Football League, Brandon Stevens.
He was whooping his
that
ass
shit,
for another year
you want to talk
straight,
about
bro.
trending. That man was 5th on trending yesterday on Twitter. Fucking terrible.
It was nice. It was nice giving Brandon Stevens belt again, man. He was really bad.
Sucks,
he was
bro.
really
Yeah,
bad.
he's ass. Good thing he's on another team. Not my problem anymore, but shout out to him.
I think that
Not scamming people.
I think A-Rod played really well for no O-line, for running for his life in majority of the game.
We basically didn't have a left tackle. Yeah,
I don't
Broderick
think
Jones
that's
was
what
literally
happened,
whiffing. That was not what Broderick Jones gave up. I think he gave up like 7 pressures.
I mean,
3
yeah,
sacks.
but he wasn't running for his life the majority of the game.
Nah,
because
he
the
can't
majority
run from his life.
The majority
I mean,
of the game, he was okay. Yeah, but the majority of the game, he wasn't even reading the field. Like it was a lot.
I mean, how you supposed to read the field? You got to in your face whiffing.
No,
it wasn't even like a lost rep. He was badly missing as soon as he turned his head from
I'm
play
not
action.
disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm just saying that you're saying he was running away, like he was creating out of structure. He wasn't even necessarily playing in structure. Like it was most of his success that game. Yeah, most of his success that game was literally it was bubble screens. It was quick. It was like he had the click slap fade. Like it wasn't, and then he had the bootleg on the corner route. But most of it wasn't. I don't know. He wasn't doing shit that he didn't do last year. And then he had. I think I'd argue that he had one throw that should have been picked off. There wasn't. No, I think he played pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie.
He was accurate. He made the throws he was supposed to make. I mean, the numbers look good. There's 4 touchdowns. There's a good amount of yards. Not too many missed incompletions.
But that shit is not
a
repeatable game. That shit is not repeatable game. You're not gonna generate.
The 4 touchdowns probably not. But I think the yards could.
Even the
like 220. I don't know. The offense is really not. It's pretty simple. It's gonna be a lot of screens. It's gonna be a lot.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think it's gonna be good.
I mean, it could be mid to okay if you don't want to call that good. I feel like if you putting up like 50 to 60%,
because it's like if they had a quick pressure, bro, he wasn't even
the Jets?
If they had a quick pressure, he almost immediately, like the play ended, he gave the fuck up.
I mean, he literally cannot move. He's 41 years old. If you get quick pressure, there's nothing he can do.
At this point. That's what I'm saying though. Wes, I don't think it was nothing new for him. Like I don't think he's necessarily back or anything like that. He looks like Rodgers from last year, and there could be ups and there could be downs.
I don't think Rodgers last year ever, because one thing I'll say for this year's version or just yesterday's version, I won't say this year's. The thing with Rodgers is I think he did a better job of capitalizing when he had opportunities and not letting bad plays snowball into other bad plays. Last year, a bad play for Rodgers, it continued to snowball. And it would continue to snowball and snowball and snowball. Yesterday, I think he did a good job of not letting that happen. And the accuracy, I think it's good to see that. I think it's good to see him be able to extend some plays. One of his touchdown passes, it was a play that he extended, a play that there was pressure. He rolled out to the right, got a good pass in. No, it may not have been a touchdown play that I'm talking about, but it may have been.
I know it wasn't a touchdown, but I know what play you're talking about.
But yeah, okay. So appreciate you, Amadou. So yeah, I think they're encouraging signs, I would say, for Rodgers, especially from where he was last year to what we saw yesterday.
The arms still have zip. I mean, he's putting them when he's rolling out. It's not like them lollipop passes that Russell Wilson was throwing last year. He still got like the arm isn't. They say the arm talent.
Well, yeah, he not
rest a little bit from his prime.
He's still Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he's still I still think he has one of the. I still think he has one of the better arms in the league, and he's still relatively accurate. It's just everything that's not throwing the ball right. I don't know if he's good at any of that at this point. I mean, because one of his super strengths used to be post-snap processing. It's like this game and then the games prior, he didn't care to do that. Like, he literally doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to get hit. So, I mean, like, take like Derek Carr from last year, right? I think that, like, that's a very appropriate comp for him. Derek Carr last year had games where, because Derek Carr has a big arm, because Derek Carr is accurate, because Derek Carr can play from like advantage football, and he can play like, play action, stuff like that. He can have successful games when, he's not schemed for it. But the Saints offense wasn't consistently effective, and I don't know if the Steelers offense can be either. But I definitely do think they'll be better than last year because Russell Wilson is awful, and Aaron Rodgers isn't awful at this point.
Yeah. I mean, in a game where you didn't have like no run game at all, it was encouraging to us from the fans' perspective, for us to just like lean on him a little bit. He made the plays necessary to win the game. Like, we put up I think it was 42 points. I don't think we scored 40. Like, it's been a while since we scored 40. I know we did it one time last year, but that was like the first time in years.
40 where?
So I mean, we scored 40 points with next to no run game.
40 where?
So that's encouraging.
40 where?
What was the score?
34.
Oh, it was 34-32. Okay, bet 34-32.
Did I not say Carr?
That's not that bad for us. And then, yeah, it's encouraging. We'll go to week by week and we'll see how. I expect the run game. What, the Steelers getting up 30? Yeah, that's not good. But I just think a lot of guys didn't play in their preseason, so the players are rusty. Defense it's an old defense, so I think they might take a little bit more time to to gel. It's a lot of new pieces on this team. Like, we replaced like a lot of starters, so you're not gonna have all three levels not gonna be good from the jump. But I think as time goes on, they should be better. I think the run game should be better. Jalen Warren should be better. Gainwell. I think Caleb Johnson is going to be introduced a little bit more. They're going to take their time with him. And then we'll see. We'll see about these wide receivers. We'll see about the tight end group. Because I like what I saw about the tight end group in the blocking and receiving yesterday from guys like John New and Fryermuth. They made some plays. So, I mean, yeah, I like the players we got. I like the squad we got. The schedule seems a little bit hard, but I still think they make the playoffs. And I just think we just go from there.
I think there's some stuff. I remember just in general, people talking about like worried about the Arthur Smith, Aaron Rodgers marriage, or just Arthur Smith in general. I think there's aspects of it where some of the stuff maybe that Arthur Smith wants to do, he just might not be able to do. And I don't really have an affinity from Arthur Smith to begin with myself. But I think with the multiple tight end shit and some of the rollout shit, I think it actually does suit a lot of the stuff that A-Rod actually likes to do, especially at this point in his career. So I think I don't know how to feel about that marriage. I think it could be good, and I think there's some reason where it could be bad. So, but I'm not as out on that as a lot of people are just at first glance.
Yeah, the connection. I mean, there were questions about how that relationship would go. Like, how much is Arthur gonna let Aaron Rod do his stuff? And it seems like off the game one that they have a pretty clear understanding of how they're going to run the offense. I mean, if Aaron Rodgers don't like what he sees, he can check into something different. If he doesn't, he'll go on with the play Arthur Smith called. But he did a lot of changing up at the line yesterday, and it was pretty helpful. So
it definitely looked a lot more palatable to the eye. I'll tell you that much. Like that shit actually looked functional. Like I don't know it's because y'all playing, but last year and previous years, that shit is just like I don't want to watch that shit. Like,
well, you thought the Steelers or Arthur Smith?
Oh, well, no, I'm talking about the Steelers. Well, both for real. Both for real. Right. Yeah, the marriage of the two actually looked pretty good yesterday. I was surprised.
On the other side of things, we got Dame up here, a Jets fan. Dame, talk about the Jets in this game yesterday.
Hey, bro, it was a lot of surprises, good and bad, coming into the. First off, what's up, y'all? But yeah, it was a lot of good and bad that I seen. Starting off with the bad, defense. Well, not even defense necessarily. Secondary outside of Sauce was terrible. I didn't think it was going to be that bad, but it was actually pretty bad. Hopefully, we utilize our rookies that we drafted, Malachi Moore and AZ from Florida State, moving forward, because Brandon Stevens is ass. We talked about this as soon as we got him, though, so I knew what we were getting. Nigga still can't get his head around. Nigga still don't be in the right places. He's just all around bad. And then Tony Adams, he fucking sucked yesterday. He's normally not terrible. He was horrible. So, I liked a lot what I seen from the defensive line. Quinnen played well. Will McDonald played well. Jermaine Johnson played well. And then Buddy we picked up from the Vikings, the D tackle, can't think of his name right now. He actually played good. We had good run defense. We were stopping them in the run. But yeah, we just didn't do good against the pass at all. Something I thought we were going to do more of consistently was blitzing, especially with Wilkes. The blitz was working. We stopped blitzing. We gave that old nigga too much time. As me seeing that nigga on our team last year, bro, that nigga can't move. He can't run. He not doing none of that shit. So we should have kept putting pressure on him, kept attacking, and I feel like we would have had more success on defense. Offensively, everything I seen, I pretty much like. Outside of couple bonehead penalties that fucked up drives and potential points. I liked a lot of what Fields showed me with his ability to process, his ability to extend plays, not take sacks that he could have. He did that a lot. Some of them throws across the middle were just beautiful. Him dropping his nuts, throws that niggas said he couldn't make. Some say they may be lucky throws, but I think he just slung them bitches. I mean, they were going to where he needed to go. He wasn't inaccurate. He definitely seemed poised. The offensive line looked amazing. I knew we were going to have a good offensive line. Even losing AVT, the offensive line looked really good. Joe Tippmann being slotted in or moved to right guard, and we didn't lose a step. We were able to run the ball really, really well. I'm mad that I didn't get Brees in fantasy because Brees looked really, really good. I'm just happy overall of what I've seen with the offense. Unfortunate on the last play that we had on offense. Garrett got his ass lit up. He's just little. It is what it is. Jalen Ramsey, he's known for that big hits, being in the right place. Jalen Ramsey actually looked good as well. I'm happy to see him still doing things in year 9 or 10 for him. So shout out Jalen Ramsey. Some people say Fields could have ran. Maybe. I don't know. I seen two people right there. It would have been definitely wouldn't have been easy to get that first, but I see the idea. I think it was a good throw. It just the play wasn't made. Garrett got to hold on to that. And then we would have seen what it went from there. Second thing, the reason why I think we lost the game necessarily, it was that kickoff fumble, bro. Xavier Gibson, he's been living off his reputation from that return kick against the Bills 2 years ago. I thought he was going to get cut. He can't do shit else. He hasn't done shit productive since then. I'm surprised he's still on the roster. After the game, that boy, Aaron Glenn, was like, if you're going to cause us to lose games with penalties or turnovers, you won't play. So hopefully he stands on business and he won't be on the team much longer. But other than that, I think there is some positives to take away going forward. Hopefully, if we keep running the ball like this, especially after what I seen last night with the Ravens against the Bills, I think we can replicate some of that success running the football. I think it should be a good game. Hopefully, it's not as high scoring because our defense improves. But I definitely think I like what I seen from Tanner Angstrom and Aaron Glenn starting off the season.
Well said, bro. I ain't gonna lie. To be able to talk to freestyle first and foremost, and touch on a lot of key points offensively and defensively are good and bad. That was amazing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We previewed the game yesterday in the Sunday space. Do not forget, y'all. Sunday shows will be back. We actually did it. It wasn't even a space. We did it in here. Sunday shows will be back. Going into this game, I said, obviously you guys didn't have the best rushing attack last year due to offensive line, and then also Brees just not being all the way 100, in my opinion. You had a big injury to your offensive line about a week ago. But I still said yesterday that having a dual threat quarterback, they always will open lanes for whoever's in the backfield. So I think Brees, one, just looked better, but two, throughout the season, he's going to have a lot of success on the ground. And even what we saw yesterday through the air as well. And like you said, Justin Fields definitely delivered a lot of good balls yesterday across the middle of the field. G5 should have had 2 touchdowns, to be honest. And yeah, man, a big fantasy season for Garrett Wilson. Big fantasy season for Brees Hall, and then big fantasy season for Justin Fields. Whenever he's a starting quarterback, he will be a top 10 fantasy quarterback just because of what he can do with his arm and his legs. Not saying he's a crazy or a good or a great thrower of the football, but he's good enough. Great game. Unfortunately, it came down to a game-winning field goal for the Jets fans. Shit, and I want the Steelers to lose every week anyway. So, unfortunate for Jets fans. Good overall win for the Steelers. A-Rod, great debut, 4 touchdowns, which most likely will be his last season. This NFL season coming right here. So we move to the next. Anybody got any comments on the Steelers and Jets game before we move forward?
Oh yeah, shout out that boy Mimbo. Mimbu, from Missouri. Shout out that nigga. He played really, really, really well against TJ Watt. First game of the season. He allowed 0 pressures, I think, on all snaps lined up against him, bro. So that was like just beautiful from what I seen. Him and Olu. But just the whole offensive line in general, bro. I'm looking forward to what we can do this season for sure. So shout out to Mizzou fans for giving us that gem.
Nah, for sure. Appreciate you, Birdie. And thank you for coming in too. Next game, we're gonna go ahead and jump down to the Commanders versus the Giants. We thankfully got one Commander fan up here, and we also got a Giants fan up here. We saw the Commanders We saw the Commanders win 21-6. So I'm then going to go ahead and head over to Fat Rob, who's a Commanders fan. Then that'll be immediately followed up by Josiah, who's a Giants fan. Fat Rob, how did you feel about this game yesterday?
All right. How my audio? I'm in the gym.
It's straight.
All right. How I feel about the game? I feel like we did what we supposed to do, even though it was an ugly win, and it was ugly due to the penalties. I'm pretty sure we had about like 8 to 10. I don't know off the top of my head, but we had a lot of penalties that kept the game closer than what it needed to be. Outside of the sloppiness, the positives from the game is our D-line. They stopped the run for once. Last year, that was our Achilles heel. We did good against the run. Granted, it's the Giants, with all due respect, but we contained them a line of run. We got pressures on the pass too. Last year, that was Achilles heel as well. Like everybody had time in the pocket. And we didn't really see Russ have much time in the pocket until towards the end of the game when it was pretty much out of reach. And he just had to turn into like Superman in order for them to try to get some points. We had a bunch of good goal line stops. I'm going to give props to Trey Amos, our rookie. He did good against Neighbors. Marshawn had a great game as well. He's finally healthy. I know he had a lot of smut on his name coming back from injury last year, getting baked by A.J. Brown. So I'm happy that he came back and showed up against Neighbors week 1. Josh Connolly, our first-round pick, he was a left tackle in college, but in the NFL, we moved him to the right side because we got LT on the left. And I think he did a good job as well. And, people don't know that he already faced, well, people probably do know, but those who don't know, he faced Abdul Carter in the playoffs last year, and he pretty much boxed him. So I wasn't too much worried about Abdul Carter. Brian Burns had a good game.
Facts.
And another thing I'm going to speak on is our run game. For once, Jaden Daniels wasn't the leading rusher. Shout out to Bill Merritt. Shout out to Austin Eckler. I don't know off the top of my head. I think you got it up, but I'm pretty sure we average like 4 to 6 yards per carry, and that's a
7.
great yards per carry. 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was just our run game was pretty good. Offense, as far as Jaden Daniels, he didn't look like the Jaden Daniels of himself, but granted, Noah Brown and Terry only had 2 weeks of practice. They was in and out Terry wasn't there until 2 weeks ago, and Noah Brown was out due to injury, so he only pretty much had Debo, the rookie Jalen Lane, Duke McCaffrey, who didn't get any snaps at wide receiver. And we had a guy who was on the practice squad that came up named Chris Moore, who made a big catch in the game, number 19. He did well. Ertz was Ertz, the OG, red zone demon. And that's pretty much it. I feel good about our team. I feel as though we're going to be able to block better. And we're missing a all-pro guard in Sam Cosby. So when he's back, I feel like we're going to have like a top 6 O-line unit in the league, which will show as time go on. And, hopefully once Terry gets more acclimated, we put up more points. I don't like that we only scored 21, but we had a sloppy game. So I'm going to count that as a reason why we only scored 21.
Yeah. Fair.
That's all I got.
He called 7 to 8. Well, Eli, you about to respond to what he just said? All right, he called 7. He called 7 to 8 penalties. They had 12. Definitely was a sloppy game in that aspect, and also a couple of drop passes over the middle of the field to a couple of wide receivers as well. All from
Debo's Zach Ertz.
Yeah, and then JD missed Terry on the left side, like a little mini go ball. He could have connected with him on that. But other than that, yeah, I definitely thought they would have scored more points. We also got Josiah up here, who's representing the New York Giants. Josiah, talk about this game from your perspective, bro.
Yes. First of all, good afternoon to everyone here, or if you're still in the rest, still just good afternoon in general. New York Giants, New Year, same problems. The offensive line was pure shit. Ev, Russ, Jordan, D-Mac can guard better than that, can protect better than that. That shit, I could not believe my eyes. There was a play on the goal line that one of our offensive linemen ran into Cam Scalabru, which could have potentially been a touchdown, but that's our own version of the butt fumble. Russell Wilson, check down Merchant. Don't like it. Don't like the fact that you have Malik open on multiple occasions when you need to get something going offensively to do. And this shit sucks. This shit sucks. You just it's the first full year without Daniel Jones. I felt good. I felt like a certain sense of relief that I don't have to watch Daniel Jones playing for my team. But yeah, I must have got Daniel Jones, but older. But shit happens in life. This must be your bad rules of karma for me. I don't know what it is.
Wait, why would you have bad karma? Wait. Okay. All right. Fat Robert Desai. Fat Robert Desai. I appreciate y'all, man. We moved, dog.
Yo, Ev, could you not say that word?
Fat Rob?
No, wait. Bro, you said it again, bro. I don't feel comfortable when you say that fat word, bro. I think that's offensive.
Okay. His name literally say Fat Rob, though. But all right. I'll just
say okay, but I don't feel comfortable when you say fat. That's offensive.
All right. I got you.
It's big bone people It's big bone people that are fans of you, bro.
You're trying to... Eli calls me fat all the time. Shut the fuck up.
We got Jags, Panthers, Titans, Broncos, 49ers, Seahawks, and I think Rams and Texans. That closes it out. Next, we got the Jaguars versus the Panthers. Anybody got anything on this game right here? Jaguars, Panthers, Jaguars, Panthers. You said what?
Yo, on God, Bryce.
You said what?
On God, Bryce Young, one of the worst I've ever seen. Yeah.
What you say, process?
On NFL Network, they're replaying your guys' game last night. If you want to tune in,
I'm cool. Thanks, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right. New head coach. I've spoken this earlier in the space. That allowed ETN to get in some good running lanes. Also allowed him to showcase some of his skills that they were able to show 2-3 years ago. And he popped off a big run yesterday for 71 yards, which allowed the box score to look like him having 16 carries for 143. That's still not taking away from his impact that he did on the ground, and also coming down with 3 catches as well. Travis Hunter did have 6. This game was on a weather delay, so that was a bummer. But Travis Hunter did have 6 catches, 33 yards. I think he was missed. I think Trevor missed him on a big throw, semi-big throw down the field in this game. Could have had a better yards in this game from an overall perspective. J.C. Horn pulled down an insane interception, one of the better interceptions that I had seen. His interception was like DeAndre Hopkins' touchdown catch. That's how crazy it was. Across the middle of the field. I already spoke to what Jada said about Bryce Young. I know she's not in here at the moment. She's working, but yeah, she's questioning if she needs a franchise quarterback for her first time, quote unquote. Chet,
it took it this long.
Chet has a rookie, 5 catches, 68 yards on 9 targets. I didn't really watch this game, y'all, because of the weather delay pushed this game into the 4 o'clock hour. So we really did not put this game on the screen when we had the multi-view up. So I just want to be completely honest. So I do not know. I do see here as I'm looking, though, that tight end that I was telling y'all about, that Spody told us about, Brenton Strange. I wanted to see what he was going to do. He came out with 4 catches and 59 yards. So that's probably a bright spot for them. Them moving on from Evan Ingram last year. And now giving up that whole position to Brenton Strange and see how he can excel for them as a full-time starter. So the Jaguars moved to 1.
Damn, ETN did that to them?
Yeah, 71-yard run he had yesterday. But even without that 71-yard run, he was still good on the ground. So
I mean, not to start the game, but to close after the 71, he really got comfortable.
Okay.
But to start the game, he actually wasn't that efficient. But shout out ETN because it doesn't matter. It's about how you finish.
Yeah, that's your man's.
Good context.
It's not my man's.
Good context. Do you want to tell the people why you want to trade BTJ real quick though, or that was true?
I mean, I'm open to moving BTJ. I think the way I'm assessing my team, I'm just trying to add some more depth, if at all possible. But we'll see. We'll handle that tomorrow, assuming this matchup goes well, and I can speak freely and candidly tomorrow when we do the recap.
So you're looking for that. I mean, yeah. I mean, fair. I mean,
See, you always do. You do too much, man.
I'm just looking.
Much.
Cool. I mean, you got listen. Shit. I mean, you know what you can do. I don't even got to speak on it. Matter of fact, I could speak on it though. Fields or Mahomes can go. Ideally, Mahomes.
Yo, can we?
Cooper Kupp is ass.
I mean, I hit up Miles. Miles doesn't.
Yo, none of this fantasy football.
I got two top 10. I potentially have 2 top 10 quarterbacks on my roster, and Miles has Bo Nix and Jared Goff, and doesn't seem interested in either one, which is unfortunate.
Okay. All right, I'm not going to spend too much time on that, but I would like to dive into that. But we got tomorrow, like you said. Next, we got the Titans versus the Broncos.
More points than Miles starters this week.
Wait, don't skip it.
Yeah, you got a hell of a team for show process. We went against.
Bro, we don't have to dance on Bryce Young, bro. Come on, let's.
Nah, he's saying don't skip this Broncos game. I thought. Are you saying the Panthers game?
No.
He's saying the Panthers.
What do you want to say about the Panthers game still, bro?
He want to clown Bryce.
You said he's one of the worst quarterbacks you ever seen, bro. Eli, I promise they heard you. We good, gang.
No, but it's just like, what did he do, bruh? He tiny, his footwork bad, he not accurate, he not a playmaker. What is there to believe? What is there to believe in, gang? It's like he genuinely is not talented. Like it is like watching a regular nigga. It's like watching Ev out there play NFL quarterback, and niggas still fake believe in it. Like I just be confused, bruh. So if Jada or Shaggy or any one of them can explain to me, like, what is there to believe in? Feel me? We can. But this was a great day for the niggas that.
Shout out to 337 Byron. Appreciate you being here this long
too. Tools don't matter. This was a great day for the niggas that swear tools don't matter, bro. Wasn't it? Anticipation FC. Y'all niggas up, right? Turdy, this nigga Bryce, Bo. Y'all niggas up, bro. These niggas are so much better than niggas like Herbert, bro. Facts.
All right, next game. D-Mac, are you about to
do this nigga just munch all day?
No, I was gonna say I was disappointed to see what the stat line looked like. I haven't had the chance to go back and watch the tape on what as far as Bryce was concerned.
It was pretty
process,
bad.
bro.
Okay. No,
You
there's
He had
context to the
one.
they're like,
49ers game.
I
Stop.
don't know why
We're
you
about to
told
be
us some
there.
shit when you
Yeah, but
look
it's
at these
He
context
had
to
niggas,
that
one out.
49ers game, man. Let's not be
He
nasty
had
about it.
like this
one.
nigga's a
He
weird,
had a.
And they played a
weirdo,
He
good
bro.
had a.
defense and a good team in the Seahawks. We'll get there in a second.
Listen,
Like this
Come
nigga,
on,
like
bro.
niggas act like
D
they
Mag,
trash team. Like
D
this shit
Mag,
is
D Mag, D
important,
Mag.
bro.
Yes, sir.
He had an out route to
Eli,
what's
let
it
him
called?
watch it himself,
Chet.
gang.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm just going through it. He had out route to Chet. The pocket, I mean, it was kind of collapsed, but it wasn't necessarily pressure. But I mean, he 5'9", so he literally airmails it. Tech is wide open on a comeback, and then he had obviously the interception was just what the fuck was you looking at, gang? I'm not gonna lie. You could see he was finna third pick before he even let the ball go. And it was just his accuracy was generally spotty. He didn't have no explosives. He turned the ball over twice. I don't know, gang. It was irredeemably bad, and that's like 90% of his career. 90% of his career has been irredeemably bad. Like he is down there with fucking Johnny Manziel, gang. Like I'm not gonna lie, he's down there with Jamarcus Russell, Johnny Manziel, like them type of niggas. Like, and it was crazy. 3 games had John niggas running laps like this nigga was a good player.
All right.
But I mean,
Cool.
it is what it is, game.
Thank you, brother. You got all that out. All right, we move forward. We got a couple more games to go. Look like about 3. Reminder, do not forget, we'll be in here every single Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night, watching all these NFL games. And also, as long as I'm present on Saturday, big-time college football matchups and things like that, which actually we slipped today as far as the college football. I might have to put that to Tuesday, to at least tomorrow. If there's any matchup over this past weekend that's worth highlighting or shouting out, I know people was watching that Michigan and Oklahoma game, and many more. So I'll probably look at that till tomorrow to look at.
I got one.
Yeah, let me know, please, tomorrow, like outside of after the power rankings and quarterback rankings, and we'll go from there. Yeah, man, I'm definitely curious to hear a particular person right here on this one. My brother, Swiper. He's up here. He is a Broncos fan. Wes also is a Broncos fan. We do not have any Titans fans in the community anymore, as we shifted from spaces. Then I think we only had Tyrell. But either way, I think the other guy, I forgot his name. Broncos won 20-12. I personally I'm not even going to rap. I've been here for 5 hours right now sitting in this chair. So, Swipe, my brother, what was your thoughts on this game last night?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I thought it was a great defensive game. I think that they looked just as good as advertised, and they had, they had 6 possessions that ended favorably. I think on their, they had 4 that for sure started on the other side of the 50. They had 1 that started on the 30, and they held up and forced a punt on that same possession. So I mean, they're as great as I could have imagined them to be. Riley Moss got tested on back-to-back possessions, and he's healthy again. He held up on a 1-on-1 outside. That was a PBU. He had broke up a screen right before that. You know, I imagine we'll talk about the details at some point. But Nick Benito was insane yesterday. He had 9 pressures, but even just his get off, like aside from some of the statistical stuff, he just looked, phenomenal. Looks every bit worth the contract that he got. Zach Allen was exceptional run game and pass rush. Franklin Myers was excellent. Jonathan Cooper on the other end was excellent. Their front 4 rush was just asinine. Like they didn't have to blitz at all except on money down to end the game. Janae Barron, was just playing strictly third down because Jaquan Millen still is really good. And so he was taking a lot of those reps with the starters coming out and dime nickel sets. But I think that the Broncos corner room 2 through 5 is just wild. They're extremely talented. Janae Barron, I thought his best play, besides the pickup fumble at the end of the game, it was when they were in I think it was the 31 at the 1 yard line, protecting from a touchdown. And they ran basically a spread out left. And in that play, you want to get a little pick from the number 1 receiver, and then you want to get basically a rub, and then you want to get the slot going for a speed out. And he actually was able to dislodge, get hands on the receiver, and then he was able to avoid the pick, which was great. And then Jonathan Cooper forced pressure. Cam broke that sack, and then Nick Benito got him. I thought that Cam Ward, given all the things that were in front of him, played a good game yesterday for a rookie, first time you're ever playing, I think, versus maybe the best defense in the league, top to bottom. I thought that the reads that he made were good. He got 2 huge drops from Calvin Ridley. I think he forced he took a couple sacks or a few sacks he probably shouldn't have taken, but, that's your first game. He has the tools, it looks like, to be like a good quarterback in this league. And so I really like what I saw.
Facts.
Their best offense was Tony Pollard. Their best reception was a Tony Pollard dump off in the first drive that went 29 yards. That was basically the biggest chunk of offense they had. They had 133 yards total yesterday. Penalties got them. One of my theories in football for years has been that if you get a lot of holding penalties on the outside or on the inside, it's typically due to a talent gap between the offensive line and the defensive line and the pass rush or DBs and corners. And they were just holding a lot. They just couldn't deal with the bevy of pass rush. And this includes Jonah Ellis, who was a rookie last year with 6 sacks off the bench. He looked great. No Dre Greenlaw this game, so Alex Singleton and Justin Strnad. I thought Justin Strnad might have had his best game as a Bronco yesterday. He was everywhere, including on one of the plays that Cam Ward tried to do a sneak through. He found him. Tony Pollard tried to bounce it to the opposite A-gap. Justin didn't run in with his hair on fire as an inside linebacker and get stacked on the D tackle. He read the play, moved his feet, kept going downhill. And then instead of getting a 20-yard run, it was a 1-yard run with a great tackle from Justin. So Talanoa Hufanga was amazing yesterday. He's a ball hawk. He tried to strip the ball on every possession yesterday. He had a forced fumble on Tony Pollard. He was the last man in, turnover with the ball. Brandon Jones made plays. I mean, I'm 6 sacks and 2 forced fumbles yesterday for the Broncos defense. Just incredible. Offensively, I thought Bo Nix was awful. I'm not a Broncos country is a lot higher on Bo and then in a vacuum than I am. I think Bo's a good player. I think he has things that he can do well, but he started the game off really well on a rollout left. He had 2 throws that he hit rolling out. I've even said it before. He got an A+ from me for the first couple of drives. Just his ability to move out and get the ball where it needed to go. The receivers were drifting in the zone a lot because you could tell. So when you got a zone, the quarterback expects for a receiver or tight end to sit in the area and get upfield. But because they're drifting, the ball will sail to the open spot, and then the receiver will fall, having to catch it full extension. And that happened twice in the first couple of drives. And then this is later going to be noted because there's another play in which the tight end did not sit down in the right area, and it went into the dirt, and Bo Nix was yelling at him. So Bo had some plays he made. The Cortland Sutton throw at halftime was amazing. Again, 3-step read, fake left, you throw it up, you let Cortland go get it. He made that throw. But honestly, after watching the All-22 again today, I don't like the way he played. I don't like his process. I don't like his footwork. I don't like his poise. He's running into the pocket when he doesn't need to. He's playing unsettled when he doesn't need to. He's undisciplined with his mechanics. So his first interception, he's rolling left, feeling himself, and he has pressure in his face, so he can't do a dart like he wants to. So he lobs it up 25 yards down the field. And Portland, who could have settled in the open spot, that's not his – it's a deep over. So, that's not even his job. He's supposed to just keep going on the over. And Bo could have thrown him open if he was better positioned, meaning had his feet under him, his shoulders square, turning towards the zone where he's going to throw to. But instead, he drifts the ball. It becomes an INT. Broncos fans thought Cortland could have fought for the ball better. I just don't think that's fair to the receiver in that instance. That was a really bad throw. And then the next interception was even worse. Bo, again, rolling left. This play is where you have only 3 options. You basically have a deep over, post route, and then you got an under, or what you would call a release route with a running back. And so he basically rolls left, but the play is designed to where you roll left and then you hit your shoulders pretending to roll left, but then you immediately turn right. And then it's supposed to be basically you get the defense cascading down towards the left side, which in this instance was boundary, and then you make a throw field side, but this is more like a man-to-man beater. It wasn't man. So therefore, Bo, you got to dirt it to Harvey, who's on your release route, or you have to just literally sail it out of bounds because you don't have what you need in order to make this play work. But Bo, because he was having the yips after his first interception, then turns his shoulders, throws across his body to Mr. Nowhere about 18 yards down the field, and it gets picked off again. And this is right out of the third quarter after the defense has already bowed up and made numerous stops. But because the defense is so elite, he turns the ball over like the 35, and they still get a stop on that possession, even though you gave them plus advantage by 15 yards. across the line, across the middle hash mark to start that possession off. I thought Bo was erratic. I thought Bo, we know he checked out of at least 4 runs yesterday because he liked the look that he got, which is fair, but only if within the process of you actually having good reads and good footwork and good development. And so R.J. Harvey ended up having a really good day. J.K. Dobbins ended up having a really good day. Evan Ingram didn't get the targets that he could have. Courtland Sutton was really good yesterday. Everybody, honestly, the O-line did good for the most part. I think the defense had 11 of the 15 best players on the field yesterday. Quentin Miners, who I think the best right guard in football right now, he had a great game yesterday, especially on that J.K. Dobbins block. Again, when you're playing power or anything like that, if you don't know, like you engage at the D tackle, but then you immediately move up to the second level. He was able to move up to the second level, wall his shoulders, and get the linebacker out of the way so J.K. could skirt. So I think a lot of people played well. But Bo Nix, I thought him, Tua, and Jared Goff had the worst quarterback performances of the day yesterday. And especially given the context of what he had available, it was inexcusable for me. Not inexcusable as in reprimand, you can't get better next week, but inexcusable as in you've worked all summer for this. You're in year 2. We expect more. And he just did not live up to that at all. And I think that he owes the team a big bounce back game next week because I think he himself had 3 turnovers. And the fumble he had on Jeffrey Simmons was another one where he, again, was playing like he was versus the Seattle Seahawks in week 1 last year. Very erratic, not knowing where he was and not trusting the game plan. And I noted last night that I think he needs to be watching Lamar Jackson tape just to know how to utilize your feet on every pass possession. He doesn't know how to do that yet, which, again, is something you'll learn as time goes on. But from his mechanics on the throws to his mechanics on his running, it's just all of it was just not as sharp as you wanted it to be. I don't know if y'all saw this, but and you talked about the 49ers game, the worst throw of the day for me yesterday on the NFL, outside the Tua game, might have been the Brock Purdy one where he jumped in the air and he threw the ball across the field and almost got an interception. Bo did something similar like that yesterday, but he just didn't leave the ground. And I just don't think that you can do that kind of stuff, and it almost costed the team. And again, they had 4 turnovers. If they don't turn the ball over yesterday like they did, they could have won by 20, 24, 30 points because that's the gap that existed between the two on the field yesterday, how well their defense played. So, go ahead, bro. I couldn't believe what I saw from Bo yesterday was.
Yeah, no, you stole the show right there, but I agree with his entire assessment, and I appreciate the breakdown because I think the thing with Bo is, being young, it comes with growing pains. That said, there are things that are inexcusable and inexplicable.
That nigga is 42.
I'm talking about young in terms of years of service. But yeah, you're right. Right.
That nigga is old as dirt, gang.
In terms of birth certificate, he's not as young as he plays sometimes. And it's a lot of backyard quarterback stuff that goes on with him. And I don't think he's talented enough to do that. And that's the issue that I have with Bo. He plays a very broken style of football as if his talent will make up for it. And he's not that talented, in my opinion. I don't think his arm is as electric. I don't think he's as accurate as obviously he should be. To Swiper's point with the mechanics, there's just so many issues. And that's the toughest part. Like, it's tough. We got the W, though, and we have a great defense that will support him all year. I think the connection with R.J. Harvey will only improve. I think J.K. Dobbins being the, steadying and stabilizing force in the backfield will, do wonders for us as long as he doesn't get hurt. That injuries are a big issue, really the only issue for J.K. Throughout his career thus far. And I think we have the weapons in the passing game. Unfortunately, Bo isn't what he needs to be to really take advantage of it. I think Evan Ingram was a great get in the offseason. For what I saw on my screen, because I had it on in, they had it on in the Discord, but I also had it on my TV. Evan, he's open. And I don't think I don't think yesterday was a good indicator of like his overall play, his numbers. And he got hurt and dealt with that. But it's just it's interesting. I think Marvin Mims, we could get so much more out of him if we if we had Geno instead of Bo. I think we're looking at a team that I'm comfortably saying, hey, this division should be ours this year. And that's wild because, Geno's a really good quarterback, but to a lot of people, they scoff at Geno. And if we had someone that is just that level of quarterback and it has that, amount of reliability, I think, we're looking at a different situation. That said, our defense, to Swiper's point, was amazing. I think they will continue to be amazing. The unfortunate part is if Bo puts them on the field as much as he did yesterday, some of that will tell off throughout the duration of a 17-game season. So we've got to clean up these turnovers. But he got better as the year went on last year, so I can only bank on the improvement. And as he improves throughout the season, I think, around December, we could be looking at a really, really, really scary football team. And I'm excited about that. But, yeah, that would be my 2 cents on the game. Shout out Cam Ward, though. I think a little too much velocity on a lot of his throw. He needs to work on telling off sometimes. But I think he looked like a really fine quarterback yesterday. And I think Tennessee, they just have to build the proper infrastructure around him, and they'll be fine. He had the dirter screen against us. They stacked 3 receivers on the right hash. Every last receiver blocked. It was supposed to be a wide receiver screen. Every last receiver blocked. Like that stuff is in the. So I feel bad for Cam, man, and I just hope they get him just the proper infrastructure. Calvin Ridley is not reliable. Nothing he has over there is reliable. So I just hope they build better talent around him. But go ahead.
Yeah, he literally does not.
I do think.
Oh, great, you good?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to add. I do think their defense, that they have a nice building block on defense. I think a lot of the key pieces. A guy that really impressed me yesterday, and I don't think he'll get much love throughout the season. Jarvis Brownlee Jr. from Louisville. He was a 5th-round pick last year, one of my favorites in the draft last year. He stepped up last year to be a starter for them around week 5, week 6. I expect him to take the jump as a cornerback 1 for them this year. Just absolute good talent. And yesterday I saw him.
He sucked yesterday. No, he sucked yesterday. Okay, Brownlee had so many flags yesterday. Yeah, it was just. I think, but it's not to disrespect to him. He can get better. I think it was just. I think he was just overwhelmed positionally because of the size. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think as well. It's a matchup that he was not against, but I think he's a building block, like I said. But yeah, the offense, like Wes was about to say, outside of Chig, I don't see anybody that stays on that team after 2 years. It's just not a good building block for them. They really don't have a running back. Tajay Spears, he is hurt, but he was supposed to take the reins as RB1 2 years ago. He still hasn't. So for them to have Tony Pollard still, it's questionable. They don't really have a wide receiver 1. Calvin Ridley at this stage of his career is not a 1. He's more of a 2, potentially 3 on a good team. So, yeah, they're going to have to completely rebuild the offense. The offensive line is solid, obviously. They've invested a lot of capital in that offensive line the last couple of years before Cam Ward. So, yeah, but the wide receivers and running backs just need to retool. So, shout out to them, though. I love the defense. The defense is Olajide. I don't know if he's on the stat sheet, but he was showing up as well yesterday. He's a 2nd-round pick for them. He will be a quiet name for them this year. I feel like he'll get 5-6 sacks in his first year. He's not even starting for him, so he will be an edge rusher to look out for in the future for them.
Who's number 33 for them? G-Farm?
Who, the Titans?
Yeah.
Cedric Gray.
He made, again, this is not a box score stat. That RJ Harvey run, when he went 50, he was in the mesh and then ran out of the mesh, BIA, which is like the best in America effort that we used to use. He just BIA'd from the mesh all the way to 50 yards down the field to hunt down Harvey. And I mean, it was just like those are the kind of winning plays you want. And I think they fought hard as crap yesterday, but there was just like so many things that were getting in the way of them being successful, including their head coach yesterday. And they're just young and, the penalties and all that kind of stuff. But I like what the Titans have, man. I think their defense is going to be like really good as time goes on. I think Cam Ward is going to be a special player. I don't know what that special will equal to, but I like his mechanics, like and just kind of the overall talent level he had. But yeah, I mean they got some players in Tennessee.
And you guys already said it. Shout out to RJ Harvey. That's the guy that should take the reins soon. Obviously, JK had a solid game as well, but to have that burst of speed and just the ability to take it 50 yards, he should have got to the crib. But like you said, Greg caught him up. But he should be the RB1 around midseason. When you guys are getting your stride, when you're going to the playoffs, he'll be the guy that leads the backfield. I'm pretty sure. So shout out to the Broncos, man. I'm a big fan of y'all this year.
Yeah, and I want to say this on record again. And West, I've already said that I do think they could/should win the AFC West, but I do think Bo Nix. I am not the biggest Bo guy, but I also know he can play really well. And he did play. His 11-game stretch of proving proof of concept for Sean Payton. So a lot of this is going to come down to him. But I do think, he played so poorly. I think he owes his teammates a good game next game, because of how poorly he played and how undisciplined he was. But I just looked at the film again, too, on that over route from Cortland Sutton. Marvin Mims loafed. And if you don't know what a loaf is in football, a loaf is when you're in film and when you get like a red mark on a play because you either had a middle error or a loaf, meaning you were lazy in your job. Marvin literally was jogging the last 15 yards of that route when he was supposed to be clearing the corner from that side. And that's why a part of why Sutton ran into the corner there, because Marvin was just jogging. And that's what I'm saying. Football, y'all, everything matters in football. Everything matters in football. Like, you literally cannot win a football game unless all 11 people on both sides of the ball and your assistant coaches and head coaches are on the same page and you're doing your job. And so we'll see, if everybody gets there. But Marvin's in year 3 now, so he's still a little young. But, man, like that's the kind of stuff that has to continue to get better. And change and adjust for Denver as they're moving into big boy football with, I think, Buffalo, the Ravens, the Chiefs. Like, for me, that's the class you're trying to move into, and it takes effort on stuff like that in order to get that job done.
Well said.
Wait, so can I ask you, do you think that your offense is consistently functional? Because if it's
no.
How do you expect to win the division?
Yeah, I think that's the problem, right? I think they have been. There are periods where they will show a level of consistency because of the discipline that I think when you don't have a lot of talent, and everybody please feel free to say something differently. I think if you don't have a lot of talent, what you have to have is a level of consistency and commitment to what's in front of you in the process. And I think when the Broncos offensively have been at their best, is when Bo in particular is committed to seeing his reads, acknowledging his reads, and taking advantage of what's in front of him. And when Bo's arm is good enough that when he does get an opportunity to kind of do a run and shoot offense where, you've gotten chunk plays here and there, or you're playing underneath here and there, when he gets the opportunity to throw those 60-yard balls that he can throw very well, he'll do that. But I think the problem is Bo, maybe in his brain, Eli, or maybe I don't know what it is. There's something about him that I think he wants to prove that he can make certain
he
throws.
thinks he's an alien, Swiper, and he's not.
Yeah,
he thinks he's
right.
Josh Allen. He thinks he's
Right.
fatty. He's not that, bro. He's not.
Right.
I just think that even when he plays with good process,
be right back. Taking
I don't really see the high end with Bo, because I don't think that his footwork is good. His footwork is something that I think is always going to be an issue, right? And it kind of messes up his accuracy, especially in the intermediate. And the one positive trait about Bo, I mean, you pointed out the deep accuracy, but I think that's variance up and down, stuff like that. But I think that the one positive trait that people normally point to for Bo is the fact that Bo doesn't really take sacks. And I mean, I guess that's a positive, but the trade-off is it's a lot of checkdowns, and they're not actually some quarterbacks, they go through their progressions and they get backside and they hit the check down and it produces a successful play. I think Bo actually had one of the lowest success rates and lowest EPAs, lowest yards per attempt, whatever stat you want to use, on checkdowns. I think he actually had like a negative EPA on checkdowns. So even though he doesn't necessarily take sacks, he's still taking negatives when he gets deep in his progression. And he's not like, obviously I don't think you think he's a great post snap processor. I don't think that you think he has great arm talent. It's like, I don't think that this is, not to say that he's terrible and he'll always be terrible or anything like that, but I don't think that this is someone that you can realistically expect to ever be a top half starter in the league.
Well, I think the reason I disagree with that is because one of the things that is, Josh obviously is the like the the alien thing that Wes was referencing, but I think some of this mechanics, like Drew Brees is like the epitome of there's the San Diego Drew Brees, and then I think there's the New Orleans Drew Brees. And I think one of the things that he did is that he was able to figure out from feet to head how to perfect what you actually have in front of you, and then you can maximize spacing, windows, velocity. And I think Bo, he has to settle into a place where the thing that's going to make him special, should he become special, and what made him special last year for a run, but that's where the consistency comes in. I think
that's where he was special for about 4 games last year, 4 or 5. Yeah,
and I mean when Drew Brees was built Nick's age, I mean, obviously you're not saying he's Drew Brees,
yeah, for sure.
But I'm just saying, it's like when Drew Brees was built Nick's age, he was.
Well, I mean, he's the same age as Jaden Daniels. He just doesn't have
somebody that's already good.
Well, but I think
that's the thing. If you're that old,
but Bo has proven good. Bo still had one of the best rookie quarterback seasons last year. So I don't want to take away from him. He doesn't have anything.
On what though?
But I think the issue with Bo is that what Bo is going to have to master.
Are you saying he had one of the better rookie seasons ever?
His speed. Yeah, I think from a that degree of touch, and he has to kind of speedball it there in order to make it happen. But to Bo's credit, he can throw 70 yards in the air. But the problem is throwing 70 yards and not being able to add the precision. And go ahead.
Like you said, you talked about like accuracy.
Yeah.
But I just don't think that, like, when you talk about like arm strength, Bo Nix definitely has positive arm strength. He's not below league average, but he's not. In my opinion, I don't think he has, like, when you include everything, like you mentioned touch, you mentioned obviously power, and then velocity. When you include everything, I just don't think he has great top 10, even like clearly top 10 arm talent. I just don't. I think the conclusion I'm
I
coming
agree.
to is I don't think he's a supremely talented player, and I also don't think he's a supremely smart player. So me personally, if Bo Nix is good, I could see it like maybe a Tannehill route at some point in his career, but I don't think there will ever be a year where I don't know. And I also think that the offense it works when like it works to a greater extent when Peyton has his desired archetype. And I think he somewhat the reason that he believed in Bo is because he's somewhat seen it in Oregon how willing Bo was to, hit straight game, and the fact that Bo he's not a terrible processor. And you definitely seen that in college. He reads leverage pretty well, and he's able to access throws. He'll be fine. I don't know. I just don't think he'll ever be good. I don't think he's awful or nothing. Like, he's not Bryce Young, but he's not. I don't see him being good. Like,
I think Bo throws for 30+ touchdowns this year. But I think the issue is going to be like when he.
I never cared about that though.
You said what?
Like
yeah, right. But I think Bo's issue is going to come down to, when he plays versus the Eagles and Vic Fangio, like how is he seeing the field? When he plays versus the Ravens in the playoffs or the Bills in the playoffs, how is he seeing the field in front of him? But to his credit, though, Bo, I thought in the first half versus the Bills in the playoff game, he read it well. The receivers were just not catching the ball. But I think he's going to have to be able to be a difference maker in his brain. Like, for me, that's everything in football. Like, you're playing quarterback. At the end of the day, you got to be able to think through the game. And that's why I love Lamar. That's why I think Josh is what he is. That's why I love Patrick Mahomes. That's why I love Burrow. Burrow had a very mid-game versus the Browns, especially that's just, I feel like this is the annual tradition with him, in Cleveland where he plays that way. I think Justin, thinks through it well. But I think Jalen Hurts. I think Jalen Hurts and Dak, I think they think through the game well. I think Jalen Hurts played amazing on Thursday, in part because he didn't make a mistake with his legs or with his arm. I think Bo has to get to the point where he is more Jalen Hurts than anything else, where you have to be able to manage.
I think that's the route for him. Wait, how tall is Bo Nix?
6'2.5", almost 6'3".
Yeah, so he's in that range. He's in that shorter range, right? I guess I think that would probably be the desired high-end outcome is probably something like the Jalen Hurts. But Jalen Hurts was operating a completely different offense.
Mm-hmm.
So you might have to be more RPO based. A little bit like it was in college.
Yeah.
A little bit like
it
was in college.
I think he played better this weekend. Like I said, he really ain't got no choice.
It's hard to play that bad.
Yeah, it was pretty. I mean, like I said, Tua and Goff were the worst, but those right after that.
Bryce Young down there too.
Well, I was gonna say the defense that played Tua is the defense to play next week. The Colts. I think that matchup specifically, both offenses are going to prove if they can do it. I think both sides of the defense. I think the Colts have a good defense. I think you have one of the best defenses in football. That's gonna be a good test for both offenses next week. So I don't know. That should be a fun game. I know Eagles Chiefs is 4 or 5 as well, but that's another game if you're watching. It's gonna be a good watch.
Yo, I just got back. But can we at least on record so I can know we went through every single game? Can we have good?
I thought we did.
Good just spoke.
No. I didn't know you didn't do the 49ers.
Yeah. Can we have good speak on that Seattle game real quick, my brother? Appreciate you coming up here too.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? But yeah, bro. What I got from that game yesterday, my defense is back. Really proud of them. Really proud of Salah. We just look like completely different defense from what I saw last year. Last year we would have lost that game in Seattle. Like, with all the injuries we had during the game, kicker being what he is, like we would have lost a game like that. To win that game, that showed me a lot of toughness, and that showed me like we're progressing slowly. Let me shout out a few guys on the defense. I thought Upton started the game. He's a rookie. He started the game a little shaky, facing JSN and Cooper Cup to start off your NFL career in the slot is just it's difficult. So he started off the game a little tough, but as you can see, like over time during the game, he played much better. He even had like a PBU in the fourth quarter that was pivotal. That was really good. He did a good job of stopping the run. Siegel, a rookie safety that we have as well. Kyle was going crazy about him in the offseason during training camp, saying that he's going to be pivotal for us this year. I can't wait till Mustafa is back as well, because those two as a safety duo going to be crazy. I think he was tied for the second most tackles on the team. He was everywhere yesterday. I think he even had a fumble recovery. Renardo, this is his first game as a full-time starter as well. I thought he did get beat by JSN like 2 times, but overall I thought he was pretty solid. They weren't really throwing to Demo's side at all. They were trying to pick on the younger guys. But I think they did really well yesterday. My D-line is finally back. Kalia, Michael, CJ West, Sam, all played really well. And Nick Bosa did Nick Bosa things, bro. Like he was a wrecking ball out there. He almost had 2 sacks. He should have really had 3 sacks yesterday. One of them he forced a fumble on Sam Darnold. It wasn't really a sack, but he pushed the tackle right into Sam Darnold's arm and then recovered the ball. But yeah, super proud of them. Super proud of what they did yesterday. They kept us in it when we were struggling as an offense. Now I'm about to talk about the offense. I thought overall it was a weaker game by the offense. Yeah, Kittle went out early after the first drive. Essentially, he was out for the rest of the game. After the touchdown he had, which you can see that's a big thing. Like when he's out of the game, he's our biggest red zone threat. Easily. After it's between him and CMC. He's our biggest red zone threat. And when he's out the game, it's so tough for any one of those guys to win in man. So after he went out, it was so tough for us in the red zone. On third down, it was tougher on us as well. So like it's just what it was, bro. Like CMC had to take on a lot of the offense yesterday. Ricky played well, but Ricky only had, I think, 7 targets. He had 4 receptions for 108 yards. That should go up as the season wanes. Yeah, bro. Like Jake Moody did Jake Moody shit. Bro, I don't know why the fuck we keep this guy. Like I understand we spent a 3rd round pick on him, but we had a kicking competition in training camp between him and Greg Joseph. Greg Joseph really won the competition, but somehow we decided to let him go and keep Moody just because we spent a 3rd round pick on a nigga. I will never, ever get that shit. Like, it's ridiculous. Brock yesterday thought he was mid. Those 2 picks could have been avoided. One by Ernest Jones. It looked like Ernest read his eyes. Usually he layers the ball better than that, but there was a guy right in his face as he was releasing the ball, and he threw it a little short. Ernest got the pick. And then I think another one to Josh Jobe where he just, like, fucking forced that shit. Like I understand Jawan was out the game. I understand Kittle was out the game. And we don't got, like, B.A., DeMarcus out. I get it. But you do not have to force that ball to Ricky with 3 guys around him. Like, it makes no fucking sense. And that was in the fourth quarter as well. Like, he just got to be better with that decision making. But thank God he made up for it the last drive. Got us a touchdown, got us out there with a win. It's always tough to win in Seattle, bro. Always tough. But we beat them the last 4 times in Lumen Field. So I expected us to come out with a win either way. But we got to do a better job with that O line. Like, bro, the nigga. I think this is like the most pressured game. Like he's been a part. Like Brock, this is the most time he's been pressured. I think ever since like, and I think even like last year the Vikings game, it wasn't even as bad as like the Vikings game wasn't even as bad as like yesterday. It was awful. Like he was pressured almost immediately on every single drop back. We have to fix that shit. And it's coming from the inside. Brendel was awful. Barch was awful. Even Trent was mid as hell yesterday. And I understand you didn't play the preseason. You didn't play that much because they said you had like some lingering injury issue, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You can't allow 6 pressures, gang. The most of the entire team. 6 came from your side, from Brock's blind side. That cannot happen. You have to be better. You are the anchor to this entire O-line. We need you, nigga. We need you. It's as simple as that. McKivitz, all the shit I give McKivitz was probably the best O-line yesterday. Him and Puny. The 2 best. That right side was damn near chilling for the most part. The left side was getting fucked up the entire game. That cannot happen. Cannot happen. But overall, bro, like we went out and we signed Kendrick Bourne this morning. Look, probably like I think Jawan should be out because I don't know what type of shoulder injury he has now, bro. But he's probably gonna be out. But thankfully, DeMarcus, he's coming off a suspension game 3, and we only got the Saints next game, so we should be able to be fine against the Saints. Like I'm not really stressing that team at all. But yeah, that's really it, bro.
Yeah,
Solid win.
That was one of the better breakdowns of the day, man. You and Swiper came in hot, even this late into the show. We are 5 hours and 19 minutes into the show, on top of me rapping since 10:30. So yeah, man. Yeah.
You lucky I wasn't here for the Ravens segment.
Why? I thought you were on.
Wait, y'all already
No, not for you. Yeah, not for you, bro. I'm so tired of that.
I was about to say, wait, I thought you'd be on my side.
Get John Harbaugh out of here.
One second.
No way.
1 second, Swipe, before you continue. And Goods, we did, and I know Z-Farm came in Z-Farm came into the show probably 2-3 hours late. He had to do whatever he was doing. But yeah, y'all know how it is, bro. The Ravens lose. Process comes in here on time. He dragged that from 11 a.m. to 12:30, bro. Like literally 11 a.m. to 12:30.
Did he do the part where we lose bad and he wants to start off the show with it? Was that the type of shit he was on today?
He was on some. He blamed every. So good thing, it was good positive I can say. He blamed everybody but Lamar. And then when we got into it, and people made some comments, he was like, "Yeah, I agree. Lamar should have did more. Lamar should have autobot out of the Zay Flowers bootleg or like end around, whatever. Like not end around, but you know,
I had a media person today text me when I quoted that video from Burt. Said to me, "Well, why did he throw it to the sticks?" I said, "What play are you talking about?"
The Hopkins play.
He said the third down. Why did he throw it to the sticks? I said, did you watch? Did you see him get smacked in the face?
Yeah, he had to let the ball
as soon as he released the ball.
Yeah.
What did you want him to do?
Yeah.
Carry D-Hop over the line himself?
Yeah.
How do you blame this man for anything for yesterday?
Josh Allen would have done it.
Yeah, exactly. And Eli was one. Well, I don't know if Eli was one of the ones up here, but before we even speak back to that game, last game to close out the slate, and before we close out with the Ravens again, shout out to the Rams. Rams got to win 14-9. Jaja came in here. Jaja did not get the opportunity to speak because of the way the flow of the show was going, and obviously T is not here. So Rams move on to 1-0.
What the fuck, bro? What happened this morning, bro?
Spoke to Puka having a phenomenal game. Kyron Williams got into the end zone as well. Both defenses looked pretty good throughout this game as well.
14 points, dog.
Yeah, a little.
14 points.
Somebody wanted you to chime in on Nico Collins' performance as well. Swiper.
Well, see, Nico wasn't even Nico. Did you? I mean, I'm saying, I'm not asking like.
Yeah.
I'm asking for real. Did you watch the game at all yesterday?
We had multi-box up, so we watched all 4 games at the same time. So
bro, I'm over here. I had it on my computer when another game at top. Bro, I'm sitting here. What are they? How did you have no offensive threats whatsoever, and you cannot find a way to give Nico Collins more than 5 targets? Now, granted, to the Rams, they were slanting their coverages toward Nico. I get it. But, bro, like, what I'm tired of them, they treat C.J. Stroud like he's a role player. Like they really act like he can't make like
Well,
certain kinds of throws all across. But again, to be fair, and I want to say this because Texas fans get mad at me. I think C.J. Stroud has continued to show regression from 2 years ago. I thought this last game he takes sacks that he absolutely 100% should not take. He literally had a play where he could have stepped in the pocket, slid, and then gunned the ball forward and got a first down. But instead, C.J., the athleticism thing they were talking about, Bo Nix, C.J. even less athletic than Bo Nix, Eli. And C.J. tried to scramble, run outside, and ran right into Young. Like, so he does this stuff sometimes where he just doesn't.
Swipe. I talked to some Texans fans, and one in particular, because they were split, but one in particular, a guy whose name is Jeezy Supremacy. Some of you may know him. He told me that it is not on Stroud as a result of the pressures that he faced. And I think there's some validity to it. He was pressured on 42% of his dropbacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you said what?
Yeah, Jordan Wilson.
Oh, okay. I think I missed
something. Go ahead, Wes.
Yeah, so to that point, I think that, it's understood they have a porous line, but I'm with you. I was making the argument, like, even with that being said, CJ as a third-year player and already understanding that, more's going to be on my shoulders. Like, some things are understood, and it doesn't mean you excuse the team not being as good as it possibly can be. But when you have to make up for certain, like, areas in which you lack as a quarterback, that means you have to be decisive with the ball, cannot play around, because you understand that, hey, I'm going to be under duress. And the fact that at times CJ, it's just, and I think he's still a good quarterback. It's just so odd to see him not.
The glaze.
What was glaze about that? Dang.
No, I'm saying I'm saying the way people were talking about him.
Oh, he's saying the public, yeah.
I think there's definitely validity to the criticism about him taking too many sacks. That is a piece of his game in which he hasn't necessarily evolved. And again, when you talk about Stroud in and of himself as a quarterback, he's never been that big time scrambler as far as that being a key part of his game. He's always been a guy that gets the ball within structure. And I think that's what you saw yesterday was a combination of, and honestly, why I picked the Rams is like, of these two teams, and honestly, I think that they're very mirror images of each other in some ways. These two teams, one offensive line had a shot in hell of blocking the other defensive line, and the other didn't, and that's really what it came down to for me. These quarterbacks are very similar in the fact that, hey, you're going to have to mitigate sacks by being able to get the ball out on time. Otherwise, you're just going to take them.
Stafford was on a heater, though.
He was on a heater, but it's also, I think, also a piece of it that
it's crazy how many games that he plays like this and they score like 14 or 21 or 19. It's like
I think there's also the piece of it that there was a guy that had a veteran, really good second wide receiver to go through in some of those key moments, and then obviously CJ Stroud didn't necessarily have that as well.
Good point.
Nico wasn't able to make many plays and get as many targets because they kept shading coverage over to him as well.
In your mind, in your expertise, okay. So, why is Ogunbowale getting targets on money downs in 5 receiver sets with the game on the line when your best player has 5 targets, and then you just drafted 2 receivers in the 2nd and 3rd round, and Ogunbowale gets the ball on a slant? And just as literally, D-Mac, when he caught the ball and he tried to dive on the ground, I said, he is about to fumble this football. And what happens? He gets the ball punched. He doesn't even get tackled. Literally, dude just sees the ball, sees him dive, punches the ball out, and it's game, dog. I don't understand their process and how they think through their offensive process. Their OC, for me, I just don't get for the last 2 seasons how you continue to find ways to ruin your own team. Like, they have a lot more weapons than they give themselves credit for. And again, not the running game. I thought Nick Chubb played relatively well yesterday. Like, but it looked like Bobby Sloak was still there, D-Mac. I just couldn't believe that you're allowing for the Rams to put you in the situation. Bro, it was 9-14, and they had the ball on the other side of the 50. They honestly should have won the game, D-Mac. Based on how the game flow was going, they really should have won that game yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, and that is kind of indicative of where they're at as far as the running back situation. Obviously, this is a team that expected to have Joe Mixon, and now they don't have Joe Mixon, and then you got Dario Gumbuale out there on key money downs and running those outside their running back sets. And obviously, like Hutchinson runs the clear out to that side. The Rams have already shaded coverage. They're out to bear down on Nico Collins for his end route on the other side. So you're like, okay, well, CJ has to turn that down because he knows that's getting driven on. And so he has to go to the top of the screen. And that's just some of the limitations. I agree with you. I thought that the pass protection rules would have been better coming out the gate. They gave up too many as far as the stunts were concerned for what I would have been comfortable with, as obviously indicated by the pressure numbers too. So the thing about it is, and I think this applies to both teams because I think both teams could have had a much better offensive line performance in general. I'm going to reserve a bit of judgment given the quality of competition that both of them were facing, but I need to see better, certainly from the Texans' offensive scheme moving forward against what the Rams are going to present. Not moving forward against teams that are maybe lesser along the defensive line than the Rams are going to present, to say the least. Because I agree with you. Slowick was god-awful in so many different ways. And I don't think that it was as bad yesterday, but it was still pretty bad, and it needs to improve if the Texans want to have a shot on offense. Because I can't watch offense again the same like that.
Do you feel like they? I guess my sentiment is I don't feel like they trust. It doesn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe they noticed they're seeing CJ's regression. I don't like the way they handle CJ. It feels like they're using a lesser tier quarterback who doesn't have certain skills that you need in order for your offense to work. And while I'm watching them, I'll literally watch them make some of the most bonehead mistakes with their offensive process. And again, like if you know all you have is CJ and Nico, like for me, I just think there should be ways. Like I think about even when Justin Jefferson doesn't have like Adam. Go ahead.
No. I was listening.
Well, I was going to say, like, even when, like, for me, it's the Vikings. Like, even when they have a dearth of offensive options, they still find a way to manufacture touches for Jettas. And maybe that, like, speaks to Jetta's route running and, like, some of that is, like, but it even feels like they open up the field for him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, too. Like, maybe it's just that. They don't have the mastermind to make C.J. Stroud work. Maybe that's just all really what it comes down to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that. I mean, I somewhat get what you were saying, but I think that just like when you watch the game yesterday, at least when they did go like shotgun, more traditional 5-step back, I think what really showed up was not necessarily their lack of trust in him, but the fact that they don't really have their ex receiver is the best player on their team at working the middle. They don't have anybody on their team that really works in the middle, and they also don't have anybody that's like a quick touch yak guy. So they have like an offense where they were, in my opinion, they were really only efficient yesterday when they went, play action, you get 2 vertical routes stretching, and he gets to pick which one he wants against like a 2 high structure. But in any other form of offense, I don't think that they were able to withstand a pass rush because the Rams do have a particularly good pass rush. But B, I don't think that they were able to like create any separation like any of the receivers. And they were trying for the most part in that game, I thought, to kind of attack the boundaries, get a couple outbreakers going, but they were just all over that, and they weren't able to like do it in structure, right? For the most part, whenever for those passing windows to be created, CJ had to bail early. So I don't necessarily think it's as simple as they're not putting as much on his plate, because I definitely think they put more on his plate this game than they did for a majority of last year. They spread it out. They kind of played how Ohio State played his junior year, that is. But I just think that they probably could have scored a couple more points. They stalled out in the red zone once or twice, and B, they just couldn't, like, the pressure. I honestly, I don't think he played bad at all.
Yeah, that's the thing for me. I came away from that game again not feeling terrible about the way in which they asked CJ Stroud to play and how he responded. I think that it really was. It started up front in which they were getting their ass kicked, which we knew that they were going to be at significant disadvantage coming into it. I think they didn't have enough quick over the middle answers as what Eli did point out, because that was something for me going into this game. You know you're not going to have Christian Kirk, who is somebody that can at least operate out of the slot and give you something as far as that aspect is concerned. You got to feature Jalen Noel in some way, because he is somebody that can take manufactured touches and be able to create something out of them. They just didn't do that as far as when I was observing enough from that standpoint. So the fact that you're lacking the playmakers and then lacking up front, you put enough on CJ Stroud's plate. And again, I hope that when they get some of those guys back, those things will improve. But yeah, it was a combination of both of those things that significantly limited their offense. I'm not ringing the alarm bell yet, because again, I want to see what it looks like when they're not immediately at that trench disadvantage to that level. Even though they probably will be, against many matchups at some disadvantage, but just not to that level. So, it was a frustrating thing to see for them to come out, and I would say the offensive line communication errors were not as prevalent as it was with Slowick, so at least that's a positive to take away from. But they were just getting their ass kicked.
Yeah, especially on the edge, like they're just getting beat down. Boris had them in hell, but I don't know. I thought that they probably could have. Honestly, they probably could have took a little bit off his plate. Maybe a couple more bubbles. Just something to just keep them off your ass a little bit, because you couldn't do it with the run. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe, but it's like, who really does that for them? Who really?
It's got to be Noel. They don't have anybody else.
Jalen. That's why I like Jalen so much in the draft, Eli. I think he is the next version of, I think, I'm using this name loosely, so don't. Like Amon Ra, like in terms of a dominant slot receiver,
Mm-hmm.
like he gives me that kind of vibe where he could be that type of player that makes a difference for you in the middle of the field, or Hunter Renfrow, any one of those kind of players as a primary slot receiber.
I would just replace what you lost in Tank right now, which you don't have in Tank Dell, man.
Yeah, that's another one too. Yeah, but I think he's out of college at least. He's an even better route technician than Tank was. But yeah, I mean they have options available, but I don't know. But I guess D-Mac, for me, I just don't even trust their offensive process to be able to maximize their wide receiver talent as it is. So I'm just not sold on where the Texans are. I don't even know where they're going to finish in the AFC next year, but it has most to do with their coaching than anything else.
Yeah.
Okay. Great conversation amongst you three fellas and everybody else that chimed in as well. We're going to then circle it back to the last game. Now, granted, if anybody does not know if you made it.
Real quick before you circle, because I didn't mention this, but I mentioned it briefly. Again, I expect the Rams offense is going to look a lot better when the matchup is not as great as, in my opinion, the best defense in the National Football League. So, maybe people will be freaking out a little bit about it, but I think they'll be fine. Obviously, they lost Puka for a time in this game as well, and that limited what they could do too. And even though he still had, we still have 100 yards, 120 yards, something like that. But I think that the Rams offense will certainly have better days as well. And you saw some of the good chemistry between him and Tay.
Yep, well said, my brother. Well said. And thank you for that last comment and last words. If anybody did not know, we start the show at 11 a.m. So if it's your first time in here, we start the show 11 a.m. Monday through Friday. Only time I cancel the show now is when I have to work or something like that during the 11 o'clock hour. That is Wednesday and Thursday this week. I know that for sure. But Thursday I wanted to do a space because where I will be, I can still talk in a space if need be. So we probably will get some talks some way, somehow around football on Thursday, if anything. Excuse me. Do not forget, in less than 4 hours now. It's crazy how long I've been sitting right here. Less than 4 hours, we'll be watching the Bears and the Vikings game coming up right here in the Fact and Stats Discord. So make sure y'all pull up and enjoy that game with us tonight, Monday Night Football. And then again, if you missed the talk for the Ravens and Bills, you can circle back to it right now just to hear what Swiper and Eli. I feel like I heard Eli, but I could be tripping. What Swiper got to say about the game. And got to close out the show today. But we did start, and Z-Farm. And we did start the show. Well, y'all probably heard Z-Farm last night in Space too. If you was not there, I'll give him to speak now. But yeah, we started the show from 11 a.m. to about 12:30, 12:45 with Ravens and Bills talks. It was long, but I'm glad we got through it, and we're gonna then now close it out here with the Ravens and Bills. The Bills getting a win 41-40. I'm going to try to kind of repeat some of the things that I did for the people that probably was not here at the top of the show. Actually, I'm gonna point to Z-Farm for this. Actually, Z-Farm, what's the word, bro? Knowing that I already spoke.
Yeah, that shit's still crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, just like I still can't believe we lost. You know it was gonna happen. Like, I'll be honest, and this is the God's honest truth. I thought we were gonna lose next week because of the way that, like, how we do things. I thought the Ravens away loss was gonna happen next week. I thought, I don't know why. Cleveland home opener. I don't know why Flacco first game back in the bank since he left the team. I thought that was going to be the loss. I did not expect it to happen on Sunday Night Football against the Buffalo Bills. I thought we were either going to lose the game clean or we were going to go in there and handle business. I did not expect us to lose in such a manner that, has kind of been, I'd say, a secret of the Ravens for a while. Obviously, if you watch football, you know that we have some losses, but now the whole world knows that the Ravens lose games like this. And that's something that kind of hinders the Ravens now, is that people know that John Harbaugh does these things. That the Ravens as a whole, I mean, we talked about this defense all offseason. How, oh man, this is the best defense on P. This is really good. Like, there's not really a hole. It's still the same to me. Like, I'm watching. It's still a lot of cover 4, a lot of cover 6. They send 6 every once in a while on stupid downs, by the way. I can't wait to watch this film back. And after you finish, I'll open up the playback. And I want to watch the All-22 of this game because this is the defense I was mainly concerned about. The formations, a lot of who we were playing out there. Broderick Washington being out there on a lot of key downs last night. I don't know. But the secondary was god-awful. And I think that's the most shocking part about all this is that Kyle was the only good player on the field last night in the secondary. Malachi was solid. I'll give him his credit, but he had some moments. Chidobe Awuzie was not good. Nate Wiggins was he had some moments as well, but a lot of downside. Jair Alexander, the guy we've been hyping up, he was terrible. God awful. Probably the worst cornerback out on the field last night.
And you're not going to challenge him on that? You challenged Process earlier. Not going to challenge Z-Farm on that? All right, go ahead, Z-Farm.
I guess not. Marlon Humphrey.
He's not talking about Jair. He's talking about Awuzie. Process said that Nate had a good game. I said, well, I feel like Awuzie was decent. And then I said, well, if you feel like Nate did and I feel like Awuzie did, then we had 2, which is 2 is better than 1. It was a comparison to the Eagles. That's all. He wanted me to challenge you on that, but I didn't feel like it was necessary to cut you off.
That's all right. Marlon, okay. I mean, he was hurt at a point in the game, so I mean, if that's something, I don't know. This is normally the year where he has a down period. He has an all-pros type year the year before, and then kind of a mid-year the next year. So that's just been the story of his career. Roquan Smith, I have to point him out as well. Roquan Smith was god-awful last night. Another guy that really was supposed to be the leader of this defense. Well, we can talk about it, and obviously it's week 1, so I might be overreacting, but Roquan has not been good the last year and a half. He has not had a good game since the last regular season game of 2023. The playoffs, he was awful. Last year, he was awful. And last night, he was awful. He has not been the same guy. I don't know what it is. I don't know if teams are figuring out that he can't play in pass coverage, because that is his main downfall, is that if he drops back in coverage, he's basically a liability. The guys next to him, I mean, Teddy Buchanan was solid. I would prefer him over Trenton Simpson. Trenton had some solid moments, but again, if you drop him back in pass coverage, he's not good. He's a guy that can blitz, but that's really it. Buchanan was the only linebacker that you can drop back and he was pretty solid. But everybody else was just god-awful. You get no pressure. We talked about the edge rushing group, Van Noy, Owe. Where the hell was Owe last night? Your kicker, Tyler Loop, had more tackles than fucking Odafe Owe. That's crazy. That's a crazy stat. Mike Green, you draft him in the 2nd round. Where was he at? Kyle Van Noy, where are these guys at? This defense was hyped up, and rightfully so, because on paper, completely different than on the field. On paper, this defense was supposed to be one of the best, if not the best in the National Football League. It got exposed last night, both schematically and the talent. got exposed on that field last night. I'm very disappointed in the defense because I really thought, you know what, this is the year, and we said this. This is the year. They have the guys. They got the pieces. Yes, our Darius Washington hurt. Cool. We have the depth. I think they miss our Darius. I truly do think they miss our Darius because now you can't put Kyle in the box. I don't think they have a second linebacker in their team right now. I don't think there's two linebackers that are good enough to play on the field at the same time. I truly don't. And the one guy that is, he's our middle linebacker 3. That's a scary thing. So, just very disappointed in the defense and how they played last night.
Wait, so you no longer think this? Do you think this will be a top 5 unit this year or no?
Listen, and this is the crazy part, and I was going to get to this later, but I'll just say it now. I still think it's going to be a top 10, top 5 unit in the league because we do this every year where, it starts off, crappy. And then towards the end of the year, they start to figure it out. They're like, oh, wait, we should do this. We should do this. And it works. I think we'll start off slow like we did last year. Maybe not as bad because I think right now we're 32nd in pass defense. Again, I think that slows down next week. But it's crazy.
I'm not going to lie. Part of me saying y'all was like, y'all had no excuses was because I thought the defense was going to be so crazy this year. I thought, I thought getting Mike Green, I thought Malachi Starks, I thought Jair, I thought like this was it, bro. Like you get an all-pro at corner, well, quote unquote, all-pro. You get Malachi Starks, who I thought was like probably the best safety prospect in the draft. You get Mike Green, one of the best pass rushers in the draft. I'm thinking, hey, the Ravens probably got it on defense, bro. But when I was watching yesterday, bro, like the Bills, they were bullying, like the Bills O-line specifically was fake bullying y'all niggas, bro. And then throwing the ball, like if you guys can't handle that as a secondary, handle like Keon Coleman and guys, bro, like I don't know, bro. Like it was looking bad last night, gang.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah, what's good, everyone? Hey, Z-Farm, I had a question for you, my good friend.
Yeah, and Roquan, bro, I'm glad them talks was over. Them talks lasted for 1 year with him.
Yeah, I'm cool.
I'm so glad them talks was over.
Yeah,
he was never Fred. He would never be Fred ever. Like him just guarding like running backs, like him just doing shit like that. That shit, he was just never that type of linebacker, bro. It was never that. So to see what he did, especially on that James Cook run, bro, the effort that nigga displayed last night was awful.
That was just all night too. Like he couldn't tackle to save his life. He had 10 tackles. It looked like he couldn't tackle at all. Like
that's terrible, bro. Like y'all got to get that middle of the field established. When y'all get that established, then we can talk about like everything else. But
yeah,
that needs to be fixed.
That's been a problem for Bucks, and CJ Mosley's been here. Like that's just a Ravens thing. Like the middle of the field has always been our downfall on defense. If it really doesn't matter what part of the middle of the field. The middle of the field is always open. I don't know why. If you're a Ravens fan, I don't know, but it's crazy. Apparently, Billy had a question.
Yeah. I mean, I say this every year. I think prevent defense prevents wins, and I think that's a really call shot. I was watching your game with some friends. We bet on the game. I bet Buffalo. I took Buffalo at halftime. I ain't gonna hold you, but I was watching the game, and I just want to know if this is something y'all normally do. But when you're up by 15, do y'all just sit back 15 yards?
Yeah.
And they're like secondary?
Hold on. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. The sitting back 15 yards shit is cool, bro. But it's not cool. It's really not cool.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But him going out of bounds, him being able to go out of bounds, and it's so funny. I called this shit. Before the play even happened, I was like, it was Dawson Knox, right?
You talking about the 1 second before the half?
Yeah.
That was Kincaid.
Who caught that? That was
Knox. Same thing.
Yeah,
Same thing.
I knew it was gonna go. Yeah, I knew it was gonna go to one of the tight ends. I was like, nah. One of these tight ends, they gonna catch a ball and then go out of bounds. I don't know how y'all let that nigga do that.
Bro, literally on the final
that
two
was
drives.
ridiculous.
your guys' final 2 drives against Buffalo, I was sitting there watching with my friends, and I'm telling them, I'm like, they're gonna go. I was like, they're gonna get a first down here. They're gonna go down to score. I was like, look at them backing up. They're playing 15, even on the final drive. I'm like, you're playing 15 yards off, and all they need to do is make a double move or have patience. Josh Allen have time in the pocket, and he's going to carve them up. Like I always, it irritates me when I see defenses. Well, I say prevents wins, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I don't get. This is another hardball thing that I don't understand because it's happened with multiple DCs. Is that we do run a prevent in certain times of the game, and if you watch the Miami game, which we choked a couple years ago, we put in a prevent defense, and it cost us because Tyreek Hill just cooked us.
Yep.
And Tua found him wide open every time. So I don't know why they do it. That's again a question that will never be answered because they won't answer those questions in the office. But they need to stop doing it because it doesn't work. And
I feel like that's league wide. Yeah, I feel like that's league wide. Like every time, because you're so afraid to get beat deep by one play, you just get killed by 1,000 cuts. And then when it comes time to lock up, when pressure's on, and now instead of having a 2-3 possession lead, you only have one. Well, your defense has been playing relaxed for the last 20, 30 minutes. It's hard for them to tell them, hey, amp it back up and go out there and do it again. So like I literally had a feeling when I seen y'all lining up in the prevent, I was like, this just gonna fuck around and cost them.
Yep. Just to touch on this, two of the main parts of the team as well. Special teams, god awful. Don't really need to say anything else. You have a special teams head coach. You're somehow bottom of the league in special teams again this year. Start the year, it's not good. Something needs to change. That's very disappointing. You gave him a free 50 yards to start the game.
Oh, they kicked it out.
That's another thing I have to watch back on the film piece is that they didn't play the sideline to start the game. Luke missed an extra point. I'm not really going to put blame on him because we lost the game. Again, I don't think they even should have went for the extra point. I thought they should have went for 2. But
well, I mean, shit. If Buffalo doesn't piss down their legs and take 3 stupid 2-point conversions, his little one missed point won't be that big of a difference. Like I don't like that people are trying to blame your kicker.
Yeah, but I thought we should have went for 2 anyway. I thought us going for 2, you go up by 16.
And I said this, and I was just going to say that. I said the same thing. I was like, why not go for 2? So you force Buffalo to have to go for 2 twice, and at worst, they still got to score 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, and that's
I was with you on that too.
But yeah, offensively, listen, I'm not going to blame Henry. Without Derrick Henry, we're not in this game. So I'm not going to see he had a fumble. He rarely fumbles. Again, it was crucial, but I'm not going to blame him for anything. Without him, we're not in this game, and we're not really a team without him. So shout out to Lamar. Not his fault. He did nothing wrong. He was actually very good today, or last night, I should say. I don't know how you don't put the ball in his hands. You have a read option that works every time. Bosa could not contain the outside every time they did it, and they went away from it. I don't understand what they think. I truly don't. I don't know. Shout out to Zay, leading receiver in the league. Henry's also the leading rusher. That's just crazy stats to talk about as well. You have the leading receiver, leading rusher. You somehow lost the game. Crazy. I thought Bateman should have been more involved. The fact that he is an 80% catch rate, he either gets a first down or a touchdown on those catches is ridiculous. That he only touches the ball 2 times this game. Mark, and respectfully, he can go. I'm good off Mark. I know the shit's cool. Like, oh, well, he dropped it last year, revenge type. No, he can go. Likely is the better option. And when Likely comes back, I want him to take the tight end 1 because Mark can't. He was basically a left tackle last night.
Serious question.
You can go ahead. You answer that because I want to hear that as well.
What was the question?
Serious question. I swear it's serious. What'd you say?
What was the question?
Do you feel the same way Z Farm does? Like Mark can go, Likely needs to be tight end 1.
1,000%. I mean, listen, bro. When I made my list earlier today, earlier this offseason, it wasn't a troll. Like I said, I was talking to Shaggy.
You still have Mark on the list.
Yeah, but I think because I still think he's a good tight end, but I think likely will overcome him and take over that role. And Shaggy was like, well, there's nothing showing that in practice or training camp. I'm like, bro, I promise you, Isaiah Likely will be tight end when at the end of this season. Like, and 1,000% he'll be the tight end one on his team because he's just better than Mark Andrews right now. Like, and
he fits the offense better.
Okay, but and fine, I don't disagree with anything you just said. That means Mark Andrews is not going to be a top 10 tight end. And that was my issue with you putting them both on the list. But I'm not going to rehash that because it's not why. I always
said statistically it's not going to look like that. But from overall, remember, my list was across 2 years, 3 years, not just this season.
But if you think this guy is not good enough to be tight end one, how are you going to put him as a top 10
No, it's not that
tight
he's not good enough. It's just that likely just fits the offense better and is better.
So then you don't feel the way as Z Farm does. Because Z Farm said that he's not good enough to do it.
Z Farm said he's just cool off of him. That's cool. I don't care about Mark Andrews either way. My point was my list was off of 2 years.
No, but I'm not
3
talking
years.
about your list. I'm just asking after
you just pointed back to my list though.
No, but you brought up your list. You brought your list up first. I wasn't talking about the list. I was just asking if you feel the same way as far as Z Farm. Like likely needs to be tight end one. You're good if Mark Andrews is gone from the team.
1,000%. We should not pay Mark Andrews, and we're not going to pay Mark Andrews. We're going to pay Isaiah Likely and let Mark Andrews go whenever his time is up, and or trade him.
Okay.
Which is after this. They're both free agents after all three, actually. Carlar as well, if you want to include him. Yeah, they're free agents. So
it's only likely
I expect Likely to come back.
Yeah, it's only going to be.
Yeah, Carlar might go elsewhere.
He could thrive.
He's a guy that. Yeah, he can go elsewhere, and I think he could thrive as a nice blocking tight end, kind of in a tight end combo with another person. But Mark, they had a chance to trade him. I don't know if this ever came out, but they were offered a 5th-round pick. They wanted a 4th. I don't know why they didn't take it. Obviously, with Likely being hurt, it kind of does make sense now. But I thought they should have taken the trade. I don't know why Mark is.
That was just offseason?
Yes, during the draft. Man. So, they had a chance to trade Mark. They didn't. They wanted to keep Mark a part of the team. And he did nothing last night. 1 catch, 5 yards. He only got 1 target. He really didn't get open. He was more of a blocking tight end last night. And, that's not who he is. He doesn't fit this team anymore. I should have said that. He does not fit this team anymore. He needs to go elsewhere and figure out a team. The team that traded, and I think he should go to, is Seattle with Mike Mack. I think he should go over there to Seattle and be a safety blanket over there. But, yeah, he doesn't fit the Ravens anymore. He greatest pass catcher in our history. Shout to him, what he's done. He doesn't fit us anymore. We've evolved past him. But yeah, the fact that you lose this game is embarrassing. It's as simple as that. It's disappointing because you know what's going to happen again. I'm gonna talk about this one more time this year. I already know it. I already know it's going to happen. I don't know when, but yeah, you know this is how the Ravens do it. They beat themselves. So we'll still be a good team. We'll still be a 13-win team, 12-win team, but something like this is going to happen again, whether it's in January or during the regular season. It might happen both times, actually, but we'll see. But, yeah, the fact that Lamar had the ball taken out of his hands, I'm seeing reports that he had a bruise or something, or he had a cramp. Mm-hmm. So what? Get the 3 yards. It's that simple. Get the 3 yards, go home, take the knee, get back to Baltimore. You want to know. I don't know. Just stupid things, stupid decisions, same team, same calls. I don't know.
D-Mac, not D-Mac, my bad. Z-Farm, I had a question real quick. Do you think, because D-Mac said,
Lamar, by the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, D-Mac said earlier that he felt like Lamar was just covering up for hardball when he said he had a cramp so he couldn't go for it on 4th down. You agree with that, or you think that was that he really
I think he does sometimes. I think, listen, do I say it? Yeah, they're mentally weak. I'll say it. They're mentally weak. A lot of the things they do, it's complacent football. It's you want to have the ability to. I'm telling you, if Lamar took the game over, and Lamar, because he has the ability to change calls and change plays at the line of scrimmage, he can do that now. I don't know why he didn't last night. He should have. When D-Hop is being told to run a 5-yard in route, you tell him to run to the stick. You don't tell him to run that 5-yard in route. You tell him to go to the stick, get the first down. Because everybody, if you watch the play, Bateman's clearing out, Mark's clearing out, Zay's clearing out the middle, top middle. D-Hop is the only person in the middle of the field. That's a first down. If you put him at the stick, it's a first down, the game is over. I don't know why that was not switched to the line of scrimmage. I don't even know why that was called. It should be just known fact that you go for the first down. Or you set up the fourth down, which I thought they were doing at first. But apparently that was never in talks. That was never set up. But I don't know. But yeah, just we're on to Cleveland. It's that simple. We'll be 1-1, hopefully, next week, and then you go to Kansas City, which that's a must win. I'll say it now. That's a must win. If you want the 1 seed, a chance at the 1 seed, you're gonna have to beat the Kansas City Chiefs in Kansas City. It's that simple. So shout out to Buffalo though. A guy which I bet was talked about earlier, Ed Oliver. They don't win that game without Ed Oliver. I get Josh had that fourth quarter, one in a century talent, one in a century quarter. If Ed Oliver's not on that field, they don't win that game. And I think he deserves more credit than what he is not getting. Josh is getting a lot of credit I'm seeing on social media. Ed Oliver needs that credit because without him, they're not in that game. So shout out to what he did last night. Wonderful stuff. Obviously, it was on number 77, and I could have talked about him, but I refused not to. So, yeah, shout out to the Bills.
Shout out Parlay.
They stayed in it, and you can't be mad about that. You just got to move on. Week 2, Cleveland, and you just got to hope that Buffalo chokes a game so you can get the 1 seed back. Because right now, I don't see anybody taking that 1 seed from Buffalo. So, shout out to them.
Well said, brother. I'm glad you even got to circle in here this late and say everything that you wanted to say. I'm going to cut it short because, as you know, I've been sitting here for a long damn time in this chair. Actually, about to hit 6 hours and freaking 50 seconds. But I know you brought up the all 22, so I definitely want to cut this short and fire up playback real quick, and then just end it whenever. But I do want to watch that back with you as well. Everybody that came through to the show today, thank y'all so much, truly. The ones that watched on YouTube, the ones that watch on Twitch, literally, especially if you was here from 11 a.m. on down, and even if you made the space today from 10:30, you've been on down. You've been with me for the last 7 hours, pretty much 6.5 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and head to playback and watch this all 22, the Ravens and Bills game with Z Farm. Anybody else, feel free to come through, and then after that, I'm just going to chill and circle right back in here at 8:15, roughly 8:10, or probably 8 o'clock. And put that Bears and Vikings game on the screen. Make sure y'all pull up and watch that game in the Discord with us. Playback is playback.tv/facts and stats for anybody that do not know. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Also, make sure y'all hit that follow button on Twitch. Make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. And if anybody want to extend their support for the platform, make sure you become a YouTube member and or sub on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime as you get 1 free subscription per month. Peace, D-Mac. I mean, D-Mac. Z-Farm, I already got a title typed out, so I'm going to just, you already about to, I think you about to start already. So, peace, blessings, and love. I'll see y'all on playback if y'all come through. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning for the power rankings and the recap of the game.